Rabbi. Rabbi. Mister. Mister. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp, I'm here. Just one moment.
Sorry, my phone died.
You're okay. Did you plug it in?
Yeah, I got a different device.
All right. Very well.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but the guy that I'm talking about, his name's Cam Patterson.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. He's on here. That's exactly right.
Wait, let me mute one of your things.
Yeah, that's the best move.
Bro, I'm learning so much about this. It blows my mind. I love it. I love this course.
That's tight. It's a good
I didn't know it was just intuitive. It's crazy.
It's very good. All right, here we go.
But yeah.
Weirdest things about
in,
Here we go.
in 10 minutes, I'm going to sing karaoke. You like karaoke?
Not really a big fan.
All right, well.
But like karaoke. Have you ever thought about music?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to make music?
Not right now.
Got Mike, got my dog, a little setup.
Very tight.
We can get something going on together, man.
Here you go, big dog.
What did I make recently?
getting sober, you find out you have kids. They say that alcoholism is genetic. Growing up, my uncles had needles all over their house. To this day, a pincushion is a big trigger for them, but I grew up privileged. When I was born, everybody got a silver spoon.
Yeah, there is. You just pull up.
But they could heat up.
Rachel McMillan, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. The Kill Tony debut of Rachel McMillan. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thanks for having me.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Very good. You stuck it all on one subject there. All very believable material. I was losing my crackhead heroin jokes by the second that I had loaded up for you as you acknowledged it yourself. Very smart move.
Rashida Jones from Parks and Recreational Abuse.
Indeed. I never watched that show, but I'm sure that is a spot on. You look like you have spent a lot of time in public parks. So Rachel, how long ago did you get sober?
I've been sober 6.5 years.
6.5 years. Incredible. And meanwhile, all of that material worked so well because you look like you've only been sober for about 45 minutes. So it's exciting.
Never heard that before.
So let's talk about your drug days. Like, how extreme did it get? Because I can sort of see it.
I've done a few jail sentences.
A couple what?
A couple of jail sentences, yeah.
For stealing at Walmart?
No, from stealing from my Al-Anon sponsor while dating a prosecutor.
Oh, shit. You're wild. So you started dating the prosecutor to get out of trouble? No? It's just a total coincidence that...
You're good, pimp.
Praise Jesus.
So what you think?
Wow. And did
No,
that
I
help
didn't hear
your
a
dating
single thing.
advice?
You were on mute.
Well, he was the only person that recognized that. It drug probably the government that we had. So
Aw, that's great. Look at that. Do you stay in communication with him?
no, he's married now to a prosecutor.
Oh, prosecutor. Indeed. Right. That they have a lot of fun arguing with one another.
Okay, I can see your screen.
That's interesting. And what's your love life like, Rachel McMillan?
I was engaged, and now I'm not. So
Oh, how long?
Yeah.
When was the engagement?
I was about a month ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is my bread and butter right here. I actually specialize in moment.
All right, I hear it now. I like it. I'm telling you right now, I already like it. That's fire.
Wait, I just noticed. Isn't it? Aren't I supposed to like turn on the audio to stream?
Well, I could hear it through your microphone. Pardon me.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah.
It sounds like a real rapper.
It's me, my cousin. He goes first. I was on mute.
Oh, you're good, Tim. It's good. Your music is good, man. Your music is good, man.
Thank you. We can make some music.
Perhaps in the future, my friend.
Would you really want to make some music?
Absolutely, you can use my voice for whatever you want.
No, I'm saying like you and me. We actually make songs.
Whatever you want to do, big dog.
Really?
If you want to do it, I'm singing karaoke right now, but if you want to make music simultaneously or at another time, absolutely. You tell me what you need me to do.
Okay. Have you heard of Bandlands?
Badlands?
Can I talk on this? Can I send messages here?
You can send me a DM. I'll
Okay.
send you a DM so you know where to send it.
It's this one. Right?
No, I'll send it to you. I just sent you a message.
Oh, yeah. All right. So Bandlab. Okay. It is a very modern digital workspace for music
Okay.
production. I hate it, but it's very user friendly. It's very accessible to a lot of people that doesn't have studio equipment, which makes things easy. Now, we can find a beat. You can go ahead and put your verse in there, and then I will download your audio tracks and upload it into my software, where then I can fine tune everything. And then boom, we have a song.
I got you.
What kind of music do you like?
Motown.
I'll cater to your music. I'll cater to your genre because I want to test myself versatility.
Okay.
But yeah, when you do karaoke, like you have other people join with you too.
Sometimes we do sing-alongs. Sometimes I just sing with other music.
Why not have a party? Invite some people. Let's invite some people.
Well, I mean, I've got like 16 people in here. Oh, tight. Hey, they're gonna let me sing. Hey, you gotta be quiet. I'm gonna sing. Apologies.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen Postmodern Jukebox. I can do her version really good. My throat's been really, I should have made something a little lower. But that's my inspiration for that song. It's really nice. That's like fucking makes the show so.
Dude, I gotta turn you down. Apologies.
Let's see. Santa John came up before the patron ceremony, so let's get Santa John. Real quick, I want to say hi to Rabbi. He's going to say something.
Oh, absolutely. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. But I understand I just got here, so I'll be patient.
So we have Santa John, patron Sarah Erica.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
Santa John, you with us, bro? He's probably practicing. So it was like this. Music boxes with you. Melodies they with them. Once they open, music fills the air. To every person you have known as a song of their own. Once they open up, you'll know what's there. It's not easy, you must listen with your heart for what lies hidden. There was a melody locked deep inside of you. You set it free. Find its place embraced by harmony. Sweetheart, love teaches our hearts to sing. Only love breaks the spell. Now I know very well. As much within myself. It's actually from a 90s musical called Colorado. Okay. Interesting. I was thinking maybe you're going to say it was like a parent or something. Show me this one. I suppose my parents showed me the film and I learned the song from there. Oh, okay. That's very cool. Thank you to share. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so it's going to be Patriot Sarah and then Rabbi. Hi, Sarah. Happy Saturday. Hi, happy Saturday. So, I've done Brazil for a while. Because I sing a song in Portuguese, so my accent probably won't be as good, but I love this song. Bible sing. Bible sing. Yes. Okay.
Hello to this American audience. I'm going to sing to you Cambodia. Shout out to Cambodia. You know any Cambodians? You don't know a single Cambodian? What the fuck happened?
The space crashing. Hello. Can you hear me, Nick? Can you hear me, bro? Kicked from co-hosting like it said you're having connection issues and all this other stuff. Wow. Yeah, everybody shot to listen for me that disappeared from the space. And then rebooted the you can see basic gas. And I can't turn my mic off, which is great. It's frozen on. The space is broken. Dude, that's so weird. Yeah, great. No, teacher can't close his mic now. Let's try one thing, Dave. Let's just leave it on that. Yeah, let's try that. Hi, Paste. I sent you co-host invite, bro. Hello, folks. How are you guys?
We're well. How are you?
I saw Base like that. It was Base that caused all of it. I couldn't even get in before. It looked like I didn't know it was co-hosting. I was like, somebody was being blocked. Because it said details not available. Okay, so is the space really broken? Like, is that why we have nobody here tonight? I don't know, but there's a bill, and everything seems to be working now. Yeah, pictures, like, everyone's. But Kenny, I think yeah, the space
sleeping for? Ow! I'm one of the best sleepers in the world. I put myself up there with anybody. Terry Schiavo, Saddam Hussein. He was in that fucking spider hole. Sure, he got some disease in there. Is it? I mean, it's like my favorite Portuguese. Actually, my girlfriend Panema. Second group.
Nice. What a pretty song. That was so pretty. I have heard the Carlos, which is like the most popular yes. You learned that song.
I can't tell this one is clear.
I'm sorry. So that's the first time I've heard this like by myself or anything like that. So
Oh, you did great. Now shut the fuck up. Yeah, right, I go.
it was one of the top songs
Oh, I think she's got something.
on the radio when I was there.
I wonder if there's something. When she sings it, it doesn't make sense.
Thank you. Your voice is so peaceful. Thank you for that sound. Thank you. So I did. I lived in Beijing for 6 months and then Brasilia So I went to Arabic-American school in Brasilia, and we had to take I love seeing it. Even though. So that was the first time I had someone like in front of it, not hits or whatever. So I did the best I could. And thank you. I just love the song. It's so pretty.
Do you agree that they asked you about the language because I can tell that you knew what you were saying, not just the
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So John and Rabbi. Yes, sir.
You're fucking cool. Start with 4 dudes like the twisting show.
Hello, everyone. This is the Beatles Twist and Shout. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now, come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Well, work it on out, huh? Work it on out. You know you look so good. Look so good. You know you got me going. Now got me going. Just like I knew you would. Like I knew you would. Ooh, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you was a little girl. Twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Ooh. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to all the patriots out there. You are loved. All freedom-loving people are important in this world. Here we go, folks. Get ready. Baby, now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you twist a little girl. Twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Shake it up, baby. Thank you very much. That was the Beatles' Twist and Shout.
Yes, taking us way back, Rabbi Rothschild. So I imagine you're live streaming right now.
100%, 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years.
There we go. So hello to all our US fans out there. Come join us on X, some karaoke, have some fun. Just like Rabbi does. Thank you, Rabbi. Yeah, he's a real yeah, I mean, he streams on all the platforms. Like, he's on YouTube. Are you on Rumble too?
Absolutely. I love Rumble. I love Rumble Studio. I'm live on 11 simultaneous devices right now.
What's up, Jen J? What's going on?
Hello, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. You're the song you're practicing in the background.
I was trying to cue the song.
Nice. Well, cue it up. You're next. So, turn it right now, and we're going to hear from the India in the
Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller.
Nice job there.
I appreciate it.
When you say danger, you ready? Yeah, absolutely. JJ, that was wonderful. Thank you very much for sharing that this evening. And Rabbi, I wanted to tell you, man, I didn't get a chance last time, but the last time I heard you, you did some one-liner jokes, dude. You have me rolling with your comedy, man. He's really funny, guys. You should definitely check him out. So, like, yeah.
Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much for your high praise. That means the world to me.
I wouldn't say it for true. I was laughing my butt off. It was really funny. Yeah, we were getting it wrong for a good 5 minutes. All right. This is a song I wrote. I know. You guys have probably heard it before, but it's called Crashing Down. I haven't played it.
That's tight. People think I'm funny. That's the best compliment you give me. Better than being super sexy, huge dick, muscular, everything. Tell me I'm funny, baby. I've been this for a long fucking time.
That, ladies and gentlemen, will be the second single released from Danger's album, We Finally Get It.
Such a beautiful song. Love that song.
I'm just really proud of it. Feedback momentarily for us to get the flowers. And he picks up his phone and crash.
Crashing down.
No, but for real, that song right there is amazing. I think his song, Flame One, should be his first release. And why is every single song that he's written to his wife? It really is.
And he loves her. It's so romantic.
It is, and it comes across like they sound like hits. They sound like songs that were played on the radio. You're hearing the like stripped down version first. All right, he's back. Let's see here. Invite to co-host, and then he can get all his words supposed to go. I mean, that's totally great.
I spoke. I should have just something.
Yes. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I apologize, teacher. All right, did you, as you finished the song, did you pick up the phone and Okay. Yes, I think I accidentally hit leave. I think. this day, right as we finished, I said that's going to be the second release, like the second single we release once we get you to record an album and produce it and promote it. I think the first one's got to be The Flame.
Jonathan's your manager. You didn't know that yet, but
I get 69% with it. But well, I'm sorry, 6.9.
maybe you'll make the album 69 minutes long.
No, but for real, I was telling everybody, why is every song on here so beautiful and sounds like a radio? Because they all do.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. When you meet that one, you're just inspired. So,
Do you remember the time of your life and relationship when you wrote these? Did you keep a journal? Like I remember.
well, I wrote Crashing Down just shortly after, probably 2 or 3 days after the birth of my first child. So, and then Around Games. When I wrote that one after Crashing Down, just trying to think back to when I wrote it and why. I mean, I wrote it to my wife, but
We didn't go over every single song. We did so we had to do another day. We spent 5-10 minutes on each song. We had like the meaning, the moment, the message behind each one.
cool, man. I'm in, for sure.
Yeah, the one you wrote, so you wrote a few days after your son as well. So you're in that moment of feeling like you were married to the most powerful woman ever.
Yeah, when you witness childbirth for the first time, it's like, oh my God, I love you so much. I can't believe you're willing to go through that.
It gives you a whole new respect for your lover.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Never look at them the same. It's like you are a creator.
Yeah, it's like, well, like, I don't know, seeing your first child come into this world, it's like, okay, sweetie, like, you've got one up on like, everyone on this planet now, you know that, right?
So what's up, Red? You can see
Hey, Red.
Hey! Oh, I just thought I would jump in and say hi to you.
I DM'd her and said dangerously. Yes, we're all fangirls.
Well, you didn't sing your new one that you came up with last time. I clipped that one.
The Reply Guy one?
That was great.
Was it to get taken up again?
Good.
Oh, was to say something?
Yeah. Do you remember the lyrics?
I did not, but I'm pretty, I don't know, it's like maybe, I'm sure I can remember them. If you give me a
I
minute.
literally clipped it. I should have did something.
If you did, you can send it my DM and I can play it for him. But yeah, he needs to think of the lyrics and sing it for us.
Yeah, well, whatever, my next go around. Yeah, sure, why not? What's up?
Jen, you want to do one next or okay?
No, you first. You first.
Just turn on my computer. 2 shakes.
This is totally random, but you said
I'm here. I'm listening. I don't know what you're talking about. Chilling. How you doing, babe? Nice.
Since we've been on Discord recently, every time you're on the computer now, it's weird because I know exactly where you are in your house. It's kind of odd, but like I know
See me chilling.
yeah, I can see you chilling on your couch, looking over your screens, like all your stuff.
That's it. That's where I'm at right now. I finally got the script.
Your little man cave.
Is that where you're at now? The man cave? Yeah. It's the best. Yes.
Heidelberg.
What's up, Gumbo?
Actually, I invited him to come back. I told him I was here. So
Nice.
awesome.
Yes, he is. I made coffee. I took a sip. I sat down. Sounds like I'm a horses. Isn't it ironic? It's in the sink.
The one song I won't sing.
Isn't that ironic?
They're orange, don't you think?
Yep. It's like rain. It's a free ride.
Right, yeah, all right, bye.
Okay, I found a song. I'll take a sip. Favorite sound is so satisfying. I remember when I lost my mind. There was something says about that place. So much space.
This is really unprecedented. So Tony, new one. Injured dice play. Does that make me sexy? Does that make me sexy? Does that make me sexy? Fuck yeah, baby.
What a fucking Monday night delight this is. What's up, everyone? Welcome. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land?
Awesome, Dean.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs. Despite everything that Ye's been saying the past couple days, if you guys actually want to hear like this dude, like it was like maybe 2012. He did a live performance. The song's called Blink. Look it up on YouTube. I swear to God, Kanye and his vocals in this song and his performance was unreal. Like it brings goosebumps when I get that talk about it. Let me find one that little bit of film. Nice.
I appreciate you because he has made this app entertaining again. It has been so boring, but it's been very exciting and entertaining, so I love the man personally.
My favorite post today was Elon posting that it looked like Ye's account might have been hacked by Ye. Like, I didn't see that. That's embarrassing.
And it's stuff from that on me, actually.
Yep, the COVID post. Oh, okay. Dude, that's amazing. That's Ryan laughing there.
I think it's like like exploration.
He reposted Ye and just put an exclamation.
Like he just
Yeah, cool. Repost something he likes, but it's full. Just be like double exclamation mark. There's still people that are having unable to fetch space. I couldn't go back to the space either. Actually, DJ, after I accidentally left, I had to go to your profile and then join the space through clicking on your picture again, like because it said are unable to fetch space. Yeah, but I went to the group chat post.
that means that everybody needs to go down to the hotel and repost the space. So we can try to get some people in here and see what works.
Yeah, undo your repost and then repost it again, maybe. Yeah.
DJ sent you that video of Danger.
DJ, I promise you, it's about the house. That's so bad. I'll see you this song. Yeah, buddy. What kind of music do you like? I like everything, man. I'm not picky when it comes to music. I like rock and roll, country. To be honest, though, when it comes to rap music, like this new generation rap is absolutely garbage. Oh, yeah, like the mumble. So I'm gonna be a little, I guess, heavier. The only rapper I listen to that is relevant these days or new would be probably Kanye. Before that, I mean, I listen to that. NWA. Yeah, I'm really listen to rap. To be real, I rock and roll. Okay, on the desktop, DMs are broken and they're not sorting. Okay, here we go. All right, let's play this. This is Danger Devil last night. I really wanna be that guy to you. Anything you post, I'll repost. Something and I'll reply to you. My account is so small. I'm relatively new to this platform. I don't know anyone at all. But I will follow you into spaces. I won't know anyone in there. But I really like how familiar
is all. Post something and I'll reply to you. I really wanna be that guy to you. Anything you post, I'll be post. Say something, I'll reply to you. I just made that up. Between Red's laugh and Danger's laugh, it's like.
That is fantastic. I missed that last night because I fell asleep. That is so hilarious. I'm so glad you said that, Red.
Yes.
Red, what song are you gonna sing me?
I'm gonna sing you Amy Winehouse. So we're done. It's no.
So,
Ready for that? All right. No, the only one that I have tried, and that's the same one you heard the best times. Here we go. Well, sometimes I go out by myself, and I know it's all the water. And I think of all the things one is doing in my head. I paint a picture. Since I've come home, your body's been changed, and I've been struggling for years. I'm feeling like a wreck. Come on over, nothing can hold me. When I'm coming over Valerie,
that actually just made my day, despite it being so fucking boring and I'm in this hospital.
I thought you were supposed to get out today.
There's not tomorrow morning, so I had to wait on the social workers and they didn't get around to it. They said that fuck this kid. But yeah, tomorrow morning, we'll be out of here, of course, because I've witnessed my family. I haven't seen mom or dad since like Monday.
Oh no. How far away are you right now?
They live about like an hour from the hospital, but they've been so busy with work. And like, once they get up for my maybe they have been up there and I've just been asleep. I don't know. From the time I've been awake, I haven't seen them. Like,
My son had to stay next night. That's why I have to stay in the
yesterday, I tried getting into nurses today about getting to read because they mentioned this to me this morning at like 9 a.m. That's where I made my tweet. I was like, oh, this work. And then my nurse comes in to check her. I'm like, hey, where's the social worker? She's like, oh, I'll email them. Don't worry, they'll be here soon. I heard that at least 10 fucking times today. So at this point, I'm just kind of getting like a little confused, trying to like keep like these people because like they really have treated me well. So,
It's when you get into the paperwork and stuff, the logistics of all of that, that's where they fail. At least they're treating you good. You know what I mean?
What does the social worker even need to do in order for you to be released?
I mentioned, I don't know. It's like,
I have a feeling they're going to have a discussion with you about
because they said I've been doing so well. I've just
Insurance to the end.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
it's best to.
So what the plan is, mom and dad made some phone calls for me. I don't know if you guys know mom and dad are doctors, but they've made some phone calls, and PT is actually going to come into the house every day.
That's fantastic. And Big Goldberg, it's actually probably better that you're not going to a facility. You can have a fucking circle there. So if you've got PT coming to the house, you're going to get huge experience.
Now I get to know my little sister again.
Yeah, you'll definitely be recruiting.
And you're going to act really spoiled because you'll be a mom and dad.
The latest in from Kanye West, AF posts, Ye calls Elon Musk a really negative amount into exercise this person and around the house. Can I have a comment on this? Ye's response, that's an ultimate compliment, you neurodivergent retard. Hey, I recommend that Dave Chappelle. Yes, calling him out, saying, you were really good when you didn't give a fuck what the Jews said. Now you do what the Jews say. You ain't a real nigga no more. You ugly. You really ugly nigga. That was an ad-lib, but that was pretty much what it said. Really good at it. You know, Goldberg, I just, going back to what you said, is, my folks are just so busy with work, it reminded me of a good meme I saw today. It's like the only thing that went down during the Biden administration was unemployment because everybody needed 2 jobs just to buy eggs.
She was funny. I posted a video of the stores the other day. Someone I'd never met before. This was the best job I've seen all year until February 8th or 9th. Someone said, bro, you're doing better than Biden already.
That's fantastic. You need to have screenshots right now.
That's a freaking epic. Can I say one thing about Kanye real quick? I mean, he's obviously on that point. But whatever the hell he's doing, Andrew Liverpool, you never know. I mean, it could be one of the best projects.
text message that was 2 days ago. He was asking me, he's like, is that, maybe it's Peter, he's like, who is it that I have to contact about crypto without an M? And the response was very from Coinbase. I'll get his number for you. I think it was all retarded from people. To me, that one post, you can see the replies from some big crypto friends like, girl, we knew it was coming, 3 days ago, being cray, and then you got your token. We know this is happening.
I did the same shit. I'm trying to tell you, I feel for the man. I did whatever it is. All I'm saying is I still respect free speech, whether or not he's right or wrong or knows what the fuck he's talking about. So why can't he be allowed to say the same shit other people are? That's all I'm saying. And I know he's facing it off the
so sad. You can imagine each of the guys in NSYNC. You know, they were over a decade, 5 records, 5 tours. You think they would have been worth it, like $1 million each or something, right? They literally only made hundreds of thousands of dollars during the time because they were told, oh, well, this tour is being paid for by you. Oh, well, these promotions are being paid for by you. So instead of getting a cut, they were literally the business, and all of the expenditures came out of their side. And the dude had spent all their money to the kids. So yeah, I think wasn't it the same dude behind the 80s dancing? Weird guy. New Kids? Yeah, I think he was the same producer guy. He was behind two of them. It was either them and NSYNC or them and Vegetables. Yeah, he did the same thing. Like a decade apart, really. You thought that somebody would have been around them as they came into the industry saying, hey, you know what they did to this band 10 years ago? What are you doing? But like people just wanted to get their name out. Like it's, you know, care. When you first get broken in, I don't care about this song. When they realize they get their soul for the rest of their careers, they become happy and end up fading away. That's what the music industry does to people. Okay, sorry, Rob, what did you?
I actually need to try and see the license.
Sure, stick around. We've got some people that have not gone yet. We'll get to. I don't have a list written down, Danger. Jen, do either of you keep track? Or do we have to?
Well, Jen just went, so I thought maybe it was either Steel Cold, Eric just went, so I saw Steel or John then maybe, and then the other one is transferred. Yeah.
And then I think Based is due for a song. We haven't heard a song that's Based.
And he actually has a crash list.
Let's see some athleticism. Impressive athleticism. What is this shit?
Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, the great Michael Gonzalez, aka Big Mike, on the drums. Joining us tonight, the great and powerful Marcus King on guitar. Unbelievable. Matt Mueling also on the electric. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. Holy moly. How exciting is this? How many of you traveled to be here in Austin, Texas? You know, everybody says it. Everybody says it, but I really mean it. We have the best damn fans in the world. True fans of real comedy. The backbone of free speech here in the greatest country on planet Earth. Isn't it amazing that we could get together to hear some filthy fucking chaos on a Monday night? Sold out arena, second annual sold out arena the night before New Year's Eve. I'm fucking pumped. You guys know how it works. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Tonight's episode is brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. We love them, our longest standing sponsors here in Austin, Texas. They're somewhere in one of the suites. Shout out to Jonathan and all of our great friends over there. And they are having a special deal at the Yellow Rose tonight. If you show them your ticket stub from tonight, no cover charge at the Yellow Rose. How cool is that? So laughter, fat tits in your face, you get it all. What's better than that? I get that every time I sit next to Red Band. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what, huh? Well, tonight we have 3 guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna bring them out one by one. Does that sound like fun or what? Your first guest has this year taken the show over by goddamn storm, instantly becoming one of our favorite guests in the entire show's history. Make some goddamn noise. You know him from a lot of your favorite movies, his podcasts, and the unbelievable appearances on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Harlan Williams. Go ahead, say something.
Tony, thanks for having me here. And I just want to say I have 7 brothers and sisters. My brother Chris, who I hate, he's here tonight at the top. He told me he was suicidal. Jump, you prick. Have fun tonight and Wang Chung tonight.
Let's go, Harlan Williams. Your second guest is not only a Hall of Famer on this show, not only, I mean, he's just taken over the entire industry this year of comedy, but he is still, as of this day, the current reigning President of the United States of America.
This is Joe Biden.
Joe Biden is here. Oh, whoa! Those knees are holding strong. Someone's been chilling on beaches.
I'm on NAD, CBD, and HPV.
Joe Biden has arrived.
Good to see you, America. I got a catheter in my cock, Tony. Make this quick. Good to see you, Carlos.
One more guest, Austin legend. A man who I can't even believe was able to fit it in his schedule. Probably one of the busiest human beings on planet Earth. One of our favorite comedians. The legend who got this whole Austin, Texas shit started.
It is Joe Rogan.
The shit is about to go down. 3 legends of the panel of this show. We're all here. Doesn't get much better than this on a fucking Monday night. We have a bucket filled with hundreds of names. The comedians are all around us somewhere. I don't know if there's a section there. They are back there. I'm going to pre-pull a name. You guys know how this works. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And I think we have a West Hollywood Bear. There he is. It's Drew Nickens tonight, everybody. That's the real Drew Nickens. How about a hand for Drew, everyone? And while we wrangle that first comedian, we will get it started with a brand new minute. I think we should get it started with a bang. Huh? What do you guys think?
It's on the back of the letterbox back. Jeez, that's not too bad. 6, 7, 2. 6, 7. Dude, it was one time in the airport. I took the show off, and it was me, and I was talking to a very nice guy, Stephen Sherman.
He's legit 7 foot. Yeah, he's gigantic. Huge. I ran into Mark Hunt at the airport, and I was like starstruck because I love Mark Hunt. Like, as a K1 fan, I was like, man, it's kind of crazy that people don't know who you are. You just wander around this airport. Like, you're a legend. The hardcores do though. They'll figure it out. That would be crazy if we fought Rothwell and Bare Knuckle. Oh my! That's my thing. Who the fuck signed up to fight y'all? Romero and Bare Knuckle? Some poor savage. He fought a guy from Palace Lab and he fucking decapitated. That was horrifying. That was hard. Remember when he just jumped up in the air for no reason and then moved towards the guy? Just like, leaders. He was like, watch what I can do. The Power Slap guy was like, what the fuck? He saw him jump up in the air and he's like, oh no. Yeah. I can't do that. That's when he knew he fucked up. Right? He jumped up like one of them Maasai warriors. Like it looks like effortless. Like it was the Matrix. Just bounce. Those Maasai people just bounce. When he followed the rock hold, he just exploded. That's where he caught him. He can close distance like no. When he knocked out Weidman with that flying knee. In his 40s. He sneaks you into like this rhythm. He sneaks you into a rhythm. He like relaxes you and he fucking explodes on you. He did it to Izzy. He caught Izzy with a haymaker of a left hand. That's why Izzy didn't play the game. Exactly. Yeah, but they're so boring. He's like, fuck you. You go fight that. How about they're like, he was getting kicked in the leg for 5 rounds. They go, how's your leg? He gets up and starts dancing. Yeah, he don't feel shit. There's no way this fight goes by the first round. Jeez. Wow. No, this kid's a savage. Oh, my God. Nice kicks. This kid's chest day. How is his, well, you got to make weight. He probably can't put on any muscle. He can put on some muscle. What is his ground game? Oh, my God. He shoots for a fucking takedown. That's crazy. He's got a ground game? Does he have a ground game? Well, I don't think Tafa does. We haven't seen it because we haven't. Oh, nasty. Oh, we heard him already. That was an illegal knee. Was it? Oh, was he down? Yeah, he's down when you hit him with that knee. Shit. I'm pretty sure with the new rules, he might not have had his knee all the way to the ground yet. We'd have to see it again. And it was in transition, though, so he's good, right? My first instinct was that was an illegal knee. But he's a little upset. Him down first, Joe. He definitely did. Oh, yeah. He definitely did. But Tafa looks mad. Welcome.
How are you? We're just watching Joe Rogan.
He's upset.
Fight companion.
I think that they stopped it.
Feel free to enjoy it.
Is it the knee? It's the elbow that put his ass down. It was, but that knee. We'll see it. Here we go. If it's in transition, I think you're good. Perhaps. It depends on how much time has elapsed, right, between the shots. Shot high. So there's the knee to the body. Yeah, the elbow is nasty. That's a nasty knee too. Boom! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That was perfect. Right there. See, fully down. It hit his body. It hit the body though. It did it. I thought it hit the head. Let's see it again. This for sure breaks. Oh my God, that's insane. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, 100%, bro. 100%. That nose is gone. And then watch the knee here. It hits it. We'll see it again. Yeah. Oh my God, that elbow's nasty. Boom. Oh no, man, that's in the head. That knee's in the head. Is it? It looked like it right there. Am I wrong?
I couldn't say. I do think that he was already covering himself.
Well, listen, it was all she wrote. Yeah, that elbow was all she wrote. That elbow probably broke his face. If you're tough, you can't be mad. It's not like that knee. Yeah. Now we got the co-main in main. I'm going to use that. Oh, let's go. Sir. Let's go. I hope Tatiana just fucking mollywops her. I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of Zhang Weili.
So Zhang Weili has been training with those two guys from that gym in Thailand with those two guys from Iowa, those two wrestlers. They're brothers.
Oh, yeah. Those guys. And what gym is that? Which one?
Bang. I think it's called Bang Tao.
Yeah. There's not enough hours in the day for her to compete in grappling against Tatiana.
That's true. You can practice like
pace and defense. Because, like, if she can survive and then get into the third, fourth, fifth, that lady's an animal.
Yes, great.
Good and on the feet, choke the fuck out. True. The first round. Look, it's going to be exciting. I'm excited. But on the feet, Zhang Weili is a fucking monster. She puts bitches away. Tatiana's not bad on the feet. No disrespect to the ladies. I mean, with all due respect. Here's the thing about Tatiana. Her striking's not bad either. Like, she's no punk. And she's tall and long. She's big. And have you seen what she does to girls on the ground? Mauls them.
Mauls.
It's just like the early days of the UFC when elite wrestlers would take good fuck. The early days. But look at the size of that dude. That's a big fella. Yeah, he's a giant.
That guy in the back looks like
so that guy just rose to the top of the heap. I'll tell you what, he's a fucking problem. But let's see what his ground game is like. Because Aspinall's fast as fuck.
The black belt too.
Black belt on the ground.
Nah, give this kid zero gun. Ooh. Keep it exciting. Give him a zero gun.
Yeah, you have to. You can't give him Aspinall right away from Tafa. But this is his introduction, right? How many fights has he had in the UFC now?
That was his debut.
But
7-0, 7 finishes. Like he's a prospect.
So what we have now is some new blood. Now we got to get some more. You know who they should try to get? I don't know if he's out of his contract. Is Nemkov.
Oh,
Nemkov was good. Nemkov was he was 205, right? Yeah. Then he moved up to heavyweight. Yep. This Russian cat. He's fucking good, man. He's real good.
He's really good.
Real good. But super well-rounded all around.
I'm very curious to see what Uncle Ash
PFL took over Bellator's contracts, and they're releasing everyone like a fucking Sunday sale. So
I hope we get Aaron Pico. I hope we get
Aaron Pico's a free agent.
I hope we get Aaron Pico.
Hope GFL.
Fuck off. I hope we get it. He's wasted all this time. Yeah. These other organizations, people don't know how good that kid is.
He's so good. He got
animal.
No, see, this is the problem.
No,
he had struggles and then won like 9 in a row. You got it twisted.
Yeah, you're out of the loop.
They pushed him too soon, too fast. In Madison Square Garden, I was working Madison Square Garden. He got caught in the guillotine.
He's won a shit young guy. He was like 20 years old.
Yeah, he was fucking wrestling internationally at 16 years old.
Why are you yelling at him?
And boxing with
Freddie Roach.
He's
just yelling at him.
No, he's a understand.
Oliveira! Look at that.
Oh
man, Tai Tuivasa tried to drink out of my shoe.
So I know
that's a Kyle in the back. You can't drink out of my shoe.
I did a shoe with him. It's disgusting.
No.
You know they put a loop.
I threw up. It's so weird. It's like, think of how much ass you've eaten in your life.
Doing that shit.
But that's different.
That's a good way to put it.
It's a guy's
the last thing I thought about.
It's nasty. Here it is, baby.
I don't care if you
I love this lady. She's such a fucking savage. She's so ferocious. Her drive too. Ooh,
she's big too. She's gonna fuck her
like immediately look big.
And they both have long layoffs too.
Yeah, she's a fucking hoss. She's
a
a problem.
Really.
So what injuries did she have? She had quite a few.
A neck injury was the main one.
Was it a surgery?
I think so. Yeah.
What did they do?
I'm not sure. They fused the disc.
No!
Super bad.
They fused it.
I think so.
My goodness. A lot of guys have the fucking fake disc. I mean, Aljo had the fake disc and came back better than ever. Like Aljo got an artificial disc in his neck and then beat Peter Yan bad in the rematch. Manhandled him.
And Tatiana's thing is she won. Let me think. She won Ultimate Fighter, I think 24 in 2016.
Wow, isn't that crazy?
And then she's had such a long layoff because all the injuries.
Did you see this Anthony Mackie? He's playing Captain America, and he said, he goes, I'm playing Captain America, but he said something like, basically, but
it's not for America.
Yes, he basically said, but it makes no sense because Captain America is for justice and for fair play and all that.
Cool. Move to Ukraine.
It was a problem. It was a big problem. It was a PR.
That guy's not my Captain America.
No, that's not my Captain.
Pussy.
Well,
I like Steve Rogers.
Isn't it weird that they feel like they have to say stuff like that to keep working?
It's weird.
So
but the movie studio goes,
not
hey,
good for,
fuck face.
It's not good for numbers.
Now Americans aren't going to go to fucking Captain America.
It's terrible.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like
I know
he's out. You know, who really fucked up Bautista. He went all in against Trump. Remember, he did that video calling him a little bitch and all his different things.
What's that about?
Yeah, he did the whole thing where he's working out. You're a little bitch.
Yeah.
You little fat. You look like a bag of milk. You fucking hit the bag, doing working out, fucking looking jacked.
Better to stay out of politics if you're an actor.
Hey, did you guys see the new Superman trailer? Did you see that shit?
No, that was good.
Come on, man. It'll get your nipples hard.
Really?
Joe, did you see it?
No, we're a grown man.
I
didn't even like
please
Superman.
stop being such a fucking...
I'm with you. Who's playing Superman? Is it Henry Cavill?
Hey, don't tell me you're not going to watch that movie.
Watch my lips. The Superman. I am not going to watch that movie.
Really?
No, I think Superman.
It depends who the Superman is.
I think it's just like living in space. If you were living in space, you eventually your body would decay. If you wouldn't work, if you have, there's no, you come from a place with more gravity. It's not going to be good for you on Earth.
I'm on mass trains. Fuck that.
When you get back to your planet, you're not even going to be able to walk.
All right.
Hold on.
This is stupid.
All right. Captain Negativity.
He can go back. He can make the world go back in time because he can go so fast.
Dude,
in a
look at him
circle.
though. It's cold and he's getting pissed.
But he's from another planet.
What happened to the original Superman?
Hold on. He got
Which one?
fucking.
The guy who
Broke
broke the
his
horse?
neck
The
and
guy.
died. What do you say?
Which one is that? Christopher
I'm with
Reeves?
you.
No, not Christopher Reeves. He's
Yeah, for the
Paralyzed.
TV
I'm
show.
talking about the last guy.
No, they've had a bunch of that.
They're rebooting it.
Just like they do Spider-Man. They have like 80 Spider-Man.
Oh, Tobey Maguire's my Spider-Man.
How many fucking Hulks have they had?
They, you know what happened?
Mark Ruffalo?
That guy's
His father
James-
makes it hard to root for the Hulk.
James Gunn is rebooting the whole DC
James
universe.
Gunn's good too. This
Dude,
guy can't.
Superman is breathing. He's breathing.
You guys watch The Penguin?
Yeah, it's great.
This part's a little tough. I don't know how Joe's gonna take this. Maybe.
What? What's going on?
Is he running through the storm there?
No, I haven't seen this.
Begin.
No,
Let me
you
see
have
this.
to.
A dog saves him.
No, you know, first
Jesus Christ! Is
You're
that
not- you're not
hold on?
watching it.
Wait a minute. Is that a fucking
Matthew,
super dog?
look at
Matthew?
this.
Is that a
You're
super
not-
dog?
First of all,
I'm
if you're not watching it with the sound,
That dog
then you
had a
should just
cape.
shut it off.
That dog had a
It
cape.
doesn't do it
Look at Lex
justice.
Does
Cooper.
the dog fly?
Lex Cooper?
Luthor.
Can I?
No,
Can I
you said
just,
Lex Cooper.
can I just tell you?
I'm cigar drunk.
He's like, yeah, I have a Porsche.
That's Guy Gardner.
Porsche
by the way.
912.
There's Hawk Girl.
Shut up. Listen, guys, this is serious.
You like Zuckerberg with the
There's
bows.
kissing. There's kissing. There's
Same,
ice.
same energy.
Same vibe. Same vibe. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Look, it's got super dogs dragging him to safety.
no.
It's
Dude,
over.
Listen to me.
The dog-
I
I love
watch
dogs.
this with
I
the
love dogs.
Look at the
sound.
dog. Why is the dog able to drag
You
him?
communist. You don't like dogs? What the fuck?
Why is that dog able to drag him? Oh, he's kissing that girl in space.
It's
Oh,
a
you big
super
show
dog,
off.
bro.
He's taking that girl up in the sky to make
That
out with
looks
her.
Hey,
terrible,
Matt, the
bro.
dog's a bad choice. I'll admit
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
The Matt kind of
You
took
know
me,
what?
The dog took me out of it.
I thought the dog would be a bad choice,
I thought the dog.
but
I thought the dog was the bad choice.
I don't think James Gunn could do any wrong.
I agree.
He's great.
James Gunn,
He's the man.
great.
He's the
Look,
man.
I'll see
all
it for him.
three Guardians of the Galaxies were fucking
Phenomenal.
He
Phenomenal.
knows how to make you care about characters that you never heard
I
about.
don't care about
Like
that
a
dog.
fucking, like a
That
raccoon.
fake Superman dog.
Right.
Look, in the comic books, it's a Superman dog.
Did you like Guardians of the Galaxy?
Crypto,
Yes.
the super dog.
Did you like?
Here's a dog. He
Hey,
drags
Mr.
Superman.
Grown-up,
to
did you
safety.
like? Did you like Guardians of the Galaxy?
I did.
Oh, well, it's a talking raccoon. How could you watch that?
I loved it.
Talking trade.
You know what? You know what,
True.
dude? You know what? If anybody can make a
That's
super
Vin
dog
Diesel.
awesome, it's
Does a
James
good job.
Gunn.
James Gunn.
Did they try canceling James Gunn for being mean on
I
set?
think so, yeah.
Did it?
Yeah,
He's
he was
too,
like,
he's
what?
too talented.
Nah, I think it was some like tweets he did back in the day or some shit.
Some bullshit.
Whoopsies.
But anyway,
Yeah, he was saying funny things.
we're all looking forward to it.
Yeah, except me.
Well, you gotta
I'm
really
confused. I stopped rooting for the Hulk when he started wearing glasses. I was like, you're lying to me.
Oh,
This
no,
is not
that's
the Hulk.
no,
This
they
is
can't.
not. You can't have the
I
Hulk
stopped
where he's
rooting-
got Bruce
Why not?
Banner's
Why not?
fucking brain
Oh,
and the Hulk's body.
His
No.
bad eyesight.
It's supposed to be he changes and now he's this fucking ferocious monster
It's true.
and he doesn't remember what fucking happened.
Wait,
Now
the
you're
Hulk
talking
has
my
glasses,
language.
you saying?
Yeah, the new Hulk has glasses and he lost weight and he got shorter.
Well, listen, he lost the fight to Thanos and he became a pussy.
I'll tell you what, the 2008 Hulk was pretty good.
What size?
I
That
like
was the one with Ed Norton and Hickson Gracie.
I like 1977.
Yeah, that was a good one. That Hulk was awesome.
Yeah.
I
That
like
Hulk
the
was fucking
1977.
terrible.
Mark
Eric
Ruffalo
Bana,
is
right?
such a pussy.
Eric Bana's great.
You know the real problem? He was all right. I think Ed Norton was the best one. But here's the problem: is the pants. The pants don't make any goddamn sense.
They don't
How are
make
they staying?
sense.
I want to see that big green dick just swinging around while he's smashing things. There's no way he's wearing a 160-pound dude's pants.
Yeah,
That don't make no sense. He weighs 8,000 pounds. He's as big as a fucking building, and somehow the pants cover his
It'd be great
dick.
if his dick stayed the same
Look at the
size.
size of him.
Yeah,
That's the
These are
Hulk.
humans.
That's
I
what the
didn't
Hulk's
like when
supposed
they
to
made
look
him
like.
smart.
Do you think the studios tell
him
Mark
being
Ruffalo
smart.
they'd like shut the fuck up, dude?
No,
no
they-
one's gonna go see it.
They don't care. They're all in the bubble. They're
Mark Ruffalo,
Mark Ruffalo
the
is
most woke guy
about
ever.
politics.
I like him as an actor, though.
He's a good actor.
Great actor.
A lot of
Great
actors are
Foxcatcher.
crazy. They're crazy people.
I
They're really
thought, I
good
thought
actors.
Edward Norton was good.
Edward Norton was my
great.
favorite. He
They
was
had
my
Hickson
favorite.
in there, fucking great.
Yes. Smack them in the face.
Yeah.
Try to keep them calm. Remember that?
You gotta make
Eric
sure
Bana
he
was
keeps his
bad.
control.
Banner wasn't bad, but look, that's smart Hulk. Hulk is smart
That makes
now.
you
He
know.
wears
Oh,
t-shirts.
She-Hulk
I
was
don't see
a
that.
pile of shit.
didn't
She-Hulk
watch
was a
that.
woke
The new
pile
one?
of shit. Oh,
Was it woke?
it was woke. There's a guy looking to
Thank God that's over.
There's one thing. Oh, fuck, it was brutal.
Thank God that's over. It's over.
It's definitely
bro, it's gonna be illegal soon.
Here she comes. New champ. I'm calling it. What do you think?
Trump's gonna make being woke literally illegal.
Champ for a while.
Did you hear what he said about Prince Harry? They were asking him if he was going to deport Prince Harry because Prince Harry talked shit about him. He goes, no, he's having enough problems with his wife. She's terrible.
Oh, he's funny.
It's like he's so funny. Animal. They asked him if he was going to deport Prince Harry.
Say what you will, he's a funny fucking dude.
Look at the focus in this girl's eyes. She's such a beast, dude. But you just got to worry about the injuries, you know? That next gonna arise.
Right, where's she at now?
Yeah, because she's falling out. 2 fights in the UFC. Said, fuck it, it's go time. Give her a title shot.
Yeah, it's so hard to know if she can even get to her camp. Right?
Yes,
it's so hard to know with these people when they have like real bad injuries, and then after the fight they'll tell you like my camp was a shambles. I couldn't do anything.
Why did I bet on that?
Right. Well, how about like Aspinall wins the title? He couldn't train, he couldn't wrestle at all for like 11.
How about
He takes the fight 11 days out.
Gunn?
That's right. No knee.
Blown out fucking knee.
Blown out knee. Tapes it up. Yep. Takes it up and decides to take him to the ground.
Yeah.
Takes Cyril Gahn to the ground and wrestles him and just show that he's
Colby
evolving.
Covington broke his foot in the first round.
That was in the fight.
Leon.
Yeah, but still, it was just a really bad break.
Yeah, but that's in the fight.
Bro, how good did Joaquin Buckley look? That's cool. Joaquin Buckley's a pro.
Is Joaquin that good?
Yes.
Well, he knocked out.
What he did to Wonder Boy?
Wonder Boy, yeah.
He's that good. He's that good. He's fucking dangerous at 170, and he's got crazy cardio at 170.
I still want to see him and Ian Gary.
Oh
That
yeah,
was originally supposed to go down.
Yeah,
and then they swapped that.
And Ian Gary's
Yeah, that would be a real good fight.
Think about it, Ian Gary beat MVP. MVP looked great against Sharon.
MVP's awesome. Bro, MVP is the fucking man. That against Shara Bullet, that was incredible. And at 85.
No, he wants to go up.
He wants to go to 205?
Gary. My thing is, do it. Make the fun fights like Cowboy Cerrone style. Do the fun fights.
Then come back down.
Do 205 and come back.
Yeah,
You don't want to fight the big boys. Gary's a thin 205er.
Yeah, but Yuri's a different thing.
The style matchup, though?
It'd be very exciting. Here's the thing. On the outside, no one can touch MVP. You can't close the distance like he can.
No.
He's got that elite point fighting style. I always said that. Like, that's going to be the next problem is point fighters. Because they got that blitz, that ability to cover the distance so fast.
They don't have knockout power.
Some of them do.
Name one that does. Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy had a point fighting style. I mean, he basically started out in karate, and then developed as a kickboxer, above the leg kickboxer.
But then when he got to the elite level, he was a knockout guy.
Well, he couldn't wrestle with them. The problem, Matt the Immortal Brown was the first guy to expose his ground game. Remember that?
Yeah.
He took him down and smashed him.
That was his first fight in the UFC, wasn't it?
I don't know. No, the first fight was a KO. He got that guy with that over-the-shoulder kick, where he
maybe a second though. It was
early on. Went down with that round. It was very early on. But he knocked out Jake Ellenberger with that wheel kick. Jake Ellenberger was making fun of spinning shit.
Yeah. And it's karate. Yeah, that's funny.
Making fun of spinning things. I hope he does. I hope he does try to hit me with a wheel kick.
Knocked him out with it.
Boom.
And then remember, Wonder Boy beat Robert Whittaker at 170. And Robert Whittaker had 85.
Robert Whittaker was way too big for 170. He was dying down there. Just dying.
Wonder Boy's sidekick is the nicest in the business.
Oh, it's so smooth. And it's so, it comes off the ground effortlessly. It just sticks you in the gut. Yeah, just like a jab. His right leg forward, when he throws it that way, it's fucking so nasty. And it's so hard to deal with because he can do all the other stuff, too. So it's and he also, Wonder Boy was one of the best ever at leaning his head back like a fucking snake and then firing at you as he's moving backwards.
See, I feel like the MVP doesn't have that. He's not landing those big shots like Wonder Boy did.
It's hard to hit.
Well, he does on some guys. You also got to realize,
not the UFC.
No, not KO-ing guys yet. But look, what he did to Cyborg is a wake-up call for everybody alive. If he
Serge Cyborg was 77 years old.
He was 177. But he caved his skull in. Yeah, it was bad. That was bad.
The worst knockout ever.
I tell you what, here's another guy everybody sleeps on. Is who did so what were his losses?
Whose?
MVP. It was Douglas Lima was the KO loss.
He kicked
they
his
lost
leg
their
out.
wrestler.
That's right. But Lima was the first guy to stop him.
Yes.
Because he's one of the most slept on guys at 170. He's a guy that I really wish had left Bellator in his prime.
He's with GFL.
That's good, but how old is he now?
Bellator's
They haven't heard from him for a while.
No.
When was the last time?
Contracts. They fights. They just sat guys on the show.
37.
There's still something in the tank there.
Oh, he was a monster in his prime. A monster in his prime. You remember what Ben Askren did to him?
Yeah.
Ben Askren just said, "Oh, that's cute."
Mollywop.
You're gonna enjoy wrestling now.
Who did he fight?
Diego Lima.
Oh yeah.
Douglas
Lima.
Diego fought the UFC. Yeah. Douglas Lima was it was no disrespect, it was slightly better. Douglas was a Bellator champion. He was a beast, man. The problem with that Bellator title was like nobody cares. I'm glad you're making money. I'm glad you're getting paid. I'm happy for everybody.
It's like being CFL world champion. Okay.
Yeah,
we got the NFL.
It's great. I hope you're getting paid. That's the most important thing. But after that, like, if you want to make the splash, you want to be famous, you want to have a legacy, you kind of got to make it over to the UFC.
If you want to say you're the best in the world,
if
you're the champion anywhere else, if you're not in the UFC, you're just not the best.
Unless you do the Francis thing. You go over there and they give you $20 million. Fine, good. And it's a big fuck you to Dana because you still get to box.
Yeah, you get to box.
He's in a unique position. Francis's position is different than everybody's.
Yeah, he's heavyweight,
monster, destroyer. Yeah. Knocks guys out with one shot. Like, he's always going to be thought of as the heavyweight champion until somebody beats him at heavyweight. You know, what he did to Stipe, and then, you know, he beat Cyril Gane with a blown out knee, and then just lips. See you later.
See, I think pound for pound, we won't ever find out. I think Tom Aspinall's the best.
Well, who knows?
I think Tom beats him.
Who knows if John beats him? John might beat him up.
He could.
John might take him down and fucking ragdoll him on the ground, like, you know.
John easily could, because we don't know how good John is either.
And we also don't know what happens to Tom Aspinall in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rounds. We have zero.
Because no one's gotten it.
No one's even gotten close.
There's so many question marks that we don't know how good John is.
Right.
You can't tell me John's the best of all time, or he is the best GOAT. You can't tell me he's the baddest heavyweight on the planet after beating an older Stipe. That's not going to do it for him.
Right.
Aspinall's fucking good, and he's in his prime.
Yeah, but Cyril Gane almost beat Francis. I know you can say the thing about the knee, and Jones just smoked him.
We also didn't know fucking Cyril Gane was a fucking three-stripe white belt. That's news to me.
What is that? So what does
Did he get that 3rd stripe?
It's MMA. He's got to be able to.
I was going to say, like the bulldog ability. It's like, hey, dude.
Yeah.
I think he might have frozen. It feels like he froze in the big lights there.
I think he also probably is not used to a guy that's that good getting over his neck.
At
that level,
world champion.
John caught him. He caught him.
I think John does that to him 100 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
There's not enough hours in the day for Cyril to make up for it.
It was great distance management, too. John just avoided all the big shots. The timing of the shot was perfect.
I can see John taking Aspinall down.
Very well. So you're talking about the black belt who grew up in jiu-jitsu like Matt?
Whose dad owned a jiu-jitsu game twice.
Sure.
A 2-time Olympian. That's not easy.
DC's not a black belt on the fucking ground.
I wonder how it is off his back. How
his guard is.
Right. Does he have a guard?
Does he have a guard?
I would assume
a lot of big guys don't have a guard.
He's been doing jiu-jitsu in his diapers, man. You're talking about there's pictures
You'd assume that, but man, we've seen a lot of guys who are really good and they're on their back and they got nothing. They have no answers.
I agree, but as athletic as he is and growing up in that culture, the guard's not going to be shit.
It might not be, but
I don't know if he's
more than anybody that big guys are mostly on top when they're training.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. Unless you're a guy that's smart about it, like Fabricio Verdum, who developed. I mean, that's a rare guy who's a big guy who developed a killer. He's in my top 10 of all time. I always put him Fabricio. You got to remember that guy tapped everybody.
Dude, top 10. He's arguing top 3
of all time. Of all time. People forget him. They sleep on him when they talk about
first
great
one
fighters.
To tap Fedor.
First one to tap Kane.
Bigfoot Silva. Tap Kane.
No, KO'd Mark Hunt. Flying knee. Remember that? Yeah. Tap Kane. He tapped everybody. Tapped Nogueira.
The breaks off Travis Brown in his prime.
Yep. Tapped everybody.
Flying
sidekick to start it out. Yeah.
Savage.
Fabricio Verdum was a bad man.
So good.
Bad man. Yeah.
She's gonna get it down. She's gonna get it down, Brian.
I'm telling you, she's been drilling.
Second round, head arm choke, Tatiana.
I'm excited to see what happens.
I was thinking second round.
Tatiana looks big. She's big. She's such a problem. We just got to need that neck to hold up.
Here we go.
She's been wrestling since a kid.
Yeah, but she's been a bang.
What?
Nice.
She's been wrestling with some Iowa wrestlers, bro. Calm down.
Here we go.
Watch. Okay, watch.
Brian, who's your call? Who's your call, Brian?
I'm going with China.
You're such a piece of shit.
Brendan Schaub, America.
Tatiana, American all day. You piece of communist piece of shit.
You know what? For
I gotta go.
funsies, I'm going with Zhang Wei Li because I'm right here with Brian.
Ah, yeah, baby, come on.
Let's see what happens.
Let's go.
I'm going
Communists
with
on this
champion.
side, Americans on the other side.
I'm going with the champ. Who's the superior
Look
striker?
at that. Listen, man.
Dangerous striker.
Really, you have a little advantage on the feet, but
A lot more championship
Now you're
experience.
coming over. Peer pressure.
A lot more championship experience, son.
Yep.
they both have a little ring rust. They both have fought in hot.
Are you making excuses now, bro?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
there's ring rust.
but in terms of experience, there's no comparison.
Oh, no, sure.
Zhang Wei Li has fought the best of the best and had fucking wars. I mean, she's had some fucking wars. That Ioana Jędrzejczyk fight? Holy shit.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this
Tatiana,
shit.
Tatiana gets it right away.
Oh.
Right away.
How's
son.
that Iowa wrestling? You
Right away.
dude,
son.
I almost dropped.
Oh my
I
goodness.
almost called you a maggot.
Oh my
I
goodness.
almost called you a maggot.
Look how big she looks.
Why'd you call me a Mac?
You know what I mean?
Bro, she looks like a 135er. She don't look like a strawweight. She looks like a bantamweight.
But Whaley's been working this position.
No,
Did the Iowa
shut
wrestlers
up.
help her off her back?
Let's see
Yeah,
if she
yeah.
gets her the
Yeah, she's just gonna get.
Go for that.
Bro, this ain't good. Brian, how you feeling?
Hey,
I feel like we lost.
How's the communist feeling?
No,
I
she's-
only did it to go
She's
along
turtling
with
now.
Brian.
She's turtling.
I was just
That's
rooting
what
for
I
the
thought.
champion.
I'm very persuasive.
Oh,
I'm just rooting for the champion.
I'm incredibly persuasive.
Let's see if she survives. So right now we just got to squeeze. We got a top push pressure.
Squeeze, we've been here before.
No shots.
We trained this.
Nothing landed.
We've been here. I saw my
guard.
Steven Seagal.
Full
We've been
guard.
here. We worked this.
Trying to work those
Back
butterflies.
the
There it
head,
is, work
past
the
that
butterfly.
knee.
She's dealing with a
She
different
passed that knee line again.
kind of pressure.
Matt, what do we do here?
For who?
For my
For
guy,
China.
for my girl.
Yeah, well, see how she's holding on with that left arm?
You know what I mean? I don't see gender. I don't see
She's
gender.
there. She's not doing a bad job.
Good job.
Look at this. Over-unders. That's it. Wait a minute.
She's
That's
got to
it.
float her up and
There you
down.
go.
Ah, that's not
We'll
a good
get up.
sign.
We'll get up.
Past the knee line again.
She can't get out of this, man. She's dealing with a different kind of pressure.
Just tiring her out.
No.
Just
Brian.
playing.
The
Playing
person
positive.
getting tired is definitely going to be Zhang Wei Li.
playing
The left arm,
She's-
she's coming across the neck underneath to the far shoulder.
She's going to struggle real hard just
There
to
it
not
is.
get smushed here on the
We
bottom.
work those. We work those. That's it. Soften them up.
She's
Soften them
controlled
up.
by wrapping around the waist, but then
Oh, what are you talking
Yeah,
about,
that's
Brian?
where
She's getting
manicuring the target,
smushed.
bro.
Her chest is compressed. She can barely breathe.
No, she's okay. She's just holding on. That's it. We're comfortable. Pat.
Ready? She's going
Relax.
to pass these butterfly hooks
Yeah,
again.
but this is a clear round for Tatiana, bro. The entire round has been on top.
And that Iowa wrestling, she took it down in 40 seconds.
Yeah, but we got
45.
we got our work
Not
guard
even.
right now.
It wasn't even. It was probably 30.
She's going to pass that knee line again. Look at the stuff there. Look at that. Look,
Yeah,
look,
this is
stuff it.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Side control,
Nice.
set up the submission, isolate the arm.
She didn't even have to work for the takedown either.
No, and she could probably do that all day long.
I don't think.
She made it look easy, man.
What does she walk around at?
Too tight.
Let's see a low pass here.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
look at that flow.
Come on, man.
Nice,
Set
right
up
to side
for it, man.
control.
Yep,
Look
yep.
at this control, bro. With the grip.
I
It's
like
beautiful to
it.
see.
Oh,
She's
keeping the
moving
right arm
north
so
south.
she
Moving
can't
north south.
follow her.
She's moving north south.
See, the problem is you got to kill that near side frame. That's what does
Yeah.
everything. Everybody thinks far underhook. That near side frame it reclaims guard. It offsets balance. Kill that fucking thing.
What are you talking about, man?
The right arm.
A right arm, yes.
Oh,
That's
look
what-
at this.
I told you.
Tatiana,
This is
nice.
where Iowa comes in.
Oh,
shit.
guillotine.
Oh, it's
guillotine,
tight.
son.
Oh, she got
Oh,
out of it.
Oh, she fucked
John
up.
Lely fucked up. Oh, John Lely is on top.
Yeah.
She could use it to sweep her though here.
Yeah.
She has
Right.
butterfly go. She
John Whaley's out. She's
Yeah,
out.
she's
On top.
She lost
Oh,
the
my
round, though.
goodness.
What I tell you, what I
4
fucking
minutes.
She
tell
lost
you.
the ground, but
What
let's see what happens over the
We've
next
been working
minute.
this.
Wild shit can happen over this next
She
minute.
you got to rest her on their back.
Watch it reverse.
Also, she's stuck in this head and arm guillotine here.
Look, butterfly
She's
hook.
long.
She's gonna sit back
She's
and
fucking
sweep her.
long.
She's
That's
gonna
Bro,
sit back
hard
and
to
sweep
feel
her.
she's also. Oh, that's nice.
Let's get
That was nice. That was nice the way she moved around that. Oh, look at this. And she's looking to pass. She's going for head and arm. She can't get out of that butterfly, though. That right leg.
She's comfortable as shit here.
Nice long legs, too. They're so hard to pass.
It's a pain in the ass.
I'm gonna let's look for an elevator sweep here. Oh, take the back. Under.
Oh, she's trying to mount. She's trying to mount here. Oh, she might be sensing
She's got the
Tatiana's
underhook.
fading.
She's gonna.
Tatiana might be getting a little tired here. She's never done this before, right? She's never had a world championship fight. There's so much adrenaline here. And Zhang Weili's on top. A little discouraging, right?
She won the round, so she's pretty happy.
But still, this is like a closer round than it should have been, right?
Yeah.
Zhang Weili's on top, and she's on top at the end of the
She jumped for that guillotine.
The end of the round, she's on top.
The fact that she got out, it's huge.
Huge.
You know?
Here's the thing, like, we know Zhang Weili can do that for 5 rounds. Can Tatiana do that for 5 rounds? This is a championship fight.
That's a question, Joe Rogan.
I don't think she's going to need
kid.
to. No, I don't think she's going to need to. Takedown's too easy. She's going to finish her.
We'll see, kids. I don't like your attitude, man.
My American attitude, you piece of shit. You want to move to Austin?
No, come on, bro. Give me a second. I'm just.
Yeah, you have to get rid of all your communist leanings that you picked up.
Yeah, and you always.
Do I got to buy a truck too?
No, you don't have to.
That's not for you.
You probably should. You should probably buy an F-150 just to show everybody.
Carry a piece.
F-100 tall boy.
Yeah, get something nice.
American.
Said.
Get back into jiu-jitsu or just wrestling.
I just do something. You moving still? What are you doing?
Yeah, doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, are you?
Roll around.
He does boxing too, and then sometimes he forgets his.
No, I'm not boxing
He forgets his name.
I got too
Doesn't
busy.
know his phone number.
Sparring?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing people.
Sparring a lot.
Getting
and Shab goes, "Hey, what are you doing?"
55,000 years old. Getting punched in the face.
Fossil.
I love
Yeah,
that stuff.
basically like that. Setting in Alzheimer's months earlier than it has to.
I can't do jiu-jitsu either because I get hurt.
Yeah.
Fucking have trouble looking
Well,
back
you're
for 11
feeble.
days.
You're feeble. You should not be
I have a
feeble.
really good body under this.
That's
I'm wearing a leotard.
let's see you get this takedown again. Just circle to the right.
Dude, there you go.
If she can't get the takedown here, man, this thing gets really interesting. Because if she's a little
we're
tired,
in trouble.
Her arms
she's
are
a little
way shorter,
tired.
though. It's hard to get close.
That's true. There's definitely a reach.
That distance is hard to touch anybody with.
Well, that's why she's throwing a lot of kicks.
She's the one to kick out.
But she is throwing. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand. Oh,
That's the thing. And she's going to run the. No, she's strong.
It's
the hands are together.
Oh, yeah.
Ready? The hands are together.
Come on, Matthew.
3, 2,
Powerhouse.
1.
Fucking arm.
Just taking a breath, and we're going for a ride.
Yo, Zhang Weili's a little powerhouse, man.
She's a powerhouse. She's pushing that head down.
She's a little fucking
Push that
powerhouse.
fucking
This
head
is
down.
impressive.
Cross face.
Oh, she gets
block
it.
it.
Oh my goodness. Look
Holy
at this.
shit,
On
dude.
top
She
again.
waited.
Oh my goodness. This is huge.
Look at this. Look at this.
This is fucking huge.
Use that underhook. See, hopefully she didn't get spiked on her neck.
That's gotta be very
I
frustrating.
love the escape from here for the underhook. It's one of my favorite ways out.
She keeps trying to mount. And
I
I don't know
like
if that's
the way
the
you go to
move.
sweep the go to deep.
Yeah, it's like you're putting your legs in jeopardy when you're trying to mount all the time.
You put yourself in deep hit, you put them right on top of you. That shit worked for Nagara and Pride and fucking.
Oh, she's almost slicing through. She's almost slicing through. She's almost slicing through. Pressure. See, this is the thing too. She can do this all day long. Her gas tank is fucking limitless, man.
She's
so
could be out right
ferocious.
now. She just,
Look at this though, man. Slick.
Yeah.
Strong too. Powerful.
Look at this.
Oh,
my
big
God.
elbows.
Oh, my
big
God.
shots.
Ow, 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 ow.
the corn rolls are taking all that.
That's why you.
Bro,
Look at this.
She's
Look at
got a
this.
guillotine.
Oh my God.
it could be elbow up.
She
She
can't take it
no,
down.
she don't have it.
She don't have it. She's just gonna explode to
I just-
defend.
I'm wondering if she's just expending a lot of energy.
Elbows right here. Elbows on the right side. Get that arm free.
Yes.
Her hands are close. She's gonna take it down again, but she'll step over.
He's got to get it with the control.
But this is a lot of fucking energy.
That's all the energy.
Yes. Yes.
That's what's
Unless you're
working.
Marab. And also, Zhang is way more like Marab. Like, that lady can go.
She just keeps going.
She's a fucking machine. Oh, look at that knee to the body, dude. That's a nasty knee to the body. And she's free. 100%, man. Battle
Made
tested.
a different
Sick.
shit.
Come on. Not breathing that hard. She looks all right.
Look at that. Side kick. Oh, look
Oh,
at that.
nice
Oh, my
right
God.
hand. Oh, my goodness. Nice right hand.
Oh, boy. This is deep water this is deep water.
For both.
Halfway through the second round.
Bro, this is a frantic pace, though.
Can I remind you that she beat cancer?
That's right.
This girl's a warrior.
I like that you whispered that. No, I'm not. I love it. All the respect.
Winging shots.
John Bailey's just throwing from the out.
Oh,
she clipped her
not
with
a
the uppercut coming in.
That set up the takedown tuck. I was about to say, God, zombies. That was straight zombie.
Well, you go to your happy place when you're kind of tired, getting rocked.
Well, this is where she wants to be for sure.
Yeah, against the cage.
Sure.
Sure, but she's not doing anything.
Well, she just can't. I mean, Zhang Weili's, I think, surprising her with the takedown defense and just the physicality.
She's been working her wrestling.
Look at that physicality, son.
Yes, she's been
so
doing
fucking strong and fit.
Look at this.
Again,
Look at this.
Turned it around, man.
Look at
Again,
this.
this is
Boom,
huge. So she's got this round.
Yeah, she's winning this round.
For sure.
So it's 1-1 now.
Making it exciting.
Yeah.
It's 1-1, and if I was betting on this, I would. It's
back to China.
Better get,
She's gotta get busy.
another one for China. She would have had that.
The fact that Zhang Weili's able to keep her on her back is very impressive.
Yep.
Very, very impressive. Especially when Tatiana's so good at those butterflies and elevating people.
It's good.
But she's
Very
been
good.
working nothing but wrestling. She knew she was going to deal with this.
We all knew she was.
Yeah, but somebody who like this is that her learning curve.
I bet Tatiana did not think she was going to spend a lot of time on her back. I bet she did not anticipate that Zhang Weili was going to be able to do this to her.
Especially in the scrambles.
Because Tatiana's been dominant in the top position over everybody. And then also like a second round grueling pace of a 5-round fight, and in the second round you're getting mauled. That's not a good feeling. No.
She got that wrestling grit. Let's go. You know?
Doesn't matter.
America.
I'm back on Team America. Yeah, I'm back on
Making
Team
a
America.
switch.
Yeah, I wish I bet money, but I'd be hoping I'd lose it.
Listen, you chose
I did.
Zhang Weili.
Well, I chose champion because it's just that there's a big difference in stepping up and fighting a champion like this when you've been dominating ladies that are of a lesser caliber. I mean, Zhang Weili's complete, and now you're seeing it. And also, fucking tank. She's a tank of a lady.
All right, we got 1-1 right now.
Also,
Is
the
she not doing that
tide.
hard?
It's all about the tide, boys. Once the tide takes you out to sea, even if you're only 100 yards from the shore, it's going in the wrong direction.
I think it's very demoralizing.
Going in the wrong.
What your go-to move is not working.
Right. Your wrestling
I'm
is
going to
getting
repeat my friend Matt here. She beat cancer, right?
Listen,
You think?
a lot of respect. I'm just saying.
No,
you're dealing
Cancer's
with
got a good record.
You're dealing with a different breed.
Yet she beat cancer. You think she's worried about a Chinese girl?
Yes,
Chinese girls beating her up.
Oh,
Oh, right
at
hand.
that. Look at that.
That was a nice right
Oh.
hand.
She's rugged though.
Look at this.
That's where it went south.
You see what
It's so impressive. Just the fact that she's able to do this to Tatiana is so impressive.
she's been drilling this.
Look at this him right hand.
Look at
Boom.
that.
They're on the
About
kisser,
that?
son. Look at that right
I
hand.
watched one countdown
No.
video where they had the. You don't even know the name of the guy.
What I'm saying is that
He
those.
knows the state.
No, she was doing a lot of wrestling, and somebody like this, I do think it's one thing you're not going to beat her in wrestling, but you can neutralize the wrestling.
Hey, how about let Mike Beltran let his fucking mustache free?
Oh, I know.
Let that mustache free.
He's the best.
Let that mustache free. Why you gotta tuck it in your shirt? That's bullshit. UFC. Let the mustache free.
Look at her. Look at her. Look at.
This round.
You're right. She's got a crazy guy's leg.
So
Fresh.
I'm gonna have to make a petition to have Mike Beltran let his mustache go free. I like to see that thing, that crazy mustache.
This is too distracting.
Shut the fuck up. I'm just saying. Jesus
why
Christ.
did they mix it?
I don't know.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
They don't like it. They don't like the crazy mustache for some strange reason. I think it's awesome.
It gets in their face
Shut up.
when he's in there. You
No,
can't
it
have.
doesn't. It's hanging down.
Might get cracked.
It's like a ponytail. Boy, you know what I just realized? We never had a woman referee.
No, we have.
Who?
There was that one
Oh.
that
Look at this.
what's her name?
Have they?
Yeah, the tall blonde girl.
Oh,
She's
that's
big.
right.
Oh,
Way back in the
boy.
day.
Oh
You're
boy.
right.
She's getting clocked. Oh no. She's getting clocked.
How many women?
not
I
close
can't
to the
remember
strike.
in recent times a female referee.
Oh Jesus!
shit.
Oh my
goodness.
God!
Oh my goodness.
She just can't.
Oh.
She can't strike with her.
Dude, that was a pretty fucking hard shot right there.
Goes to her
Oh,
house,
she
plays,
snapped it
goes to
down.
her
She
house.
snapped it down.
Come on, man.
Oh, she's stuffing it now. She's stuffing it now. Now she's putting it
Shit.
on her. Oh, nice knee to the body
Come
by
on,
Tatiana.
man. Vision Quest. Let's go. Oh, that was rough.
The problem is the striking. The difference. The big,
She's not setting up, not setting strike.
and it's also the pace, man. Zhang Weili can just maul her in these pace.
It's also Tatiana. She's not putting the striking, the shoot shots together. So not setting up the strike.
Kim Winslow.
Yeah, she is.
Literally ruining people's lives, she said. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Kim. Didn't mean to bring up old wounds.
Look at this.
Boy, Tatiana just
Finish it!
can't get her down anymore.
She does the same takedown over and over.
Bro, that's
She
so
has an underhook,
impressive.
though.
That's so impressive what Zhang Weili has been able to do here. just to be able to stop these takedowns and reverse them when she gets them, so impressive. But it's like the physicality of Zhang Weili is just something to think. Look at that 1-2.
Landing.
Nasty. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, just incredible conditioning. I mean, you ever watch her workout videos? They're fucking mad, dude. Her strength and conditioning is mad.
Brendan, you want to come over to my side now?
Look at her.
No, stand strong.
We don't jump ship.
It's like going to electric cars. You'll never do it.
Brian, if she wanted to have sex with you, you'd be very uncomfortable. She'd kill you.
Yeah, she might be my type.
Guys, I'm a fan of her. I would beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, but you're 280 pounds.
You just said I'd be scared of her.
Not
No,
you,
me.
Brian.
Oh,
I
I
said
thought you were
Brian.
talking to me.
No,
Oh, that's why I said that.
No,
Yeah,
Brian.
hey.
If Brian.
I ain't Tatiana at all.
Right.
You know,
And she's been
not
able to
scared
stuff
of her
those
striking.
takedowns,
Yeah.
and Tatiana's like hesitant to keep going for him now.
Watch every time
She's
she
not setting him up. She just
when she punches, her head's just off the center line every time. She's fucking.
Zhang has some traps, huh?
She's a tank.
Tatiana got that first
Oh,
takedown.
Oh, look at this.
It's
Oh,
when she
look at
did
this.
her whole career, and nobody ever got away.
She's also her striking is fucking just higher level. Man.
Very good. Very good striking. She keeps catching it.
Yes. Tatiana just keeps moving forward. No, this doesn't work.
Oh!
The difference in the striking.
Yes.
Oh, it's big.
Much higher level, much higher level. Tatiana keeps moving forward in just one line.
And Zhang Weili has not shown any signs of deteriorating.
No, not at all. Look at that, just stepping back, moving, waiting.
I don't think that
Tatiana.
like she's not even throwing that left hand.
She's at a loss.
At
She
all.
can't. She's good because she pays every time.
She keeps getting
That's the
she gets spun around.
so bad.
It's crazy, but this is how strong Zhang Weili is, man. It's impressive.
Look at this.
Look at
Look
that.
at this.
Fucking impressive.
Look at me coming.
Oh, look at that
Jesus.
elbow. Oh, look at that other
Jesus.
elbow. Oh, my goodness.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
Champion.
Oh,
You're talking
right
about
hand.
a champion.
Yep.
Damn it.
Dominant woman, man.
Yes.
Dominant.
She's a great fighter. Forget it. So good.
And again, it's like you got Rose, you got her, you got Joanna, you got like the elite of the elite in this division, and she's fought them all.
Her balance is perfect. Look at Tatiana. Her head's all the way over. She's just leaning a lot of weight on her front foot.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's a
Look at
good shot. Finish that shit.
No,
Come on.
great
No,
job ducking
no,
under.
That's a good
Yeah,
shot.
finish it.
Finish
Look at that.
Shit.
And she doesn't get it.
Damn,
Amazing.
man. I think that was
2-1.
that was something.
Boom,
2-1.
down and then
Boom.
boom.
Oh, my goodness.
She goes low and
How
high.
about those elbows in tight when they were up against the cage? Those were fucking nasty.
So much higher
I want to see
levels
those.
right now.
How is she elbows? Yeah, she's
Tatiana's
now she's
never been
getting into deep
facing
water.
adversity.
So now she's in the 4th and 5th. This is the big round.
When becomes the deep water.
I think that Tatiana doesn't have a game plan right now. It's just
Well, her game plan was a
suspended.
mauler on
Yeah.
the ground, and then that's
And now
not
what?
working.
Yeah.
And now you're
Difference.
forced to strike on the outside. You're
Right.
fucked.
Look at her breathing, man. Look at her breathing and the body language.
She doesn't really know what to do, so she's moving forward.
She's
Well,
the
she'll have
body
the
language.
tools to fix the problem.
That body language is not good.
Her head's literally past her front foot.
Then you got
Yeah.
this Chinese terror waiting on
Yeah.
her. It's a
This
disaster.
body language
Perfect
right here
balance.
is
That's
fucking
never a
terrible.
good sign when she's already off the stool
No.
and jumping around like that.
It's a
Yeah,
nightmare.
this is bad body language. Man, this is where it gets hard because you've never done this 4th and 5th.
Listen, guys,
With
we
a-
worked
with a
on the
woman like
wrestling.
Zhang
We
Weili,
worked on the
too.
wrestling. How many times do I gotta say?
Yeah, but it's also the striking, the championships experience.
It's all of it.
Well, they're asking Tatiana to do a lot. And she jumped on the cue.
Oh, listen to this. He was all American
I
just a
know.
little while
Isn't that
ago.
amazing?
Isn't that incredible?
What
What
a-
a
explaining
fair
lines.
weather friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, she can still do it.
Oh,
She can
yeah.
still do
Yeah,
it. We all see it in the
I'm
fourth
staying
round.
with you.
Right.
I'm
Unreal.
staying with Tatiana. All right, let's go.
I like your loyalty. I do. I appreciate it.
Let's see what happens in the 5th round. It's gonna be going. I've been thinking Tatiana all the time. I just wanted her to win because I'm American.
She's going in fearless now. 'Cause she
Oh.
knows
It's exciting.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, she clipped her again.
Now she's stepping back.
Oh,
Oh,
again.
Christ.
Like when Tatiana goes the distance.
oh.
Oh, wow. She took her
Takedown.
down.
My
Unbelievable.
I know, dude, it's
Unbelievable.
not-
Yeah, what
It's a
happened?
little hot on
What
Saturday.
wrestling? What wrestling?
America
Yo, someone said 3-0 saying, get the fuck out. Dude, I want to.
No, not 3-0. The first round for sure. Well, the first round she did get on top at the end.
Bob, I'm just sorry.
Can I just tell you this half guard escape? It's killing me. I want to fucking show it to you right now.
What is it? Hers, you mean?
If she uses her left leg, pulls it out, pelvis up and down, she's out.
What do you mean? Like
with her left leg, if she scrapes it out,
okay,
and she brings her pelvis forward into the floor, she's out. I'll show you. I'll put Brendan on me afterwards. I'll show you.
Really?
Yeah.
No, because once you get to your side, you're out with it. Her left. I used to use that when I was 230 getting out from underneath.
I swear to God, Matt, if I knew you, I would be taking.
If she had the underhook on the left side, right?
If she has her underhook and she brings her forward, gets on her side,
yes.
Retract this arm. We scrape that out, pelvis forward into the floor.
But
it comes out like butter.
But her, so you're saying her pelvis is on the floor, but then isn't she on the? How does she escape from that?
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
You would have to be in the half guard, but when you're in the half guard, where she has the underhook on the left hand side, she could basically pop her left leg out, put it beside her, and lean her body left, and she would take it down. She would, well, look at this, head and arm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
From half guard.
Look at this. Oh my God.
I think she's okay until.
Well, Jean-Louis might get out of it. She might get all the way over.
Yeah.
But still, she's cooking her. She's cooking her in this position.
Yep, and she's waiting.
Like, she's not doing good here, man.
No,
this is not good. And that left leg is basically free. That left leg is basically free. Right. Look at that. It's basically free.
What does she want to do? Get her hits on?
She wants to get to the right side, but she doesn't want to lose position while she's doing it. Oh, no, Tatiana brought her back to full guard. Nicely done. That's over now. Now it's gone. That was close, but she probably didn't want it. It's championship experience too. Didn't want to gas her arms out.
Somebody cut her knee with a knife.
Oh my God! Look at that gash on her left knee.
How'd that happen?
That's a good question. Oh, Jesus, that's bad.
God damn, she's just mauling her, pushing her face down. Just,
nasty elbows to the body. Oh, she's so physical. Fuck. The thing about Zhang Wei Li is like her training is. It rivals everybody's. Yeah. It's like her strength and conditioning training is fucking amazing. That's ridiculous. If you want to get fired up for a workout, watch her strength and conditioning training. She's ferocious, man. And again, it's that championship level experience. Like she's been in all these trench wars.
Can I still hang up things tits?
Yeah. Bro, we're ready to buy Chinese electric cars. We're ordering Chinese electric cars.
That's right. Damn right we are. I hear
trying to get one of them banned Chinese Android phones. Hook it up to T-Mobile.
They got a lot of spyware, and they take your bio.
Yeah. Did she take Tatiana down? That spyware helps you because they give you recommendations for things to buy that you really want.
That's right. Alibaba.
It's Alibaba.
Look at that. Oh, Tatiana scramble. Oh, look at that. She capitalized on the scramble. Look at that.
Yeah.
So much better shape.
She can get out of that half guard.
A lot of it is just being better shape, man. Her fucking physical conditioning is like she can push this pace and be at 100%.
She's just better. She's just better all the way around. Yeah, and everywhere. She's better.
Look at this. Side control again.
You're dealing with a 0.01 percenters.
She's a fucking animal, man. And Tatiana getting mauled off her back was not on my
Chinese tits
hanging off of it.
Damn, it's all right.
Tatiana's had fought in like 2 years.
Saying, you were all over her. You were like, she's going to choke her out in the second round.
Me and Brian were right.
What's up?
Me and Brian were right.
Don't
guys are so cool.
We're older.
My feeling was I thought this was going to be the toughest fight that Zhang Wei has,
Me too.
stylistically, but I'm so impressed.
Not when Iowa's in the house, guys.
Oh, it's which guys from Iowa, Brian?
The brothers.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah,
2 brothers.
They were actually weren't. They
We
weren't
should probably find out.
They were
who they are
good,
to
but
give
they
them
were like
credit.
top 15. They weren't like. They
The
weren't.
rest of that Iowa, they're good. Chill.
Yeah, they had good. They had a really good wrestler.
Nasty elbow
A lot of
by
really
Zhang
good
Wei
wrestlers
Li.
that come with.
She fucked her up with that elbow.
You know, up until now, she probably didn't have to use her striking too much. I mean, that's what it must be.
Yeah.
If he's not broke,
right.
don't
That's
fix
right,
it.
man.
She would just take him down and
Oh my
smoke him.
goodness, she's beating her up,
You
man.
know?
Beating her up in the
If you're in
fourth.
the corner there, you're like, I don't know, man. Set
Okay.
the shots up better.
Well, I feel like it's
What are
3-1.
you gonna say? Set the
I feel
shots
like it's
up?
3-1.
3-1 always.
Yeah. So it's over. Already over. She's got to finish her.
Dude,
That's
what the
nasty.
fuck? How'd that happen?
It looks
Somebody
like a
took
bite mark.
I'm like,
From a wolf?
It's like a bite mark to me.
yeah,
It's like a wolf.
it's a bite mark. It's cheating.
Vampire bit her. What the
Yeah,
fuck happened there?
That's a shark bite. Is what that is.
How did you not like Nosferatu? It's really just disappointing.
It was all right. It was slow.
He
Yeah.
watched The Sopranos. He was like, eh.
Bro, that vampire is the greatest vampire ever.
He had a handlebar mustache.
It was amazing. That's what they looked like back then.
2 days.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
How about when he ate the kids?
That was
Oh, that's gonna make me want to see it.
Yeah, it's a great.
Yeah, that's a good
endorsement.
selling point.
He's
Isn't
a
it great when he ate the children?
horrible vampire. He's horrible.
How about
When he was on top of the dude, naked, he was sucking out of his chest. Like, oh,
How about when you stand up and see his dick?
yeah, nice. Right?
My positive.
He's scary.
Yeah, he's
Did
scary.
you
He's scary. Oh,
Fifth round, let's fucking go.
CGI.
He was the best vampire of all time. He sleeps naked too, like all the other pussies.
Yeah, he was.
With their stupid fucking tuxedos on.
He didn't have makeup on like those other
Yeah. He was rotting too.
You need another Lost Boys. That was a good fucking.
I just
Yes.
watched it. I just
Dare
rewatched
you
it.
bring up
It actually
Lost
holds.
Boys
Holds
You didn't
weight.
like
in the
Lost Boys?
same,
It still holds.
same sentence as Nosferatu.
It's
Oh,
still
right
good.
hand. Oh, she just tagged her with the right hand.
It stands the test of time, man. I
If
watched
you guys
it
are into
recently.
vampires, you gotta watch True Blood. Might take some heat for that, but it's fantastic.
It's a-
6-part
it's a
series.
I
good
fell
show.
off on that series.
Good
I
show.
was
Twilight's
watching.
my
Did it
favorite.
end well?
Yeah, great.
It's a good show.
Shit, I thought it fell off towards the. I didn't like that Bill Olsen's a prick and he used to be good. And
Oh.
She's making her pay.
oh my god,
Because
even if she gets her down, it's
fucking
Tatiana
phenomenal.
coming at it.
She'll have to get a finish.
It's takedown
It's the
defense.
same, but it's the same move.
because it worked her whole career up until
I
now.
know.
It's just so impressive.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at
It's
this!
so impressive that Zhang Weili can
That
defend all
takedown
this.
defense is wild.
Fucking amazing.
Oh boy!
Look at this. Still
She's got those little tree trunks.
incredible.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's
Oh.
so impressive. That's so impressive. And then free spins out, and then you got to eat some shots.
Yeah.
Then you got to eat some shots, and now you're tired as
Oh my
fuck.
God, she's coming though. She's
I
coming.
like that she's
Animal.
going forward.
Oh, she's a fucking animal.
I just want to emphasize she beat cancer, bro.
She did be cancer.
Listen, all respect. God bless.
No, you're right.
Way
Just
more-
dealing with it
way more
different. You're
important
dealing
fight
with
there.
just a better fighter. It's
See
very
that-
hard. No
that,
shame.
That left hand's it's not even a threat though when she throws it. It's
She
kind
doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know what to do. It's just, you're gonna pay every time.
Oh, she's looking for the knee. Trying to catch her with a knee coming in.
Look at her.
Oh, right hand hurt her.
this is gonna be a.
Edry's bad.
But she's hurt.
What do you do? She's also older. This was her opportunity. She's going to go back down the ladder. The division's not deep, but at her age,
One of
and
the best
injuries,
Well, it's gonna be some learning on the job with the stand up. She's gonna have to attack.
Gotcha.
She has to have something threatening.
She has nothing.
Because if someone,
Look at this. Look at that. That's a wizard.
she's even going for an arm lock.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
That was
Oh,
big.
no.
Ah, jeez.
Unbelievable.
If that's conditioning.
Yep.
That's just
100% strength
It's
and
just
conditioning.
conditioning.
Push lead.
How dare you? That's your girl.
She has to
That's your
take
girl.
down, dude.
That's
You
your
just
girl.
fucking like
Same-
push
same
off.
Look,
like
the
that.
half guard
One
thing
of them
again.
is exhausted and one of them is not. Okay? One of them is a fucking
She's just-
fitness
she's
machine.
Yeah,
just-
one of them's getting their ass kicked.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say it. Zhang Weili is a better wrestler as well. I said it.
MMA wrestler?
Yes, she just is. This ain't wrestling. How many times I got to tell you that?
Fucking scrambles like a motherfucker, I'll tell you that. Look at this. Look at this. She's got her fucking
It
back,
shouldn't
son.
break your heart.
She got her
just
fucking
No,
back.
the half guard thing.
No, you don't want to break to our heart because we're from here, Brian.
No, look at this. Bro,
Okay.
this is amazing.
We're from here.
You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Matt, you got to teach me the. Tell me what.
You want me to show you right now?
No,
on the floor?
no.
If you want
Otherwise-
to completely
In a
waste
minute.
your time, Matt,
No,
show Brian.
he won't remember.
I need it.
He still doesn't know how to throw a sidekick. This is they're so.
Why are you guys picking on me? I'm just winning on this one. Come on.
We're winning
And
together.
I got
bro.
Sean Strickland in the next one.
You got Strickland? How
America.
dare
I know it's crazy.
Now you're back on the
I
American
like
train.
Strickland. I love the way he fights.
He's so tough to beat.
I just love this fight. I
But
love
I'm on the DTP train too because he's a fucking monster.
I love the way Strickland fights.
I'm all over those African nuts.
Yeah, me too.
I understand that's a smart money, but Strickland's.
Strickland an animal. Also, he was funny as shit at the press conferences. Oh
He
my
was
god,
lighting him up, huh?
he's always so good at the press conferences.
Great.
Yeah, you don't
You
get
see what he said about Palestine? I was like,
You don't get it. See, you think the UFC's like, hey man, after the recent Bryce Mitchell stuff, let's
the other
just
way.
chill out. And he's like, you got it. You got out there.
he went harder. He went harder. Yeah.
Oh man. I don't like when he's mean, but I do like his
He's
fight.
not mean. What's he mean?
Well, he was for the Jews in that one. Oh. This is Zhang Weili by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen.
4-1.
Yeah, 4-1. And super
And
impressive.
ended up on top in the last
In the first round.
too.
Yeah,
Still
so
lost that round.
yeah, but not
Barely.
but not 10-8. You know?
No, not
But like Tatiana, looked like she was on her way to a mall. And
All that happened was
Sean Whaley is a fucking monster. What a problem she is.
For Tatiana, it's tough because you're 31, coming off these injuries. You had your shot at the title. You're not even close to the.
You got mauled, and you spent most of the fight on your back, which is crazy.
So I wouldn't be surprised if she retires.
Well, who knows? I mean, she might have a real hard camp with all those injuries. Oh, she's getting beat
I
up.
just think striking wise, it's great.
This is ground and pound, son, from the top, though. This is top control. Like, forget about the striking, which is amazing, but Zhang Weili's dominating her on the ground. Yeah. I mean, beating her up.
You know who looked good with the Jasmine?
Look at this, telling her to stand up.
Girl.
Look at this. Oh, she looked 4, 3, 2, 1, honk.
Yeah, that was rough.
It was rough.
Yeah, she's well, her dreams are dashed.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, let's give the girl a hug. I mean, come on now.
That's tough. It's devastating.
Yeah, but shit, man.
They'll hug.
You know what's devastating? Because there's nothing she can do to beat her. There's not enough hours in this.
There's no game plan.
You can't catch that. That gap, that's a big gap.
You're 31.
So who else for her? Who else is in Zhang Weili's division that's compelling?
There's nothing.
That's a problem. There's good girls.
Women fighting right now is tough.
Jasmine,
our girl.
Yeah.
What about Rose Namajunas?
She's gone up to 135. Yeah. Or excuse me, 125. She's went up to flyweight.
Yeah,
instead of strawweight. They're fighting at 115. But Tatiana looks way bigger than that, doesn't she?
Oh yeah.
She almost looks like a bantamweight. Yeah. She definitely looks like a 125er.
Standing up, no problem.
Oh man, that was a mistake. Pulling guillotine.
She didn't have any answers.
It's just so impressive, the takedown defense. So impressive. And the ability to scramble and always wind up on top. Like right here, man. That's so impressive.
That's the difference.
It's a great athlete.
So, just a tank, man. And also skills. Just, it's like it's not just athleticism. She's doing the right thing at every step. Like here. She defends the trip. Bro, we were right.
Oh, you guys are so cool.
We feel cool. We're the cool kids.
And Superman's for kids. Fuck you guys.
Superdog can go eat shit.
Superdog. I was on board till Superdog.
No. Listen,
the dog
watch
is a
that.
kid.
You know what? I'm giving up. I'm not going to try to fuck.
Does the dog have a cape?
James
This
Gunn?
makes no sense. Fuck that dog.
Listen. You're a dog person.
I love dogs. Show me what you're talking about.
Dogs.
I love dogs, but that dog can go eat shit.
You give a fuck if I show him what I'm talking about?
I hope Super Wolf eats that dog. I hope they keep that dog chained up outside the half guard escape. Yeah. Do it right over here. Well, right here.
I don't want to get
Someone's gonna see
Someone
it.
else is gonna have to explain it.
Okay. I don't give a shit. Want to jump on me?
Oh yeah. How are we gonna see this? No one's gonna see it.
No one's going to see it. Oh, it's going to be you guys. No, this is such a bitch.
Brian, film this, and you can get Instagram followers. What's that? No, it's okay. Brian's gonna film it. Brian, you filming this? Limp arm. Left arm out with the left arm. Yeah. Technique, my friend. Technique.
You know, but that's such a. I think it's such a. Now I'm even shorter with this. But even with huge guys, it's so fucking good.
Right here.
Isn't it fascinating? Just technique, and just knowing position. It makes everything so much more smooth and sweet. Such a beautiful sport.
God damn, I love it.
Oh, it's the best. Jiu-jitsu, it's like watching someone pull something off that's magical. It's just like, fuck, yeah.
I know, dude. I get so excited still. My guys that just pull shit off.
Oh, yeah.
Grown-ass men, I go, you know you're going to, because every time they get something, I'm like, oh, Gold Star! Gold Star for John Perez! I'm like, you know you're going to go home and tell your wife you got a gold star. You're a grown-ass man. And they do. They're like, I did. I told my wife. Yeah, I fuck around.
That's why when people don't care about belts, I don't care about belts. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like the time they put into it, it's like getting a nice pat on the back.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's stages that show you you're legit.
Yeah.
Like Rick Caruso, the guy who was running for mayor of LA, his son reached purple belt. I said, hey, that's a big fucking deal. Purple belt, you're basically a black belt. You just got to keep training.
Yes.
If you can get to purple belt, you can get to black belt. You just got to stay at it and trust the process and keep training hard, and you'll get to black belt.
Because how many people
a lot of people get
black?
Right, because people get blue belt. It's like, that's great. It's a nice little motivator. But you show me you got purple belt, that means you're tapping out legit guys.
Yeah.
Then you got some moves. You probably got one nasty guillotine. Oh yeah, they explode. Yeah.
They have the skills. They should have the experience.
I think when I moved to Austin, if I really apply myself, by the time I'm 65.
We got to get you on the peptide, son. You're fucking around with nature for too long.
I know. Yeah,
Nature's boring.
Father Time.
I swear to God,
Father Time is undefeated.
10-8.
You got
10-8 against
You got to
want to
stop.
fuck with that stem cells and stuff.
Yeah,
You're talking on us
next time, we'll do another Protect Your Neck, and I'll bring you in the day early, and we'll get you the stem cell place.
Okay.
Waste to well, no problem. You just tell me when.
I plan on going with my buddy Abe to Columbia in
Come to Austin first, because
Yeah.
we'll get it all gratis. You'll get it for freezies. I'll have Ways to Well hook you up, and then we'll do a Protect Your Neck.
Right.
We'll do a
Let me know,
podcast.
man.
So we gotta do another one. Those are fun.
Those are fun.
We do John Rollo, Dean Thomas, and Matt.
You know John Rollo?
Amazing.
He's
He's the best. John Rollo's the best.
Oh, he's funny, man.
I love him to death. He's fun.
Mm.
And he's an ogre.
Oh, he's
a
giant
gigantic
man.
human being.
Yeah.
Big ass black
he's-
belt. He was well over 300 pounds at one point.
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Here it is, folks. The fucking motherfucking main event.
Where's that lighter for my cigar?
He's all
Here it is.
he's all warmed up.
So B, you're doing well tonight. So you got, you took the favorite.
You got Strickland.
You got Strickland. So you're taking the dog.
Who do you got? Who do you got, Shop?
I'm rooting for Strickland. But DDP,
He's hard because he's going to push the pace, and it's really hard.
if I were to put money on, probably DDP. But I'm rooting for Strickland.
The only thing about
I like the mustache. I really do. I like him with the mustache. He's like old Bronson, that fucking psychotic guy from Australia.
Yes, he is.
He looks like a killer.
Yes, he's awesome.
I think he's very focused. I'm fucking fired up for this.
His boxing is outstanding. It's
I'm just curious what changes Strickland can make. He has a great team. I think the best working with the Cincinnati team. They're probably the best coaching staff they have. Big Sick.
Who's this? Are you saying?
Big Sick.
What is this?
He's got from
What is
Twilight.
it?
It looks like a phone like Black
Oh,
Mirror.
his hand just got chopped off.
He plays the guy that's
Oh, the director of Parasite.
he's made
It's
it
a
of
great.
clones, and they keep testing them out. So they keep testing this, like, what can you load, pushing him until he dies, and then they transfer his consciousness into a new body,
Oh
and then
my
the clones find themselves.
Oh my
The clones
god.
aren't dying, but that's like fish in the trail.
Oh my god. Bro, that's a real problem with like when they can duplicate your consciousness and put it on a hard drive. What's to stop someone like Trump?
It immediately popped in like, poop, poop.
I would have $1 million to me. Instead of
I'm
one
back.
Trump,
I'm back.
have a million Trumps. If we get to a point where you can make a clone, and we've probably already done that. China's probably already have clones. I bet they have clones.
Trump would already do it. But
You
how
can
old
clone
is
your
Trump?
dog. You
No,
can
you
clone
can
your
clone
dog.
your dog, yeah.
So you could probably clone a person.
Yeah, but can you get their consciousness?
Definitely not. Like twins are different.
Yeah.
Right? Twins are like pretty close.
That Thomas Campbell podcast was, to me, the most mind-blowing thing.
Wild stuff, right? Wild
It's
stuff.
as close to unlocking the secrets of what, like that might be the new evolution. Like we're going to realize that there's something beyond evolution. Like the evolution is within a larger umbrella, which is the notion that this is a virtual reality. This is a simulation.
It's a virtual reality you're experiencing with consciousness.
Yes.
And consciousness helps form it.
Yes.
I was literally just experiencing virtual reality.
Literally. That's what we were
I
saying.
was just playing my fucking
When I knew
game.
what you were, when I called you and I couldn't get to you, when I was inviting you to dinner, I was like, he's probably got the fucking headset on.
You got a camera there? A camera in the fucking. No, it's fun.
I know
Last
you're
night I sent you the picture.
Yeah, you sent me the picture. You're addicted. What game you play again?
Contractors Showdown. Did you ever play Modern Warfare?
Oh yeah.
Same shit, but in VR. Oh, fucking nerdgasm.
I don't want to
so
do it. I
much
might
fun.
get addicted to that shit.
Listen, it's
I
fun.
got addicted.
I play that shit in the hotel. People think sometimes I'm yelling and shit.
Yeah. Are you playing other people?
Fucking people probably think somebody's getting murdered.
Are you
I'm like,
playing-
I'm stabbing them.
Are you playing a game or other people?
I'm playing a game. No, I squat up.
Yeah.
There's no way you can say this without sounding like a fucking nerd. Stop it. I see you getting murdered. But no, because I squat up. It's groups of 3.
There it is.
Here we fucking go. Contractors showdown. Let's go. You're welcome,
That's
Ron.
an M1 rifle. Look at that.
It's all
Dude, the sniping on this. That's the lobby right there. That's just chill. But that's the gameplay right here. You get out of an airplane, you fucking find weapons, and you just.
all in virtual reality.
Yes, but in virtual reality, like you're bloating shit. That's
How do you have
fucking
time to do
crazy.
this? All your jiu-jitsu.
What's that?
How do you have time to do
You make the
this?
time, bro.
Dude, I don't. First of all, I don't do shit. All I do is go to my school and I do my podcast. I'm doing my thing with Jimmy on Filter. I do my new podcast, Matt Sarah Channel.
You're an
Yes,
book club.
so glad you
All I do
finally
is
did
talk
your own
about those
podcast.
Superman trailers and fucking all that geek shit. But I had George St. Pierre on the other day.
Nice.
And so, but
Look at this fucking game. This is amazing.
oh, this is fun, dude. You like this?
And what are you using for a gun? Like what kind
Well,
of?
you got the
your hand
controllers. You got the controllers, and but when your hands are the controllers. So like you pick up a gun, you take the thing out. So you're really doing shit with your fucking hands.
Wow. I'm surprised they don't make like a fake gun.
This is a great game. This is a fantastic game.
This is wild.
Contractors Showdown.
When do they have like where it
I'm
turns into
scared.
a workout?
Well, they have some on. They have these unidirectional treadmills. Have you seen those?
No.
They strap you on your chest, so you can't move, and you can run in any direction, left,
That's
right.
fucking
Yeah.
great.
So you're in like this a halo that goes around your waist, and it's connected to these cables that's attached to this like circular unidirectional treadmill, and you run in any direction, and you really do work out. You guys are fucking screaming at each other. They're all got their heads. See if you can find
my
footage
wife
of
was
that.
going to get that.
Jamie.
My wife was going to get that for me, but I
that
can't.
thing
run.
right there. So that's a unidirectional treadmill. It's fucking badass. So you get on that thing, and when you're on it, you're running around. So watch, this guy's on it. He's going to start moving. You start walking. Look at that.
Whoa.
Isn't that crazy?
You know what my
And
wife
you can
got
run.
me? She got me one of those vests that when you shoot it.
haptic
I didn't get it.
feedback.
Yeah, she got me that. I didn't get it hooked up yet. I didn't.
These kids now who have been playing these games with the guns, when they go to a shooting range, the SWAT guy was saying these kids are fucking as good as anybody.
Well, there's a kid who does the simulation. They made a movie out of it. He played Gran Turismo, then he actually raced for Nismo.
That's funny.
all the
That's
time.
And came in third.
Yeah, that's right.
nuts.
That's what's going on with shooting. These kids are all headshots. Pop, 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 pop.
Do you know they did studies with surgeons, and they found that surgeons who play video games make like 25% less errors? Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's 37%.
37% less errors. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. So it's like it's real, like hand-eye coordination and feedback and motion. Of course.
And I'm in a house of women, man. Like my wife, my 3 daughters, they're watching
you
the
need
fucking
something
Masked
masculine.
Singer or something. I can be in the room with them. Just
Same.
like,
That makes sense.
I did the boxing thing. That's pretty fun.
That's crazy
my
that
son
you're in
does
the
the
room with them. They're watching like fucking Gone Girl or something.
oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's fun, man.
It's a workout though. My son does the VR boxing and
Yeah,
sweats his
me too.
ass
Yeah.
off.
Oh yeah,
Just
the VR
dripping
boxing is
sweat.
great
It's like,
because when you get hit, you see like a flash of
Yeah.
light, like and eventually they'll have something where you're wearing a headset, and you'll feel like a vibration in your face, like you got thumped.
So they made this illegal for the MLB, but you can now have a pitcher. They'll take any pitcher, like in the major leagues, and they'll throw. It's
What
a
is it? Oh, look at
simulation.
this! You have shoes on now. Those, I think I like the treadmill better.
Yeah,
I fall
this
down if I
looks
have those
stupid
stupid shoes on. That looks weird.
he walks weird.
But they have with with Major League Baseball pitchers, they have a simulation, and you can see the actual pitcher and he throws whatever he throws, the ball comes at you. And they made it. No, they have it. They made it illegal. They don't. It's too. They don't want anybody in the major leagues actually using it. That's what
Stop lying.
That's just
No, Kevin Bay was talking about it. The machine's like $100,000. And
You can't
I was
have it.
watching.
What happens? You get arrested.
So you get a tell on him.
It gives
If you
them,
have
it gives
it,
them
you're
too
gonna
much of an
get
advantage,
arrested.
apparently. So they said you
Yeah,
can't.
too much of it. We don't want you to be good.
Yeah. That's what happens. You guys have time.
Shut up. Find that out, Jamie. It's sticking in his face. You know it can't be true.
No, it is.
Find it.
Find that.
Are video games illegal in MLB?
No, you can't play. You can't have the actual
Joe, have
pitcher
another,
simulated.
Whatever I was drinking. Oh, thank you.
Let's talk about how much
Jamie's
better
so
Jamie
good.
is at golf than you. How much better his drive was.
Your swing is great.
It was very depressing watching you try to compete with him.
Oh, he tried to compete with
Jamie's drive.
My swing was actually rather good.
It wasn't that good. You got like 45 yards. Jamie got 265.
I wasn't. First of all, it's longer than 45, and plus I wasn't warmed up.
Off the deck, by the way, not even with the tee.
Jamie, you play real or you just play virtual shit?
No, I'm playing.
Yeah, that's some grass.
He's good, man.
Virtual shit is where he hones.
Where he's on grass. Skill. Yeah, touch grass.
Look at Strickland. I love
touch grass. But he's got that smooth.
He's got that man's body. It's like a fucking Charles Bronson.
Oh, I'm so pumped for this fight. This is wild, man. I'm just curious to what changes Strickland's going to make to win more rounds.
Well, he's going to have to grapple more. Does he grapple less? Grapple less.
Or more? Does he shoot for takedown?
He said he thinks he's going to piece him up. That's what he said. Which means on the feet, jab, teep, a lot of jabs and teeps.
I think you're going to see DDP wrestle more.
I think DDP is. I think we can see some Strickland because remember, this is the same coach that was Francis having to shoot more surprising.
Yeah, I think he's going to do a lot of
That
wrestling.
staff looks legit. That staff on his left arm, that looks legit. That looks like real staff. Yeah, that looks like real
So
staff.
he's probably on antibiotics.
I gotta think so.
Yes, he is.
Unless he said, fuck it, let's just go topical and control it. Yeah, he might just control it with topical. Because you can control it with topical. Stay on that.
It looks like a pus. It looks like a big old giant zit.
That's where they get scary when they get big. Because you think they're getting systemic. You know, they give you bloodstream.
I got a boil or something called Faluco or some shit on my fucking collarbone when I was in Brazil. Dude, that was the most disgusting. First of all, the mats were disgusting. They were. I know, it wasn't staph. I think they call it a boil here or something, whatever it was. But
this is unprecedented.
Finally, you cut some straight egg, and then at the end you pull out a little piece of blood and put a bullet wound in there.
I had cancer on my back. They took out a squeeze cell.
Oh, yeah, we did. You have to be there.
We had to. We couldn't let you hang on. I beat cancer.
Yeah, I beat cancer.
Oh, you had a fucking little pus. I had cancer.
I beat cancer. But it kept itching. I was like, the fuck why is this itching? And I went and they took out a piece. She called me up. She goes, you got a little squeeze cell there. It was a while ago.
Ridiculous. They just gave me a cream I got to put on my nose. You see this little water cream?
What is it?
What is it? The lady said that she's giving me some chemo cream.
Yeah, it's a basal cell, maybe.
Yeah, she goes. But I didn't want to. They said, I'll use it. I'll start it next week. I'm supposed to start it a week. And then because it's supposed to get like crusty and it's going to be all nasty.
Don't fuck around with something that doesn't, like, if it keeps bleeding. That's not
well, she said to go back to see her after 2 weeks of using it. And she'll know if she has to cut me out. It's from the sun. I like the sun, man.
Yes, sun's good for you.
Dude, I was laying out today and the fucking back in my house.
All that bullshit about the sun being bad for you is nonsense. It's just you shouldn't get overexposure and get burned. Right?
I don't believe in
It's supposed to build up.
Moderation. You get dark.
Yeah, I don't use sunscreen.
Good for you. That shit's poison. Yeah. I mean, they have some like natural sunscreens, but it looks like you're wearing blackface.
Oh, wow.
What does natural sunscreen look like?
The sunburn.
It looks like you're goth. You're a goth kid.
Zinc cream,
yeah. That's
so you see parents
white.
laughing with kids up with them, like, give them some sun.
Yeah. They need to. Everyone's scared of sunburn, and everyone's scared
Depends
of
on your skin,
cancer.
right? Depends.
What's up, Jim? What's this? You see this fucking mustache? I give staff. I don't fucking get staff. Oh, okay. All right. That was his take on it. I give staff. Strickland has to
I
get
give staff. I don't fucking get staff.
Well, that means he has staff.
You see what Strickland said? But the press conference, he goes, you fight like the guy in the short looks like a retard.
Yeah.
He does fight.
And then Jerkis goes, and you look like the one driving it.
That's funny.
But the problem with that is, like, the one driving it is a normal person.
Yeah.
Not a good call.
I heard
Not
that.
a great
doesn't work.
People liked it, though.
They're dumb. They're dumb. They're not thinking logically. Doesn't make sense. I'm fucking pumped. Matt, what do you think? What do you think, Matt?
You know, I'm going with Strickland. I made this. I feel like Strickland is going to win by decision. But
smart money's on.
You know why? Because he answered those takedowns. But he takes away those takedowns and he puts a little more stank on it. I feel who knows how much that cut really bothered him with that eye, because I think he's an honest guy, and he's saying it fucked with him. You know, I'm sure it did.
I have to say that Strickland stands pretty straight up, so he does seem open for takedowns, and I'm surprised he doesn't
down.
I know.
He's hard to take down. Strickland is
taken down.
fucking skillful, and he spars so much.
I know.
You know, he spars more than anybody in the UFC when they put that mouthpiece in that registers how many times he gets hit less than anybody.
Yeah, he's the best striking defense.
Ever.
That's why I love watching him. He's amazing.
He's gonna.
But deep, he's so big.
I thought he won the first fight.
So
I thought he won the first fight,
too.
but I thought it was close. Dana thought he won the first fight too.
And again, he might have been compromised with that eye.
He definitely was. But I think Drickus is even better. I think Drickus just keeps getting better.
He's got that belief in himself.
Oh man, and he's huge. When I stand next to him, I can't believe he makes 185. I mean, he literally, when in between fights, he looks like a heavyweight. He's so big.
He looked like he was 240 standing next to Bisbing, and Bisbing was 220. Yeah.
Well, he looked real thin at the weigh-ins yesterday. He looks like he filled in a lot. They interviewed him like pretty much right after he got on the scales, which I always think sucks. Give the guy a few hours, you know.
You're not allowed to do
IV? No, you're not.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's stupid. I got an IV today. It was awesome. I love IV vitamins and zinc. Whenever I'm feeling kind of shitty, I get an IV, NAD, vitamins.
Yeah, what
zinc,
about NAD?
Vitamin
They say
C.
NAD.
Oh, it's great. It's phenomenal. What do they say?
You have to shoot it
makes
first?
you gay?
You have to shoot it into your body first, or you don't take it supplement like you shoot it.
No, you can take NMN, which like helps build up it naturally. It has a kind of a similar effect, but I think IV NAD is the most potent form of it.
You take a lot of stuff.
That's right, bitch. Feeling good.
I like it.
Feeling good at 85 years old.
You're when are you 58?
August.
Is it gonna feel weird when you say you're 60? Because it felt weird when I was 50. Felt a little weird.
I don't.
You're 50,
I honestly.
I'm fucking 50, bro.
You don't look good.
Sorry, guys. I know you're approaching the other one, but you look like 50.
I'm 57. I'll be 58. I don't think about it anymore because there's nothing I can do about it. All I think about is making sure my body works great. And as long as I stay up on the peptides and the hormones and train all the time and constantly work out, do a bunch of different things, kettlebells, cardio, cold plunge, sauna every day, all these different things, it stays working.
But if you look at a 58-year-old from like the 1960s,
They were dead, man. They were dead.
It's a different thing. Like 58's different than what it was.
Bro, I'm sweating. Getting ready for this fight. I'm
Oh,
fired up.
I can't wait.
I'm sweating.
TDP has actually skinny legs, so a lot of his weight's in his upper body. So I don't know if they're skinny. I mean, comparatively. Fucking Mahara's ass. He's got more ass than Beyonce. That ass is on.
About that.
Who? Pereira, you mean?
Mahara.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Bro,
What ass?
that's the scariest kickboxer that's ever fought in the sport. Oh, you fuck up one time. It just takes one. No. Pereira. One shot.
That's what he did to Strickland.
Yeah.
Greatest defensive fighter we've seen. He just
One left hook.
Starched.
Tagged him a couple times in the chest. Got him reaching for it. Came over with that left hook. Night.
For Izzy's legacy, it's nice he had that one time.
It's nice.
And the way he did it, the way he
And with the arrows at the end.
he has, that's enough just to be like, all right, you know
Yeah.
what?
Oh, he's like
I think with Alex, like there's a difference between MMA striking, like the elite strikers, and then the actual elite strikers.
Right. He's an actual elite 2-division glory world champion.
Huge.
But there's that dude Vahitov that's now in MMA who beat him in glory in his last fight. Close fight, decision, but he won and he landed more shots than Pereira, and he's got a style that like doesn't leave any openings. He's like very technical. He's like a really good kickboxer. I don't know what kind of a ground game, if anything, he has.
They got DDP listed at 6'1". He's not 6'2".
But those guys like that are Russian, those Russian dudes, they learn wrestling when they're fucking babies anyway. I guarantee that guy has some sort of a sambo background.
Dude, that's the shape. He's
Strong as fuck.
Yeah, Vahitov is interesting because I think he just fought on Dana White's Contender Series.
They signed him.
I think they signed him.
He's just gonna
See
have
that Artem Vahitov, if he fought on Dana White's Contender Series.
He's just gonna have a tough path to get to Alex. Like Alex was catapulted to the front because Izzy was so dominant, so they sped him to the front.
Right.
It's gonna be different.
No, it's different. Also, it's different because Alex puts people into night land. And
Yeah, he's
Vahitov,
won by TKO.
yeah, he won by TKO. Vahitov is fucking good, man. Super technical. Here we go.
Let's fuck. Here we go.
This is an insane way to make a living.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking love it.
This is it. This is it. Here we go. Here we fucking go. All right. Round one. Let's go. Look at that.
I'm so curious on the adjustment. Showing fights one way, man. Obviously, they just do war.
That's what works. Good way. It's such a good way. That jab is just so hard to fuck with. Straight up. DDP did a lot of that first fight too. That left switch kick beats up the arms a little bit. You know, because even if you block it, like that sucks. That sucks. I mean, it sucks to your calf. Imagine what it's doing to your forearm. I mean, so many times guys' arms go numb and you just don't know it because they're still moving around. It's not like a calf where you see them limping. I mean, how much does that shit take out of your punching power? That kick. Yeah, he was slick with that. He landed a lot of those in the first fight. It's just, he's a guy that for whatever reason, because the way he moves, people sleep on him.
Yeah, they don't give him respect.
It's weird.
Like, he doesn't look like your conventional elite.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Sneaky question mark kick. He keeps throwing that up to the top. It's quick, too.
He's got the endurance to keep throwing them.
And there's the low
Sean's
kick.
really good at checking his kicks, but he's not checking his.
Well, he does that same style of checking kicks that Pereira does, where you kind of he hacky sacks. You turn that foot all the way up towards your knee.
I love the jab.
He's so smooth, man.
But DDP's doing a smart thing by attacking the legs.
Really smart.
Attacking the legs and attacking the arm with the switch kick and then threatening with the high kick.
Ouch. Ouch.
It's just an investment for later on.
It's such an awkward way of moving. It's so weird. Like Robert Whittaker and Izzy were talking about, they're like, he's the best shit fighter ever. Yeah. But how do you say that? He's a world. How do you say he's a shit fighter? The guy's a fucking world champion. But it's just, it's awkward, but so effective. Like when he took out Robert Whittaker in the first round, I was like, my God.
Powerful, athletic.
Oh my God, so strong.
Just durable. It's durable as fucking.
It's the old feel on outs thing.
And that move that he's doing,
Sean's
the high
moving
kick
back though. It's interesting.
Oh, spinning back. Well, this is where Sean fights at his best.
Yeah.
But DDP is, by doing those switch kicks and those low kicks, there he did the hacky sack on top.
Stand in your grill. Look at Sean. Up.
That is a dangerous move. That left kick, because it's sneaky. He didn't land it to the face in the first fight, but he threatened with it a bunch of times. If he can land that, that's a fucking fight changer. Sean's so hard to hit.
Yeah, it's not.
So hard to hit clean. His instincts and his timing, because he spars so much. Oh, yeah. Well, he's certainly landing more kicks, right?
That's what matters.
Well, damage matters. I mean, if Sean could get off a 1-2, if he could do something significant. Right now, it's like he's kind of touching him. And DDP's not letting them set up. Sean does not kick that much, you know? And when he kicks, it's very linear. He's got a really fucked up left. Was it right leg?
Yeah, it's quad.
Yeah, it's all fucked up from a motorcycle.
Really?
He was just riding a motorcycle on the countdown show and fell down.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
crazy.
really?
Yeah, he fell down. He's crazy. I mean, he's got a giant fight coming up. He's still riding motorcycles. He was wrestling with guys in Australia on a beach, on a bridge, throwing them into the water. Yeah.
Doing backflips.
I saw that, yeah.
It's an animal.
He's getting outpointed right now, though.
Yeah.
Only because he's not busy enough. Yeah, DDP's winning this right.
He's definitely more active. Oh, there's that jab. Well, you hit DDP, he gets mad.
Yeah, he does.
Goes bulldog mode on you. You just got to do something significant other than just touch him with the jab.
Sean?
Yeah.
He really doesn't do much more than that.
Well, he's looking for them openings. And right, low kick is so nice.
Yeah,
Timing is so nice. And I think DDP just keeps getting better, too. That's the thing. And then as a champion, I think he's got even more confidence.
Yeah, I think DDP has a lot more growth and adjustments to make to be stricter.
And the kicks are just a totally different element, right? I mean, it's a distance thing. It's a power thing. You got to kind of you can't fire back when they hit you. You got to really block them.
I think that he hasn't even started grappling yet. So that's still in the game.
It's just Sean is like mostly teeps and then jab 1-2, but it's almost all straight active. Very few low kicks.
He's in the center.
See, it's all the teeps. He's doing a good job of avoiding those big bombs though that are coming at him.
He's so hard to hit, man.
He is, but he's getting his legs chewed up, man. That was the first round for the champion.
You go back to the corner, like, don't kick you, do it. You gotta take it.
Feeling him out. Now, here's the question: Is Strickland on antibiotics? I mean, that looks like a real fucking staph infection. I know Rothschild beat Weidman, he was on antibiotics. You know, guys have won big fights on antibiotics. Yeah, but it's so hard to fight on that stuff. Your energy is drained.
It's worse.
Oh, it's hard.
I mean, and listen to you, keeping his energy for the later rounds.
Matt, is there a way to mitigate the effects of antibiotics? Have you ever heard of anything that guys take?
Nah, man, I didn't hear anything.
Like heavy probiotics? Is there anything that you can take?
No, I have no clue. I know Marab for his first fight when he was getting over something, and I still think he won, Rob. But I know
antibiotics. It hits you hard.
Either he's on it. I knew he just got over it, but I think
They said that last fight.
Oh yeah,
that he had a back problem.
I broke my back over the shin. He's just like, nah, Rob, you won. You won.
Here we go. Let's go.
Let's see what adjustments Strickland
I
makes.
don't think he's going to make any adjustments.
He's got to be busy.
Well, he's got to make some adjustments to deal with his kicks.
He's going to lose 5 rounds if he doesn't change. And DDP's going to start wrestling soon. Just once Strickland starts to win, he's going to start shooting.
DDP is so sneaky with that high kick. That's a nasty high kick, man. And there's a low kick again. Check that one.
Gotta get through that shell, man.
He's got to do something big.
Tears together, like.
Oh, there again. He's sneaking that kick in.
See, Strickland's doing a great job of winning a lot of shots, but he's just not doing that.
Right. And DDP keeps chopping it. Yeah. It's not everything in a fight, but it's something, you know? It's like no headshots have been landed.
Yeah, in this fight, it's everything.
It's all that's been landed. Yeah. To the body, again.
He's catching his elbow.
Yeah, but still, that's horrible, dude. Yeah, it's something. It's the most. Oh, there's a right hand over the top. Needs a little more of that. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah,
there's
part of the game.
Oh, he's Strickland's turning the gas.
This is what we need.
Strickland's hitting the gas now. We need this. You can't leave these rounds in the hands of the judges. It's the second round already. Oh, God. I know, but it's like he's keeping him off balance with all that shit. Every time he goes to set up, which he sets up with everybody, DDP is just constantly doing this. Low kick with the right coming, there it is. It's like he's constantly got these patterns that he throws. In that stance, it's the switching up. Yeah.
Sean's coming
there's a left hand. Oh, he landed that left hand. It's coming.
That got his lip.
Because he's landing that in the transitions of these. Oh,
that was a nice counter.
Nice right hand. Nice right hand. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You gotta put yourself a little in harm's way to be home. Let's fucking go.
That's a fast, fun check.
He needs to get DDP to start engaging in a boxing slugfest. Because DDP's doing such a smart move with mixing in all these kicks, which fucks with everything. It fucks with your ability to like time everything. Yeah. And you have to keep getting reset. You get to keep reset. And every time you do it, he hits you again with it. Oh, Strickland's. Where's he bleeding from? Where's Strickland bleeding from?
He got caught with a jab.
He's also much more aggressive.
Yeah.
Much more forward.
This is it. Yeah, sure. Let's go.
America.
He's getting in his own now, man.
You can celebrate the Gulf of America. Oh, nice inside low kick.
Those fucking kicks are a pain in the ass.
They're a pain in the ass because he's constantly resetting you. You know, again, like he's constantly resetting. He never gives you a chance. There again, high kick. He just
So the
again
game plan
low
is
kick.
kicks. The game
Yeah,
plan is so
and the
far.
fucking it's a smart game plan.
Until Sean shuts it down.
Well, he can keep doing this. He can keep doing this. And it's going to take Sean's legs away from him if he keeps doing it. I mean, Sean, as tough as he is, can only take so many of those fucking kicks to the legs. He keeps throwing
But he checked on him.
Constantly
does that.
throwing shit.
I know, but even checking them,
Yeah.
Brian, they fucking blow. They suck. Look at his left leg is all welted up.
Make it ugly, man. Gotta make it ugly.
Yeah, he's got to
He's gonna have to stop
land
sitting on the
stuff.
outside.
There's the jab, right-handed body.
nice.
Nice. There's another hard low kick, man. These are hard kicks, man. Right, bitch. It's part of, the game that Sean just doesn't do. It's interesting because he's so good, but it's like such a specific attack, but he's so good at it. Oh, he snuck it in again. Yeah, he touched him with that. Look at that. I mean, he's not getting clean with that, but it counts. It does count. Because Sean definitely doesn't want him kicking him in the face. Good. Ouch. That's a nice right hand. That's a nice right hand. Oh. Now they're mixing it. Let's go. Let's go.
Third, fourth.
It is crazy when you look at Sean's style. Like, who fucking fights like this? Stands totally straight up, does mostly
that's part
front
of why
kicks.
he doesn't have as much power, though.
Yes. But it's also why it's so fucking hard to hit.
Oh, yeah. Great. Best defense in the game.
That's what do you think of that round?
Close.
It's closer. It was closer, but he might have been more active.
It seemed like he definitely landed more kicks, but Strickland landed a few good punches in that round at least.
It was a better round for him, but now he's
breaking.
Look at that. So it's like 28%. Wow. He's just more active. So Strickland's down to yeah. I'm sure the Nick's letting him know. DDP's going to keep doing it, and once Strickland just that, then
who's that? That's Nick's
such a great coach.
He's the guy with red hair.
Yeah, great coach. Forever said Chomp. Chomp.
There's that trick. There's a nice jab. Right hand over the top. Some more of that. I think Sean just gets just out of the way of the danger zone. It's just touching him.
Great eyes.
Well, he spars so much, man, and there's something to be said for that. Yep. Something to be said for that, because it's like the majority of his training is sparring.
I think he spars without hitting it, too.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go. Round three. Let's go.
Drickus is constant with these kicks. And it's just like, it's such an obvious pattern, too. He does it over and over again.
You see him trying to get this one out. He's got to take some chances here.
Yeah, that was a good check. He checked it the other way. He's got to get something off and really win his round definitively and push a harder pace. Because this shit, like, Drickus could do this from the outside and he keeps having to reset. Oh, nice. That little stutter step. See that little stutter step? He reaches so weird.
Man, he's shape fucking.
Oh, yeah. There is fucking check that one.
Constantly throwing shit.
Yeah, it's like Sean is just not getting a chance to get things off. Like the time he's looking for the openings, they're just not there. But as it gets into the pace, Drickus is expending a lot of energy fighting like this.
Strickland usually gets way stronger.
Oh, boy. There it goes.
I like that to the body, too. More of that.
1, 2, and the hook. Yeah.
I like
more than one punch. More than two. Sit up.
What a crazy style.
Yeah, both of them.
I mean, very few round kicks. Just teeps. A lot of jabs. Right hands.
I can see Strickland doing a bare knuckle eventually.
Oh, he can do it.
I can see him doing that shit.
He probably want to do it, too. Connor keeps talking about doing it. That might be the next time we see him. Oh, my God. Imagine that.
Probably said that if they had a lot of caffeine.
You think we'll ever see Connor in
Caffeine? I don't know if Connor's ever going to fight again. He's worth so much money. It's hard when a guy's worth that much money. And then when he got saucy.
What's going to be scary with him in his own life is when he's
out of the limelight because I think he's a dude that likes the limelight. What's going to happen when he's an older fighter now? He's retired. Officially. No one's expecting him back. Now what?
Right. Doesn't get crazy.
That's why he keeps teasing the fight.
That was a good right hand there by Strickland. It's just DDP does not give you much chance to set up, man.
It's weird shit like that. He just has to hold his body.
I feel like he just needs to just make this uglier. Like he's got to get closer to him. It's just not his style. Oh,
did he catch that?
Yep. Yeah. He got him a little bit with that. That's good. He just, God, he's constantly, he never rests. And he's another guy who relies on his fitness too, because this is an exhausting style, man.
Oh, wow.
It's all exploding and like closing distance. That's a nice kick to the body. He's never stopping, man. He just does not give Strickland a chance to reset. And Strickland's got to get something big off because this could be the round that makes it out of reach.
Strickland seems a little bit.
I want to see what happens if he loses this round. He's going to have to be going for broke.
Right, because this is the round that passes him like to a point where he can't win a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so does Drickus. That's the problem. There it is. He's got to like do something, put a stamp on this round.
Like wobble.
Yeah, he's got to put it on him. He's got to win this round. Oh, nice spin.
Because he's unable to pressure, he's still looking fresh.
Oh, coming right in there. It's just he's not getting a chance to get that offense off. It's very impressive. Just he never gives him a chance to set up. Always.
I'm just surprised. Impressed that you can go on for like a single.
Doesn't need to. Why would you? You're up 3 rounds. Why would you risk it? Well, more tired.
Oh, he clipped him there. That was a crazy like swinging right hand.
He still has that in his back pocket.
Oh, look at that
pull it
fucking
out
kick.
and
Hard no kick. Nice.
There you go.
There it is. There it is.
Listen to Coach Callan.
That's the round.
Gotcha.
We worked on wrestling, guys.
Back up to his feet.
Sure, he doesn't do much of the takedowns because Sean gets back.
He's got to give it to him now. He's got to give it to him. There it is.
Shit.
He's got to really give it to him. Yeah, he's down 3 rounds.
And he knows it.
Yeah.
He fucking knows it. That's rough.
He seems a little lackadaisical.
I wonder if it's the antibiotics. I wonder.
Or is it the style?
It's both. It's a problem. It might be both.
Hard to.
Yeah, try both. Try to combo both.
I wonder what Nick's saying to him.
You gotta open up and take some chances.
Not taking Sean's not taking any damage at all. He's getting legs kicked and scoring.
No, he's losing the fight.
He's saying you got to push. Let me see.
If I'm,
oh, good right hand by Sean. Oh, caught him with that.
This is his elbow.
Oh,
But he caught him with his like back.
that was nice.
Yeah, instead of a flush elbow. Gotta get fucking. He looks like he's gotta get
so
going.
tired actually there.
Yeah, it could be the pace, but it could be the fucking
We're
antibiotics
not
too.
gonna know from that. But
Yeah. Nice kick to the body again.
The front foot kick though.
Mhm.
So it's not as powerful. But
Yeah, but it's landing.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter,
man.
Brian.
he scored right.
Losing rounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
right
I like
front
that.
kick to the chinny chin
Like
chin.
that.
I like that
To the
shit.
chinny chin chin chin.
That was nice.
Come on, Sean A.
He's got to put it on him, though. He's got to really put it on him.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be following up that right hand.
But it's tough to put it on because fucking DDP's so dangerous.
Well, you don't want to get a slugfest with DDP.
Yeah, but you
You
kind
might
of
have
have to at this point.
It's like
So
the other
it's a
choice
shit.
is you stay back and you lose a 4th round. Now you're down 4-0.
At a certain point, you got to throw caution to the wind, man.
You want to win, you gotta say fuck you.
Listen, you want to hurt him, you're going to be there to get hurt. You're not going to take that chance. Otherwise, it's going to go this round. Yeah.
It is a pain in the ass. Every time you come close, you get kicked in the stomach. And fucking,
It's just the conditioning. Oh, nice right hand. The conditioning to fight like this. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. He hurt him.
Did hurt him.
He hurt him.
Did he break his nose?
Yeah.
He's trying to fix it.
Yeah, Sean's trying to fix his nose.
It looks like he's trying to straighten it out.
Yeah.
That sucks.
His nose is broken. Yeah,
He
his nose
smells
is broken.
it too. He must have felt it too, maybe when he punched it.
What did he just hit with that?
I don't know, man, but all of a sudden it's getting weird. Look at that nose.
That nose is a mess.
That's not good.
It's like it's painted red.
Oh.
Who knows what the fuck he felt if he's
Big. Oh my God, he's leaking. There's a big round for the champ. Oh, right hand, another one. Oh.
damage doesn't look.
This is such a fucking bulldog. Look at strong blood now.
It's a little fucking game.
Strickland's defense so fucking good. Still good. Still good. Duplessis is just wild. He can't touch that. No, reckless.
Season.
He's a little tired.
Of course. Look at this style. But the thing is, he never stops coming at you like this. Even though he's fucking dog tired, he's so game. It's like he has these patterns that he sets up with. Man, big breath by DDP. Well, Sean's nose is destroyed. If he touches him, he'll run out. Oh, nice right hand by Sean. Sean busted his nose, doing way better. Never said fuck it. Oh, he's got to. Oh, tagged him again. He's got to realize he's in trouble. I mean, he's down. This is like 4 rounds.
It's like that Rory McDonald nose that time.
Oh,
I couldn't see it.
Oh, the Rory McDonald
He went
flat.
blind.
His face was
Went
flat.
Robbie Laura.
He was never really
Oh, right hand by Trickus. That was a big one.
He's on.
Right hand.
Doesn't feel like fight any punches.
Woo, Drickus is so wild. Look at this. Just exploding, man. The guy's got such fucking cardio for a guy who explodes like this. It's so impressive that he can hold up this pace deep into the 4th. Because he always looks like he's in the brink of slowing down. It never happens. Oh my goodness. Oh, right hand.
He's rolling with it, but still.
God, Drickus is just swinging for the fences with every punch.
I feel like it
Oh,
was
my
just
goodness.
his nose swinging a little sloppy.
Oh, he just can't get hit there again, you know? He's destroyed. He really hasn't been able to hurt him. He hasn't done one thing that really rocked him.
Nothing significant, like you have to, even if he does the fucking windmill in the next round, he's got to do something, man. He's got to throw some shit.
He's got to stop him.
He's down 4 rounds.
He's got to stop him. Look at his nose. Oh my God, look at his nose, dude. It's shattered.
That's what he tried to do. You saw him trying to push it back into place.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's shattered.
That's rough, man. Dude.
Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's crazy they had to touch it. That's crazy. He's trying to
I
set
think he
it.
said he reset it.
Yeah, because I said it. I said it. Yeah, but that's how crazy that punch was.
Gotta take chances. Fucking push that. Push that. Ooh. All or nothing. Go out on your shield. That's the only thing you can tell him.
Listen, I know he's a 220-pound South African world-class fighter. Take chances, get crazy. Get crazy. Good luck. Oh, hey, before you got there, you got a broken nose. Have fun.
He reset it.
He's probably had his nose broken.
Keeps touching it though, which is not good. It might be like moving around. You might feel the bones moving around.
That's exhausting too. He can't hold him down. So. You might say, "Fuck it, this is working." Yeah, he's got to throw, even if they're wide punches, just throw.
But he's so responsible defensively. It's hard for him to just enter when he knows he's open.
I know the fan base is going to hate on DDP because it's not exciting.
Oh, this is exciting as fuck, man. This is exciting as fuck. The fans that don't like this are not fans. They're just people who want blood. Yeah, it's a good fight, man. It's like his strategy is so smart. He chopped at the legs constantly. Yeah, he constantly does that balance. Switch kick to the body and then to the head. He's landed the bigger shots for sure. There's another one. Bigger shots. Yeah, and he's not letting Sean set up. Like Sean always wants to move forward and set up, and he's just constantly chopping at the leg. Switch legs.
Kickside? That's pretty jumping away. That's next for sure.
Yeah, that's next. It's another spin. 2 spins in a row.
Oh, the Kamzat, that'd be wild. He's not changing the way he fucking fights.
No. And I mean, Kendrick stopped that takedown.
Fuck around the 3rd, 4th, 5th round.
Right, because this guy can't. This guy's so fucking game. I mean, he's always there in the fight.
I'd be impressed with Whitaker keeping his calm until he got his face crushed. I'm like, look, he's keeping his calm.
And then he has whole teeth broken.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
Apparently, he had a weak jaw anyway, like that area. He broke it a few times. No, I thought it was an injury. Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was born?
Yeah, he's born. So he was about to
So he's had a few of them replaced before. Hopefully they did a good job this time.
In the grill.
Screwed him in deep. All right, Sean does not have much here.
He's not showing anything that can end the fight.
I mean, he's really got to open up, but he doesn't want to get KO'd. Yeah. I mean, this is how he fights, right? He fights responsible. He's not going to, like, go reckless. No, his whole DNA. Oh. He tried for guillotine.
That's you got a fucking guillotine there.
He's just black belt.
His DNA.
Sean's got an underrated ground game. Yeah, he's a black belt. Yes, yes. I don't know.
This is the way it's going to go.
Yeah.
You got to realize that.
Also, it's like this is the last round. 2:15 to go. And this has been most of the fight like this.
That's it. Just make a decision. Throws.
Yeah, and you can't wait because you want to try to take this guy out. Like you gotta get this guy. But the thing is, like, he just hit him again on that nose.
I know, and he's feeling it.
Yeah,
This guy sucks.
Oh, it sucks. Look, he hit it again. It's fucking pouring blood, and now he's only breathing out of his mouth. So he's got his mouth open.
It affects your cardio.
Oh, took that kick to the body. That was a hard kick. Drek is just on him, man. Crazy fight. Kick to the body again. And then as soon as Sean wants to get something going, out of range, reset.
You know, it's like you're already like fucked up, so you might as well just fucking throw.
Yeah, but it's like it's so hard for him to just open up and put himself in danger.
Not in his nature.
And he's got a fucked up nose.
Yeah, listen, it's always easier when it's sitting. I get it.
No, it's way easier when you fight it.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
You got a minute left though to make something happen. You know, or else
Like if this was flipped, you tell DDP, hey, you gotta get him out of there. It's coming out like a fucking South African great white. You know? That's in his nature.
You gotta do caution to the wind now, man. If that's your nature or not.
40 seconds. Oh, another kick to the body. I mean, Strickland is something real big. 30 seconds to go.
This fight's over my sprint.
Oh, right hand, nice.
Missing tag to
Oh, jab.
Even then.
I would have loved to have seen Alex at middleweight against DDP. That would have been very
205.
interesting.
Alex and so
Yeah.
205 hot tap next to Alex at 205. That's and then DDP's like become a superstar for this fight. He beats Hamzat, and now we're putting him in gas. That's an asshole. Yeah, tactical asshole.
I wonder if there's more to it. I wonder if there's something up with it.
Something you did look like the normal Strickland, right?
Yeah,
but DDP fought real well, man.
Yeah, I'm not taking it away.
Yeah, but
And then
Strickland didn't have that gas he usually has.
Mhm. Well, he might have had staff. He might have had staff.
Yeah, we never know. You know, but
You're wrong in that one.
I was wrong on that one.
Rough
but
night for America.
The smart money was
So-
on DDP, but I have to go with Solomon.
is it Kamzat versus
Yeah.
Drakus next?
Yeah.
Because even in the press
Yeah.
conference, DDP goes, I wish I was fighting Hamzat this weekend, but this is good.
Did we ever see him fight a really good grappler?
Hamzat?
No, not
Tomorrow.
Kamzat.
No,
he
no, we haven't seen DDP fight anybody that level. But Hamzat's the highest level in sport.
But even wrestlers, I don't remember seeing him. Who's his sport that's really looking to knock him down? We never seen him off his back.
Who's that big right hand that changed everything? There's a nice elbow, a spinning elbow. This one right here.
That was fucked up.
That was the game changer. I mean, that, look at his eyes. That shit rolled his head back. Such a smart strategy, man. There's that high kick to the face.
But he's still very good at taking.
You give him a lot to look at.
What are you saying?
He didn't take as much damage. But
Look at this fucking thing.
that one.
You mean Sean didn't take as much
No, he
damage?
took damage.
He got hit more in this fight than I think any fight, other than Pereira.
He's still able to kind of like. It was one big punch. This fucking.
He like
Bro, you got beat up.
He brought his nose and shit.
Bro, you got beat up. You got beat up.
One good shot. It's fucked.
I'll tell you, Drakus looks great.
What kind of he's got that's an operation, right? He's got to not get it all fucking set.
Yeah, clear, unanimous decision.
So they probably gave Strickland a 4.
Yep. Drakus Duplessis, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a problem.
He's why. Yeah.
Tough puzzle to figure out.
He's a tough puzzle. He's a tough puzzle to figure out. Very tough fight to figure out. Big fucker for 185 too. That's a big fucker.
I want to see that fight.
Man, they did a fucking great job of setting up, throwing that low kick, switch kick to the body, kept that pace up for the entire 5. Crank that shit up. You hear what he says?
Nice guy.
Classic. He's a class act.
Classy.
Class act.
Yeah.
It's going to be a different game.
Oh yeah, that's a night when you get touch game.
Yeah, it's a very different.
Yeah, see, it's usually fucking wrestling.
Probably get tased. He always says his coach tases them. They tase them. They tase them and when they do something wrong, they tase them. Oh yeah, his coach has one of those fucking police things. Yeah.
Get arrested in America.
Yeah, bro. Just said I'll probably get tased.
The fight wasn't close, though.
Nope. He keeps getting better.
He's got his endurance. He can't even stop talking about it.
I want to hear what Sean has to say. I hope he doesn't bring up the staff. He can't, right? You gotta talk about that tomorrow.
Too soon. I hate with fighters. That's when they say too soon.
Yeah, talk about that tomorrow. Maybe DC asks him. I would definitely ask him. Was that staff? Will you want antibiotics? That would have been probably my first question.
If you ask it, like, yeah,
I would have said, was there anything surprising?
But I don't deal with staff, but it's not the reason I lost. All credit to GDP.
Right. But is that staff? Well, good night, fellas.
Good night. Good
I
night.
had a good time.
Well, let's start. Are you going to teach me to jiu-jitsu class now, or are we going to wait a little bit?
I do it. You showed it.
I need to stretch a little bit.
Oh man, good times.
That was fun.
Good times.
Man,
That was
thanks
fun.
for having me.
Did you feel a little down? When Sean got beat up? Everybody here was kind of rooting for him.
I thought it'd be more competitive.
Very impressive.
He's not going to beat that guy. Jimmy Norton beat me in the picks, little fucker. I think he picked both.
But now what's crazy is, like, I thought Robert Whittaker was going to give him problems with that style. I really did. I thought Robert Whittaker, with his leaping in style, and he's, like, very light on his feet, fast as shit. I thought he was going to give him problems. And DDP shut that shit down and then
fucked him up.
Caught him with that right hook.
I would give DDP the advantage over Hamza right now. That's a bet on.
It's hard to say. It's hard. You don't know what happened.
There's so many question marks. We don't know.
Hamza just shoots from like 15 feet away and gets a hold of your
But
leg.
I look at the Kamaru. He didn't do that to Kamaru Usman. Didn't do it to Gilbert Burns. We go in the third, fourth, and fifth.
He gave Usman for the first 3 rounds like nightmare. He was
gassed out. He couldn't finish him. That's
true.
an older Usman.
That's true.
That's not a vintage Usman.
Who was
in their prime?
He was taking him down decisively.
Who was Hamza supposed to fight? That was a last-minute replacement. Was Usman? Who was Hamza?
And then he put in.
That's right.
And then they put in Kevin Holland. UFC was like, we get backlash. We get some backlash here. Let's Kevin you down. He's like, yeah,
Styles make fights, and you never seen Drake's fight of a good wrestler, and Kamzat's one of the best.
And you got to think his endurance is probably going to be better at 85 than it was at 70 because of the cut for Hamza. But 85 is really where it should have been all along.
But you get he gassed out against Usman. That was at 85.
Well, Usman's a world champion, you know. In the third round, Usman did what a world champion does. He rallied, and then Usman's fucking dangerous standing up. The world champion, some good shots. Yep,
And he's
big. Yeah, oh yeah.
You look at Gilbert too. Gilbert weathered the storm, and then they gave him hell.
Dana White confirms Hamza Chimaev is next. Yeah,
That's fraud fight.
I wonder where that is. That's got to be Vegas,
I'll
right?
tell you. Hamza? No, that's going to be inside of me.
You think so? I think he's got a UAE passport now. I think that's
maybe
to America. Yeah, I think he's from America now. I mean, it's not like Sheriff Bullet, probably never going to fight in America. You can't let a one-eyed fighter. Apparently, the UAE is having a problem with it too. United Arab Emirates, like when he fights in Abu Dhabi, they're like, "Hey, you only got one eye." It's kind of crazy.
But they still let him do it.
We let him do it in Saudi Arabia, you know.
He's the captain now.
Yeah.
I'm very curious about
I like
John
that.
Bro.
Combat fight.
What a
That's why I think about it.
puzzle MVP. What a puzzle. I mean,
Ian
Charlotte
Gary.
Bullets couldn't do nothing there. But even on the feet, Ian Gary was getting lit up too.
Yeah, Ian Gary had to wrestle.
He just had to wrestle.
Ian
Yeah.
Gary impressed me even with his loss with
Shotgun.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was the closest to ending it.
Great. Yep.
And he's well-rounded.
Great fight.
Oh, Ian Gary was
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, he was champion.
And you need a fight like that. A super close fight. I mean, you know the biggest disappointment this year? The Arman Sarukian pulling out the Daly fight.
What the fuck happened?
Back seized up. Weight cut. I mean, you got to think, how much
I
is
think weight cut.
how much is that guy cutting? To get to 55?
And how
He's
juicy. I mean, I'm saying he's not juicy. I'm
What is
saying,
that?
I'm saying juicy, like how much muscle
muscle.
he puts
A
on.
lot.
And then he cut all that weight.
5'7", right?
Really short.
He's probably 5'8", and he probably walks around 190. Yeah. I mean, he's thick. You see him off season, he's fucking thick.
If you're not getting that fight, Daniel's like he's back in the line now. Like,
Yeah,
there's no way
you
that's a
kind of
back
have issue.
You think it's a weight issue?
Yeah, I think that he said
Yeah.
something is a way of doing it. Like, I think
Number one lightweight Arman Sarukian and Michael Chandler are negotiations for a fight in Miami. Oh, shit.
It's a tough fight.
He resumed training. He's nearly 100% after a back injury, forced him out of the fight. I think it's just the weight. I think you cut that much weight, your muscles just cramp the fuck up, and he couldn't move.
That's what was happening to Khabib. Remember, he missed a lot. Tony Ferguson kept
Yep.
getting fucked up with his kidneys and all the weight cut.
Just think about how much weight that is that you're draining out of your body. Like Sarukian's probably getting at least 25 jugs of water out of his body. 25 1-pound jugs of water.
It's not that big guy.
Yeah, think about like a
Not fat.
16-ounce like Pepsi. He's getting 25 of those out of his muscles. That's crazy. I think he's got to be 180. He looks big, man. He's so. And do you see how fucking mobile that guy is when he's doing all his different mobility exercises and shit? He's so flexible. I don't think so. I think it's all the
I
way.
think it's a weight cut.
Yeah.
155 is hard for me to get to.
Isn't it the worst part of the sport? Is the weight cut that they do that 24 hours before a cage fight? It's so crazy.
Oh, shit, man. Well, now there's guys fucking at 170 that are like 6'5". I would have been really up to date. They would have been holding my head.
Who's that guy that Joaquin Buckley beat? He had to take him down. He was beating him up on top. Big, fucking tall dude who was huge. Yeah, it was a dangerous fight for Joaquin at 170. He guy's big for 170, like real tall.
Super tall. He looked awkward.
Yeah, tall and long.
I didn't know they had a mouth.
That guy, Chris Boya.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That guy's good, dude. I'm telling you, Buckley,
6'5".
6'5", 170.
No, I had the belt at that weight. I'm 5'6". What would that look like?
Buckley's probably 5'10". That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? 6'5".
Flip it around. It's my head.
Big head.
Buckley did a fucking amazing job in that fight. How did he lose that fight? Was it a decision? Or did he? Yeah.
Do you ever know?
Decision
Trying
unanimous.
to find out why Zabit just stopped fighting. He was so good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He was so good.
God, he was good.
He looked like a world champion.
But he became a doctor or something, right? Maybe he decided, fuck it.
I think he did become a doctor.
Is he a doctor? Is he a nurse? He's like a gay little fucker.
Hey,
I think he's a doctor.
I think he's a nurse. It's
So
not a
he was-
transgender
was
nurse.
nurse.
He's
Nurse have to go through some
a real doctor.
Did he fight at 45? He was like 6'2" or something.
Yeah, he was tall as
Mark
fuck.
Henry says the best way to do it.
Yeah, he said he's 100% world champion. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good sparring with like an Aljo at Longo's. Really? Yeah.
And he throws wild shit, man.
Yeah, all wrestling, striking, everything.
Yeah, everything. Super technical. Yeah.
Oh, he's Dr. Zabit. Oh, Dr. Zabit.
Maybe he decided this is not for me. Fuck it, you know.
He's
Well,
finally
really a smart guy.
Yeah.
You have other options.
Yeah.
I mean, how's it end?
Also, if you're a doctor, you really know what's going on with your brain.
Correct.
And you keep sparking.
Actually, no longer my idiot island adventure. That's what I was thinking of.
Let me in on this bitch.
I'm like, yeah, man, no reason to tell me it. I'm pretty straight with just like missionary sex, too.
Calm down, dog.
You're over it. I just want to hurry up, get off, and be done. Like the guy with the white shirt. What is it? Thousand Book says his name is Christian. Kind of does look like Christian. Look at all these amazing seedlings. That's the kind of what they're supposed to do. Who is this? What the crazy name? Rabbi Rothschild is banned from X.
How you living, folks? How are you doing?
I've got a severe brain injury, so I'm just trying to hang in there today. Announce their mother. Fuck your mother. That's unnecessary. It's family we're talking about here. What are you about, Rabbi?
Do you mind if I show my project for 2 minutes to y'all?
It's open mic and show like go.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show. Things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the use of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important, perhaps to all of you, are things like Web3, cryptocurrency, NFTs, anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is. It's essentially the reversal of a once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded named Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, surrogates, I should say. And I think that's just fascinating technology. Just one moment, let me finish, and I'll take all your questions. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is absolutely mind-blowing. Other things that I talk about are things like life extension technology. For all of you, you were probably born during a time when the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that. And with the amount of data that I have stored, I hope to be able to provide for all of you, your friends, your families, your projects, through the use of oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies. But then you might get to 120 years old and you're going to say, okay, Rabbi, what's the next step? The next plan is with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart about individual freedoms, but if you want to keep living, there may be the opportunity using a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But what I want everyone to know here is there may be an opportunity for you all at a digital immortality, and I think that is just really exciting. If you want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7, of course, on Instagram and YouTube and Twitch, but I'm also live in Discord at discord.me/rabbi, and I'll take any questions that you have. Thank you so much for letting me share my project. Rabbi Rothschild and filtered by live, and you'll see I've got 11 streams going all at once right now. I also have the link in my profile. If you're wondering why I got my account banned, I had over 10,000 followers. I don't really know why. I think it probably had to do with spam. Yeah, well, I would do it again, but I am not allowed to follow anyone. If I do, I automatically lose my account. So just know it's not personal. If I don't follow you, I would upvote your stuff. I would like your stuff, but I'm not allowed to do that, or I lose my account. So the only thing that I can do is chill on Twitter Spaces, but that's all I need to do. I got to meet you guys and take any questions that you have.
You basically just answered my question. I was going to ask, like, what another,
Oh, absolutely. I handmade 2,100 Twitter accounts, and I think that Twitter was not too happy with that behavior. And so now, if I create an account, they are very quick to ban my accounts. But I don't let it get me down, and just keep grinding. And I know that eventually someone's going to hear my message. You're going to say, you know what? You're right. Data is Earth's number one resource, and that's just not me saying that. That's The Economist magazine saying that. This is a real life Truman Show. They're going to promote me, and we're going to go viral, and I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including everybody in here. What do I need to do to go viral? Is that what you asked? Well, essentially, I just need the world to know that there's someone, an influencer who never stops creating content, and that they have been for more than 3.5 years. It's essentially a time capsule going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. So really, you just take a look at my link in my biography. You can also see I have the world's largest biography of anybody on Twitter. It's 50,000 characters. If you click the view more, you can learn about my background. You can learn about frequently asked questions and ask me anything. Somebody's going to see what I have in there. They're going to see that, wow, this person literally has more data than any person ever. I'm going to try to make some money off of them. Perhaps we're going to go viral together, and then I'm going to make all your dreams come true.
So what kind of content do you post?
Well, I've done IRL content as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains, basically everywhere in Southern California, including Beverly Hills, Disneyland. And then on top of that, I really stream every conversation that I have on Twitter Spaces. I'm going to stream the Super Bowl tomorrow. It'll be the third or fourth Super Bowl I've done. Additionally, I've streamed 3 different Olympic Games. I streamed the UFC tonight. I stream. Well, I was, but I got banned from doing that. So I stream it to YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and 33 different other platforms, including DLive and Trovo and Instagram and a bunch that no one's heard of. How many? What do I have? Oh, it depends. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord, number one streamer all time in I Show Speed's Discord. So at any given time within those platforms, I might have like a dozen different people watching me. And then I'm live in 12 different Discords at a single time. So then there, I've got another 10 looking at me. On top of that, when it comes to YouTube and such, because I'm so diversified on YouTube, usually I just get a handful on YouTube, but I do get 50 on Rumble per stream that I have, and I have 11 simultaneous streams. On Twitch, it depends, usually a handful or so, but that's at any given time, at any given moment during any part of the day. I'm different than any other streamer because I don't stop. So essentially when a normal streamer would be like, hey, I'm going to start my stream, everybody come check me out, I'd never have that moment. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. Oh yeah, I'm live right now on 11 different YouTubes and 11 different Rumbles and 11 different Twitches, and I'm live on Instagram, I'm live on DLive, I'm live on Trovo, I'm live on Africa TV, I'm live on Billy, I'm live on a bunch that basically are just in Asia. Yeah, so every 12 hours I restart them so that people can watch my life like in an archive. So you can literally go back 3 years. I 24/7 also have the radio playing, so I've got the news going basically, so that any person on any given day would be able to study this and know exactly what was going on in the world, also what was going on in my life. And I know in the future, people won't just study this because I'm an interesting individual. They'll study it from an academic sense. They'll be able to know what my heartbeats per minute are, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, what my circadian rhythm is. They'll study my sleep habits, they'll study my eating habits, my behavior patterns. Essentially, I've become the largest example of human data archive in global history. Do I have any interest? Oh yeah, most certainly. I've had people. I mean, I've been on a lot of podcasts. I've had people who have told me they want to make a documentary about me, and so we're in talks to do that. I've had Aiden Ross in my stream. I've had some other pretty big influencers in my stream. So yeah, I have people. I have 1,600 people in my Discord, and that just started about 6 months ago. So I've got a lot of people who are interested in what I do, and they know that I have a positive mission. I keep an optimistic state of mind, and really, I just give people hope that in the future that they may be able to overcome poverty and perhaps improve not only themselves, their friends, their families, but their individual countries. Pardon me, how many influencers do I have, did you say? Yeah, probably Aiden Ross. He's interviewed Donald Trump on his stream on Kick. I'm also friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven. So, but I'm pretty well known on Kick as a platform. So I would say probably, Amaranth, if you know who she is, she's a big time girl gamer who certainly knows about me. Basically, any Kick streamer knows about me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I really appreciate the ability to be able to share my project with you. And especially shout out to the utility company.eth. Thank you so much for being so kind to allow me the mic.
Okay, so, we gotta ask, man. So, are you filming when you're eating, shitting, and fucking masturbating too? If it's 365 all the time?
Absolutely. I would say that allegedly you can imagine what you will when I'm under the covers. But yeah, I've streamed myself showering, streamed myself going to the bathroom, eating, cooking, going on walks, going to the store, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've got just really a huge archive of data that when people are able to see it, they're going to not just be able to learn a lot about me as an individual, but learn a lot about humans, because really no other person, to my knowledge, has ever put themselves out there as much as I have.
I mean, honestly, sounds interesting. It's a little out there, but I mean, the dad, like you said, is willing to kind of film all of that all the time. So
absolutely. Who's my number one fan or stalker? Is that what you asked? Hey, that's cool. Whatever, one person's fans, another person's stalkers, another person's friend.
The only thing that weirded me out is, I have no interest to living to 120.
Oh, I completely understand. That's why I say with your consent. If you want to die at a normal age, absolutely, and that should be your right. This is only for people who want to perhaps experience transhumanism, and if you do, then you might be able to participate in life extension technology and mind uploading technology. But for those of us who don't and just want to live a normal life and die at a ripe old age of 60, 70, 80, 90, you should be entitled to that as well. I don't want to force anything on any person if they don't want it.
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean, I'm just saying it's weird. I don't even know. But it's just interesting because, the problem with living longer is, your body, kind of wears out. You know what I mean? So that's what makes it interesting to me.
Most certainly. And that's what I talk about within life extension technology, that, today's 80 years old might be somewhat tomorrow's 160 years old. Basically, we may be able to slow down cell maturity and also perhaps be able to refresh our cellular system in a faster way, improving our mitochondria, improving our metabolisms, so that when somebody who was previously, let's say, who would have died at age 80, they may be able to die at age 120, and with life extension technology, maybe be able to expand that to perhaps 200 years. But I completely understand your body's going to break down, and when it does, that's when the mind uploading technology comes into effect, where we scan your brain and then you can be whatever you want to be. I understand. It's really a philosophical discussion, whether that continues to be you or is that a different person. It goes to the paradox of Theseus. It's essentially if you have a boat and you take that boat apart piece by piece and build it right next to the original boat, is it the same boat? And some people say it's a different boat. Other people say that it's the same boat. Really, it's kind of the old saying: you never know until you try. And I know that there are going to be people out there who make an attempt at this. And we already have people who have had successful brain computer interfaces, specifically Neuralink. The man's name is Nolan Aspra, if you know who that is. Essentially, he's a quadriplegic who felt that he didn't have all that much to live for. He took the risk to be the first brain computer interface patient, and it's been very successful for him. And I'm sure the same thing will happen with someone in the future who may have a terminal illness and says, I want to at least take the dive as the first, perhaps life extension, then mind uploading patient, and we'll learn from that scientifically. And if it's successful, the sky's the limit, and it really changes things on how people may view their life. They may not want a marriage contract because they know that it may be indefinite. It's not just until death do you part if you don't die. Lifetime warranties may go away. It can change a lot about society.
So you know that guy in the brain chip?
Yeah, Nolan Aspro. Great question. Essentially, it allows for a cursor in his brain that allows him to move move a screen, much like your mouse cursor does for a GPU on your computer. What it does, from my knowledge, is it allows him to play video games better than any person ever. Essentially, he has an auto aimer, so anybody who plays him in a video game, he can beat. He's also been able to play some games like Civilization. He's a big fan of Civilization and some shooter games. And he's made an excellent point that in the future, when we have video game tournaments, there may have to be two separate leagues, one for people with brain computer interfaces and one without, because the people with brain computer interfaces have a major advantage on those without, and they'll beat them every single time. So with that, gentlemen, I want you to know how much, again, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. If you ever want to connect with me, I'm live in Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. You'll hear me shilling in spaces, so apologies if you ever hear my spiel a couple times here and there. I do what I can to promote world peace, and just want you to know how much I deeply appreciate the opportunity to talk to you all. And thank you again so much, and shout out to the utility company.eth. I wish you the best, and thank you again for being so kind to me, everyone. Take care. Absolutely. Yes, that's my last name. We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Perhaps. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity.
I kept thinking about that. The more we learn, I keep looking at that shit. The more we learn, I'm just like, 5 years from now, when you have some kind of an AI mouthpiece and they're just able to fucking correlate how much damage.
When is the comeback? Zabi? Oh,
No, he
training
always
footage.
No, he just stays in shape.
Really? Are you sure? Break silence with an impressive training clip. Let's see what his training clip looks like. Let's see. Oh, throwing a lot of kicks. He could just be in shape, man. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he's fucking. Looks like he's fucking training again. Man, I hope he comes back. He was wild to watch. He was wild.
Did he ever lose?
Not in the UFC. I don't know if he had any defeats in his career. Amazing. Did Zabit have any defeats in his career? Look at Dean Thomas with a plaid shirt on.
Dude, every time you look, you see Dean Thomas everywhere.
He's always got the sharpest clothes when the UFC. Sometimes he has comment on his
does.
clothes. Like,
he loves to be busy, that guy.
what did Zabit? Oh, really?
He kind of went out on top.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? He might not have stopped. Might not stop. Yeah.
It was him and Tatiana Suarez.
2019 is his last fight. That's crazy. That's 6 years ago. Long time. That's 6 fucking years ago.
He's not coming back.
If he did,
At what point in time do you say Connor's never coming back? Is it now? Right now?
you see him like, dude, he's got more money than God. He loves the attention. So, I mean, but are you going to go through a camp and go fight in the fucking cage just for attention?
Also,
when you have all the money
what's
in the world?
going on with that left leg?
Oh, shit. I mean, Chris fought again.
He did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I mean,
And
I
late
don't
in his
think
career, too. Late in his
I don't
career.
think anybody's ever come back from that.
he looks healthy, though. I mean, kind of, he looks healthy. He just looks like he's out of his fucking
I'm
mind.
just saying that injury is really.
It's the worst. It's the
I
worst.
don't know if
I-
anybody's ever come back into the same.
I think Conor would fight if he wasn't getting the attention from PKFC and doing all that wild shit.
I
That
think
went away.
there's a PFL heavyweight that snapped his shin and came back and fought well. I think, but he did it when he was younger.
Yeah.
I seen that before it was in MMA. I seen it in kickboxing and it always just makes me like,
You ever see Gokhan Saki and Tyrone Spong? That one?
oh, I'm going to say yes because you want to shut up.
No. Tyrone Spong just hit him right below the knee and snapped a twig, just like Chris.
Dude, that's
Just like Anderson.
I remember Longo telling me.
Oh, look at Sean's nose. Oh, my goodness.
Longo was telling me that Chris was killing the pads that day in the back before they went out. He's like, he's a hard kick.
Yeah. For the sound.
My friend was at fucking LAX, and a woman with her husband stepped off and got fucking giant like fucking truck, one of those black Uber Escalade, ran over her foot. Right now, watch. She's a little heavy, so it hit her. Got her. So my buddy, small guy, picks it up, and he goes, Brian. I go, her foot came off. Her foot came off. I go, what are you talking about? So she fainted in his arms, and her foot was there. So he picked her fucking foot up.
Oh, my God.
And he said, he put it in her lap. He goes, you're going to be okay. You're going to be talking to her the whole time. The guy turned out to be really wealthy. My friend thought they took him to the hospital and all that. And I guess they saved the foot. Apparently, they saved the foot.
Sewed it back on?
I guess. Oh, my God. Because he kept in touch with him. And he said her foot, I guess they saved her foot.
What happened to that guy that got
Foot
his
came off.
What about the nerves?
Miranda Bobbitt
Sure.
cut his dick off?
She didn't use her foot lock.
What happened to that? Did that guy ever get his dick
They
blown again?
found
That
it.
guy started doing porn.
I heard
Frankie
Frankie or something, right?
They sewed it back
But
on.
that is the fucking craziest thing.
Imagine that.
Usually you'd be the skin would be hanging off because her foot
Fell
was
off.
off.
We're up. It's buffering. That's it. We're live. We're live. Put your fucking hands on my brother. Come on. We're all professionals.
Is everybody drinking?
Yes, we have Buffalo Trace here. We have whatever you want. We have vodka. We have all kinds of shit. What do you like?
Vodka club with a splash of cran? No, it's not fucking. It's not a. You don't gotta worry.
You can't hear it?
You don't hear
You
him?
hear it now? You don't hear anything? Jamie will check it out. It might be a wires loose.
Oh, I thought he was running for. I thought he was running for the drinks too. He does not. Is he play bartender too, Jamie?
I'll bring over
Jamie.
bottles.
Got some stuff you can mix it with. I don't know.
Do you need mixes? Do you
No,
need
I don't need
mixers?
a mix or nothing.
kidding.
I was just gonna do a vodka with a club. I don't need no
Do we have
cranberry.
club soda? Yeah, I don't know if we have club
Am
soda.
I being a fancy pants?
A little bit. Well,
Well, what do
You're
you
allowed
guys
to
drink?
drink.
You're allowed to.
Little hair dog?
I'm the only one that
Whiskey.
doesn't drink.
Whiskey with a ice ball. You're not drinking at all?
I mean, I'll drink.
I'm not a big drinker, but when in Austin, give me some of that. Give me some of that. Oh shit! Let's go,
Drink the shop. Stay on that wagon, sir.
Have to.
Stay on
guys.
Otherwise, I turn into a gremlin.
Salute. Fight companion.
Middle ground for Brendan. It's either all or nothing.
And by the way, I smell and knew with Tatiana Suarez. If you ask me.
Oh yeah, okay.
I saw her I was just watching some of the fights, and I saw her just take down Jessica Andrade, smoker.
She's
Like
like
nobody's
national
business.
champion.
And she's not easy to get down. She's a
She was Gatorade High School Wrestler of the Year when she came out, and then she won the Ultimate Fighter. She was a savage, and she got hurt.
Yeah, she had a couple of injuries that like derailed her career for a little bit.
She was on the Olympic team, but then got cancer. She defeated cancer.
What kind of cancer?
She beat cancer. She's a savage, though.
So
like,
good.
We labeled her the Khabib of the women's division.
Oh, here we go. We got something to mix it up with. Oh, LaCroix. There we
Oh,
go. There you go.
oh, all right. I didn't have a sip of this. That's okay. I'm easy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Sean Lee is just such a monster, man. She's so hard to bet against. But that lady's such an animal.
When's the last time she fought a real wrestler?
She has not. She's never fought anybody like her. Not even close.
Neither of them have fought anybody of the caliber that they are. That's
No.
why it's a great fight.
Well,
They're also both older. I think Tatiana's 31, and then the homegirl, Raylene, is what, 34?
Isn't that crazy to say? Because Alex Perez 37.
Different.
Yeah, isn't it weird? That's weird though, right? You
Talking
feel like
chicks,
older 31, you start going, Isn't that interesting?
Especially if
lighter
they're
weight class.
Lighter weight class.
Yeah.
Lighter weight class female, like older, they turn to fucking gremlins. How about fucking Pantoja?
He might
Pantoja's a fucking
be the
stud.
best guy pound for pound alive. He might be right up there with Tapuria and Islam and John Jones and everybody else who's in the conversation.
But he's small, so no one cares.
Yeah, but
It's
god
less
damn,
damage.
man. He was so good against that Japanese cat. It's like, my God.
And that Japanese cat didn't have that first time jitters.
No.
He came out
He's
there
a
like a
champion.
fucking Hellcat.
Hellish striker.
What?
Rising. Dangerous striker. Dangerous striker.
The thing about that, they had to sign a homeboy from Ryzen to compete with him. Like, there's not much for him.
Pantoja's an animal, and he keeps getting better. Like, he looked better in that fight than ever before. His timing and everything was pristine.
How old is he?
34, maybe? How old is Pantoja?
That's rare.
Dude, remember when he won the belt? He was like, "Do you see me now, Dad?" Yo, whoa.
That gets you right in the feels.
Whatever it takes.
Zoot, how you living, pimp?
I just one day with me to go.
You want me to call your friend?
Why?
Yeah, you do.
He's annoying.
He's annoying?
Yeah, he sucks at mini golf.
I'm sure he'll appreciate you said that.
How's last night?
Yo, pimp, guess who's here? He says you suck cock at mini golf to get your ass in here as soon as you can. How was last night? It was good. Dude, we watched UFC tonight. It was UFC in fucking Australia, dog.
The dog has to take a piss.
Dog, your dog always has to take a piss, dog.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. It's hilarious. They had the UFC. They had the UFC in Sydney.
Oh, is there a UFC tonight?
Where, dog? We watched it. Dog. It was in Sydney.
I don't live anywhere near Sydney, so.
Oh, you don't live anywhere near Sydney. Well, I didn't say they had it in your backyard.
They should have had it.
I agree. Fuck them. Hey, do you remember that time that you accepted my invitation? Okay, Riser. We have to name.
I accepted it.
No, I know you did. Zoo. Riser. We have to name all the holes. This, I think, should be called the O hole. What do you think of that?
Circle.
Circle hole. Okay. I can live with that.
Oh, what the fuck?
A major miss. Right off the tee.
I think that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
You both are not.
Rabbi has to go to the most complicated way.
What way are you going, Riser?
I think it would be safer if he just went through the pink.
Oh, that was a good shot.
I think that was a dumb.
I think it was. Oh, that's a good shot.
I think he should have gone for the pink, to be honest. How did Jude's ball get over there?
He hit an amazing shot.
Did they cut it? I think they did in the next shot.
No way.
That's going in.
Fuck. That's horseshit. That's absolute horseshit. Absolute.
You can do that. You can do that having two shots.
Yep. Okay, so that's the circle hole. What's this hole?
Rectangle hole.
Stop. No, dude, we're gonna run out of fucking shapes. It's not the rectangle hole. How about the circular lake hole?
The big lake hole.
Circular lake hole.
It's a rectangle.
It's a circular lake, dog.
It's rectangle.
How is the
Lake circle.
Okay, I can live with that.
It's a rectangle on the screen. Water. Oh, it's trying to. Okay. Awful shot.
I think it was great.
No.
Now that's an awful shot.
That was a 10 out of 10. Fuck. Alright, who's playing the worst game right now?
I am.
No. I'm playing the worst game.
Oh, Riser. Water. Are you fucking serious?
Crack cocaine. Kendrick Lamar. I'm gonna be out during this about half an hour, I think.
Riser has an important shot.
What do you mean? I'm gonna be out during 6 o'clock, half an hour. Anyway. Where?
Dude, fuck this hole.
Doesn't matter where. It does.
Oh no.
Or risk management.
it you suck it.
And how come I just hit this shot?
This has black written all over it, son.
No! Bullshit.
That was fucking shitty, dude. That was a good shot.
You done right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is new feet. It says new feet potential.
Oh, fuck. Dude, that shit sucks.
I'm gonna put rub on.
You did what I did, dude. It's so bullshitty. Dude, I think Zoot has the right idea. To just hit it out there.
You got the rock. Rabbi can put my board to the I've been in your situation where I learned like hit down the person going to the top.
Dude, this is bullshit.
Should have gone for Rabbi.
Hope you go into black shit.
Are you gonna double knock?
Don't fucking hit me, Zoot.
Hit him in the black shit, dude. Hit him in the black shit.
No, don't.
Zoot, come on, man. There you go.
No, you're gonna hit yourself.
There you go. No. Zoot, what are you doing? That was a bad play by Zoot. Bad play by Zoot.
He spared me. He's in a good mood today.
They can catch up. Even if I do hit him back, I catch up.
No, he can't. You had him. Oh, fuck. I hate this fucking hole. I hate this hole. Zoot, you're so dumb for not hitting his shit in. You're so dumb for not hitting his shit in. Now he's going to tie you. Maybe. Maybe not. I fucking hate this hole. This may be my least favorite.
It's like a 88%.
This hole sucks.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Shut the fuck up.
Rather gets it in. Yeah, I can make Rabbi. I'd have to have my land.
I know. I'm really good at fucking.
That was the worst.
That's a good shot.
Did you say that boy never did a rifle?
Stop. Bullshit. Oh, was that a rug pull? Oh, he water bumped you.
Zoo. What the fuck? That's
Ooh, what a water bump. What a good fucking water bump.
What are you saying about a reptile? Oh.
Zoot, no. What are you doing, Zoot?
Wow. Was that me sucking at this game?
All I know is the last time we played 1v1, you lost.
You're fucking dog shit. Fucking person.
You're in my way, like I didn't have a choice.
You did have a choice. I had the perfect shot. I'm going to knock it off.
No, technically, you go eyeball for.
Yeah, but fuck you.
I didn't realize it, but I have a chance to fucking tie. Oh, yeah, I do. I have a chance to tie. It's not a good chance, but it is a chance. Thanks, big dog. I just
I call it staying this game. You watch game on like.
I made it as quickly as I could just for you, and it's definitely not the worst game you've ever played. We've seen you do much worse than that.
Oh, I am mathematically guaranteed victory.
Oh, what a great shot.
I'm just too much skill.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
It's just overwhelming.
Zoot, fucking
I
up.
just tried this fucking AI out. It's called and it'll just make an entire website for you in like 2 seconds. You don't have to know React. It'll give you the code. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, I can't make a main core for you in 2 seconds.
That's not really that hard with AI to do. If you want a website for your meme point, there's just more making websites. Oh, Zoo, shot of the day.
You can probably do this over 2 shots.
If the hole's in the right spot.
No, not even that.
So you can make this. Not going that way, but.
Welcome.
What up, Rabbi?
Just playing a game with some friends. How about you?
Beautiful day in life.
Right, what songs do you think Country Lamar would play?
Not Like Us. What's that one that goes?
Pick up.
What's that one that goes? Stay humble.
Oh, yeah.
What a fucking crazy shot.
That's called Humble.
Yeah, that one, humble. It's a bullshit win. I'm glad
I
that.
don't like that song.
I remember sandwiches.
Yeah, but I have that amazing shot on the circle hole.
Dude, that was bullshit. Let me go first.
Hey.
Roger, that's a terrible shot. Roger, that's a terrible shot.
Oh, that's catchy.
One of the greatest shots we've ever seen in the history of mankind. Humankind. Dude's gonna fuck me. Dude, don't hit his ball, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing, Zoot? Dude, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Zoot just wants to fucking help you. Dude, Zoot, I don't even want to talk to you. Dog, I don't want to even talk to you. You're helping him. Dog, and you're hurting me. You're hurting me like an asshole. Dude, Zoot, fuck you, man. I thought we were friends.
Oh, man. 2-2.
Fuck you.
I won. Roger won. Alright, it's not fair. Why do I go first?
Because it switches.
Roger, you should go first.
I didn't make this game anymore.
Terrible shot.
Both are terrible shots.
Why wasn't that bad?
I mean, mine's pretty bad. Rabbi has one out.
Why would you say I have the worst shot? I obviously have the best shot. Zoot fucking me again. Dude, quit with that bullshit, Zoot. Fuck this game.
Ready? Blueberry shredded raisin. Yeah, that wasn't enough.
Zoot, you're fucking me.
Okay, that was a great shot. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. I can get it in the next shot. You cannot. You cannot get it in the next shot. Yeah, you can. You cannot get that. Yeah, I can. Alright, so you cannot get that in. Rabbi has a better shot. The chomps. I'm gonna press it. How was your day at the private equity firm? It's a weekend. I mean your week. Sorry. How's the past week at private equity?
Did you get any more girls to text you?
Percentage?
Did you get any more girls to text you? I'm asking Riser, did he get any more girls to text him?
You? Oh, wait, no, me. Surprisingly, there's one pretty hot one that was like, we'll do it, but she wants cash before the Twitter space starts.
She wants all the money up front?
I think she's cool with the $200. She just wants it before the Twitter space starts. What do you need? Like if I fucking give her, she can quit 1 second after the Twitter space starts. If I FaceTime her and talk to her, that work. But I don't think my friend wants to do anything. I don't think it's good.
Why is your friend being such a douche? Why is your friend being such a douche?
What? Why is he a douche?
Yeah.
I don't know, but that was the shit. Brother, take your shot. You're doing my head in my head. Rabbi won't be able to catch up. Yes. Perfect game. No, we'll put a stop to that. Give us the fucking deep one. Yes. Okay, that was a good shot. Where's the hole? I'm in a perfect position.
Zoot, where's the hole?
Oh, there we go. I'm at. This is bad. Rabbi can get a hole. For the win and 2 points and possibly the greatest comeback we've ever seen. Oh, that was some bullshit. Oh, shit.
Well, Zoot, there goes your perfect game.
That was some bullshit. Oh, shit. Close game. Anyone could win. Yeah. In this fucking hole, I hate this one so much.
You're bad at it. Dude, take out the shit, dude. Take out the shit. Take out that fucking gnome. No, you fucked up. Dude, you fucked up.
Oh, no.
Let me go.
Let me go.
Fuck.
I took out the most annoying gnome I didn't take out Raza, you're going in the top. I don't think that's possible to hit the guitar. It's an easy maybe Rabbi. All Rabbi has to do is help the guitar. Oh, Zoot, you're fucked. If I make it, Rabbi's fucked. Oh, that was close. I can't. Fuck.
How the fuck did you miss that?
Because this whole bullshit.
Fuck!
Yeah, way too hard.
Zoot, get it in front of his ball.
That wasn't about you.
It was terrible.
There you go.
Fuck this game. Alright, those were great warm-ups. Now I'm gonna turn on the fucking afterburners. Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
Retarded. I'm just still mad at the last fucking hole.
Well, whose turn is it? Zoot's turn.
It's the O hole.
The O hole.
We already did something about it.
You called it the circle hole.
Yeah, that was a good throw. I can get it in the next shot.
Oh, too good.
Surprised it wasn't in my fucking way. I would have fucking shot.
I'm not in your way at all. Actually, I might be.
Rabbi's gonna be in my way.
You're in my way.
Okay, Rabbi, help me.
You're welcome.
Am I in your way now?
See, anyone could get it in.
Pardon me.
It's so hard to judge the angle.
You're gonna hit the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Rabbi has good shots. I should think he has good shots. I've never done this in 2 shots.
Bullshit. This hole is bullshit. This is the S hole. One of the greatest shots we've ever had the privilege of witnessing, folks.
Solana is the
wow. What did you say about Solana?
It's a good bench.
Zoot's gonna name his children Solana, Ethereum, Sui. Go in the water.
Dewey is not a good name for a coin. It reminds me of suicide. It's like short form for
Just a little bit.
What do you mean?
I mean, Tara Lane is a good name. Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck. We all have perfect games going.
That's true.
Fuck.
Oh.
That fucking tree fucked me. I need you guys to go in the water. What is this hole called? Dude, no. Don't play that. Hit the tree.
Yes.
Hey, if the fucking tree wasn't in the way of it, I would be. Yeah,
Stay.
Hey, rise up. Not a fucking tree in my way. You didn't.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, you can still make it. A dang shot.
Did anyone else get fucked by the tree or just me?
I did. A different tree, but I got fucked by a tree.
Okay, that's not a bad job.
I don't think that Riser can make this putt. You're gonna hit that fucking. You're gonna hit that fucking 10.
You don't have a thing.
I need one of the best shots of my career here.
I think you're gonna get it.
Your mini golf career.
Fuck.
Oh, you just fucked my shot.
How the fuck did I fuck your shot, dude?
Okay, my brothers.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna hit my ball. Riser, make your shot.
All right, Riser gets it in. Rabbi and I just score. It ain't for a long point.
A perfect game, folks. Oh, shoot.
That's bad. That's really bad. Tom is a bitch.
I thought the hole was right there.
Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Just straight up.
Okay, he's gonna just not try.
I tried.
No, you didn't try.
I most
I
certainly
refuse
tried.
to try.
I'm in the perfect spot. That's a terrible shot.
I told you I tried.
Not on your first one.
Dude, I tried, man. That's all that matters.
We all know that you did not try.
I tried.
Okay, we're good. Well, now we know where the hole is.
I tried.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
No.
Perfect from there, Rabbi.
No, he's gonna fuck me.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Rabbi.
And you make third in a row, Zoo. You better duck the face.
No. Zoot. Fuck Zoot.
The tree fucked you. Fucked by the tree twice.
Every fucking. The trees don't like me in this town.
Technically, Zoo can tie.
I'll go home. I'll go home this rest of the day.
I doubt that.
Oh, he's in the distance. I can't get a hold of one.
Covered the hole.
He made life easy for me. I wouldn't go that way.
Oh, stay. Oh.
Yeah, that's a cool shot, bro.
Do it, Zoot.
Rabbi's. Oh, you're gonna block it. Oh, you hit it too hard.
No shit.
You would have just tapped it, and then I would have been absolutely pinched. But
You missed this shot.
no, no.
You ready for my thing?
Zoot. Zoot. No. That's a miss.
Water.
Miss. Major miss.
Where the arrows are going.
Major miss.
Or to the right. Indulge you more. It's better miss. Good.
Fuck.
Green or oh, get in. Get in. Get in the hole.
I make this as short as possible.
Dude, fuck this. All right. Now I'm gonna fucking turn on the real shit.
Okay. How many times did I point before you hit that?
Dude, last time we played 1v1, I whooped your ass, and I'll whoop your ass again right here. If I didn't have Zoot fucking me up.
I've been whooping your ass all night. I'm getting tired of it.
How'd you like that shot, son? How'd you like that shot, son? Zoot, scale of 1 to 10 it. I haven't had Zoot scale of 1 to 10s thus far. Zoot, hit me with it.
0.
Fuck you, man.
No, it's annoying.
Fuck up. Don't get in my way, dude.
Oh, and I fucked up.
That's why I get here or stuff. Okay, I'm in a great position. I am in a great position.
Oh no. I thought you were gonna warm up there. I think you just helped me. I don't know that I might be able to get yours.
You might be able to put a picture on.
Get up! Oh,
that was terrible. You just gave me a strong opportunity to touch the takeaway.
oh, if I don't get through that, the next shot, oh no.
We can both. Yes. Yes, Roger. Yes. Fuck yeah. Next time it was not a water bomb, but a very different shot now. I don't know what I would go for. Just gave me the game.
I was trying to tuck him into like the corner there.
Gave me the game.
Oh, but no, stay.
Alright. One of you is going to hit my board.
Oh.
Rabbi just did an amazing shot, to be honest. Like that shot's really fun. Oh, so I win the hole.
You won? Oh yeah. Somehow Zoot wins.
Rabbi comes second. And Rabbi twice. That means I go first and then you go.
Word.
No perfect game.
Zoot, take out that tree. Zeke.
Easy hole.
Zoot, take out that tree. What the fuck?
Oh, that was smart actually. Look at this shot. Actually, the gnome's gonna fuck you there, but.
No.
No way.
I'm just that good. I'm just that good.
Dude, shut the fuck up. That was bullshit.
Oh, I know how to play this game now. I know a shot that will never miss.
Oh,
Rise the fuck up.
Let's see your never miss shots. Yeah. That worked.
I think that's for a free shot, though. It's not that good.
A free shot?
Yeah, I had a free shot.
Get it in a break.
I think Rabbi is gonna maybe make this.
I don't think you're gonna make this one.
Oh, too hard.
Well, you're gonna make this one. Raza, you have a better option.
Go, go, go.
Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready for the greatest on the
Don't hit that chicken, dog.
Oh, Zoot can make it, Rabbi can make it. Oh, I should have missed.
Finger slipped.
Alright, so I need to get this shot in.
Because I'm sexy.
See, this is definitely the hardest whole fucking game.
Oh,
Yeah, it is. It's impossible. Oh, I see. I think I know where it is.
I think it's just that.
Yeah,
Too
that
hard.
was a good shot, dude. Except even if you take the little arrow lane, you still get water pumped by Rabbi.
I need more about me.
Did you water bump me?
I was trying to.
You just help Rabbi. Fuck me. Fuck you. Have a good night.
No.
Oh, he fucked me majorly.
Is this going into? Oh, it's gonna come down to the.
Easy shot. Easy shot. Hit the tree. That's a miss.
Oh. Zoo can still win it. Zoo can still win it. Oh, here we go. Fucked it up. Fucked it up.
Yeah, that was a 2 out of 10.
2 out of 2? Why did we change the scale? Dude, fuck you, Riser.
I helped you.
You didn't help shit. You stole my way.
Helped you
STFU,
lose.
dog. STFU. Dude, Zoot, what the fuck, man? Fuck this game.
I saw the. How dare you say that?
This game sucks.
Oh, fuck off, bro.
What do you mean, Zoo? You have a clear fucking shot here.
Hit his ball back.
Oh, no! Actually, it's okay. No, I missed Rabbi. Oh, shit.
I think you're gonna fuck up my spell, to be honest.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck was that?
The worst shot I've ever seen.
Perhaps the greatest shot of all time.
Rabbi.
Fuck.
It's nothing short of a miracle.
Miss.
That's it, folks. 4 in a row.
Yeah, because Zoot
4
keeps
in a
fucking
goddamn
me.
row.
Because Zoot keeps fucking me, and everybody knows it. People are going to watch this in the future and be like, well, Rabbi's obviously a superior player. He just keeps getting fucked by Zoot.
I just helped you.
You hurt me in more ways than I can contemplate.
Wow. I don't know if my brain can handle any of that, guys.
I'm gonna win the next game.
It's exhausting. Oh, I'm not good at this one.
I'm gonna fight you.
No! No!
That was a 0. How does it?
Nice.
How does that feel?
I hate this one. Because this one sucks. And this hole is called the hell. No way. Beautiful shot.
Go, Zoot, go.
Beautiful shot.
Okay, I got 2 shots.
Ow!
I'll help you, Zoot.
Do not hit my ball. I'm guaranteed.
Zoot, you're not guaranteed anything.
Oh, yay. I'm still totally not going to make it. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
What a great shot.
Oh, no. Fuck.
That's what I'm talking about, folks.
Oh, I fucked up so hard. Alright, this is my redemption.
Easy hole.
I'm gonna wire my one of you fuckers.
Dude, I fucked up.
That was a
I fucked up majorly.
Make it, Zoot. Make it.
Major fuck up.
Zoot, why did you fucking do that?
Why did you do that?
Why did you do that?
I fucking robot.
No, you didn't. Oh, okay, you fucked up.
Alright, 2 shots. Alright, 2 shots. Why is it 2 shots? Which puts me in the lead.
Fuck this hole.
Okay, I'm now in a massive lead. I can get a hold of 1 hit.
I love how you think 2 shots is a massive lead.
Could you get in the way more, please? Why would you possibly? Why would you even shoot from that side of the hole?
Fuck.
Fuck off! Wasn't the perfect angle, dick?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh my god. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Rabbi, make it. Rabbi, make it. Oh, come on. Come on, Rabbi.
It's not my night, folks.
I just kissed the rim.
Oh my god. Illusion. They're in cahoots.
How to cahoots to miss this shot 18 times? There we go.
I fucked up. Under pressure.
This is the double S hole. I'm bad at this hole.
That was terrible.
Maybe we should get the holes on defense then.
That doesn't make any sense.
Dude, are you gonna take the shortcut? Take the shortcut. Pinwheel. Oh, you don't make it.
Dude, what the fuck? Zoot fucks me again.
Most mini golf courses have numbers.
Okay, because they are in the same order every single time. This one, it's random. Sit right in front of his ball. Fuck.
Oh, Zoot.
Perfect. Perfect.
No.
Yeah, fuck you, motherfucking West Side.
No, that's bullshit. And everyone here knows that it's bullshit.
What are you gonna do? Oh, fuck you, dude.
Is it gonna go? Oh shit.
It's a tough shot. That was a tough shot. Oh, Zoot.
Give me a boost, Zoot.
one was the worst shot you've ever seen.
Yeah, that sucked, dog. Stop. Perfect. Look how much I fucking took off of this. Like a pimp. No, like a pimp.
Best shot you ready? Guys, ready for best shot you ever seen?
It was not. It was pretty shitty, actually.
My next shot is going to be the best shot you ever seen.
There you go.
Roger, that was a 6. Rabbi?
Yo, dog.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10, I'll take it.
Oh, wait. Rabbi one shot ahead of me?
No, behind.
Yes.
Behind.
Is he?
I'm one shot behind.
7. I think you're one shot ahead.
Dog, you are a dumbass.
Alright. Roger, fucking take a shot.
No fucking way. What a great shot.
Hey, you're a shot ahead of me because we won a tie.
Oh, I thought you meant on the score. In the score.
No, not on the score.
Well, that's what one shot ahead means instead of one shot in front before me.
What? Roger, that was the worst. Simple. Handle the worst shot.
Man, fuck you.
I disagree. That's how it feels when you fucking throw that shit on the find the hole.
Zoot, hit my ball. Zoot, hit my ball. No.
Do I go for it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hurry up.
Water. Water.
Oh, what the fuck? No.
Rabbi, Roger. Both of you are playing shit.
Dude, you're tripping from the bottom of the scoreboard.
Zoot, make it. Oh, Zoot, that was terrible.
You can't go up on those. It made me lose.
No!
Stop. Zoot, just make it. Just 2 shots. 2 shots, dude. I'm guaranteed a tie for the win. Zoot. No, you're going to hit the thing on the left. No, you're going to hit the thing on the left. Zoot, you're so shitty. Zoot is so shitty.
Should I?
Should you what?
Quit.
Should I quit?
Oh, yes. Oh, no.
Dude, Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dog? Zoot is so shitty. I want everybody to know that I should have won all of these, and I fucking did.
I win again. 5 in a row.
Zoot, yeah, because you got Zoot in cahoots with you. Dude, fuck this hole. This is the F hole. Because it's like an F.
He would have won regardless.
Dog, if you would have just literally played like a 5-year-old, I would have won. You just had to score a point.
Make it, Zoot.
Good on. Strategic. 88%. 88%.
You just in the black goo.
Fuck.
88%.
Now shot ahead.
Dude, that's not the play. When the arrows are down like that, that's the play.
Okay, Rabbi, do not hit my ball with anything. I said do not hit my ball.
And I didn't, dog, and I didn't.
the brush for them the same.
Oh no, the entrance through the bricks there is really, really small.
Duh.
I gave you an easy shot or what? And you still fucking.
Fuck this fucking hole. Fuck this fucking game. Garbage and it's bullshit and everybody knows it.
Have sex with.
This hole is unfair.
Oh my god, Zoo. Nice shot.
I can't play the
I think you guys are scoring. No!
Zoot, you fucking asshole.
Oh. Well, if there's a hidden hole there right in the tree.
Dude, this is bullshit. I have Zoot who keeps knocking my ball in the fucking black shit. I got this motherfucker who's missing shots purposefully and still gets to make them. And I'm playing like a G.
No, we just went a really fucking difficult, retarded way. We went the easy bitch way.
Let me go. I'm gonna fucking blast his ball.
Alright. I know how to play this game. Like, you guys do not know how to play this game. I can get it in 2 shots.
Dude, these fucking chickens.
You guys fucked up and went on my meant to go like this.
Genius.
Terrible.
You're genius.
Wow, he's playing like lights out. He's been practicing all fucking day.
Calculated.
Rabbi's mom.
This is, no, I've only played. What is this going to be like my 6th win?
What in the fuck is this shit? Do you see how badly he's fucking me? Did you pay him?
No, I didn't. I swear to God.
Bullshit.
Well, he did say he'd give me private equity lessons if I sent him some suit. That's unrelated.
You don't need a book. I don't. Private equity.
Go on, Zoot. I want to hear you babble about PE.
I've been like most of my work's on the school year.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I wasn't that convenient. Yeah, because me and Rabbi are totally going to fucking take your little private equity deals and run off of them. No!
Come on, Zoot.
You're meant to go this.
Zoot's gonna bump your ball forward. Oh, that's a good shot.
Why didn't you just copy my shot?
Because I didn't have the advantage of having that ball there.
That worked.
Borderline worse.
Yeah, man.
No, I need that flower. Just go ahead and fucking roll it. Shoot it straight up the hole. Or I guess bank it. No, it's not gonna work. What in the fuck is that?
I made it difficult. Are you ready?
Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Yes.
Short.
Yes. So,
How the fuck did I tie Zoot?
Rabbi and I are catching up to you. We could take Rabbi.
So you'll never do this one.
Incredible shot.
Oh, he actually made it. He aimed a little higher this time. I think one more. One more. Hold on, I can secure the map. The 6 quick through.
Come on, you little bitch.
Sit down.
I'm going to go.
This would be the greatest shot in the history of the entire app. Not just the game, but the app.
I think if Rabbi makes it, I get a map.
No, I can tie you. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right, big dog. Well, I tied you last game. We didn't count it as a win. Dude, what a good shot. What a
If there's
good...
a green circle around you,
Dude, fuck this. Fuck this game. It's the worst. It's the worst, and I don't want to play it anymore. Today was not my day. I've got a paper cut or a splinter or calluses or something. My glasses are dirty. But most of all, Zoot fucked me.
wow.
Did you know that Zoot has a girlfriend?
Yeah, only blue.
That's what I said. But no, he has some other chick he's been banging. And not the girl from California. He met her like 2 months ago. He's in love.
No, does she work in private equity?
She drinks urine out of condoms.
I need a picture of that if I would believe that.
Doug, are you ready for the greatest AI-generated photo in history? Fuck this game. Fuck it. It's the worst. Everybody hates it. Zoot, do you have another one in you?
Yeah, sure.
All right. We got to stop him. Fuck this. I bet I have to go first. I bet I have.
In a row.
Good, I don't have to go first.
Block the hole, Zoo. Block the hole. No, you're supposed to block it.
Dude, he gave you an open shot at the hole. What in the fuck, dog?
Block the hole.
One of the greatest shots we've. Oh, what the fuck? I got 12 fucking balls in my way.
Where's that?
I really don't know what to do.
Go like that. And then Rabbi's gonna help my ball onto the other side.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
sorry, how far we at? Alright, I'm in the third place. Don't knock his ball.
So you have to wait. You have to wait until my ball's in the shooting position. Can you just help Zoom by the way?
Maybe. Rabbi.
Should I do it, Zoom?
Do it, you little bitch. Do it, little bitch. Do it, you little bitch. Do it, you little bitch. Pussy. You fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. Do it, you little bitch. Do it. Do it. Do it, you little bitch. You little bitch. Short.
And you fuck up anyway. You waste our time and you fuck up.
How the fuck did I miss that? How the fuck did I miss that? That was terrible. You're absolutely right. Let me go. Let me go right now. I'll fucking put it in the hole right here. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. Zoot, perfect shot. Zoot, what are you talking about, dog?
Okay, that's a 9 out of 10.
Thank you, big dog.
9.2.
Oh, look at this shot.
9.2.
Don't hit my fucking ball.
Oh, look at this. Look at this shot. Dude, rate that shot.
9.3.
Dude, that's not better than my shot.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Closer to the hole.
I have an easier shot at it. What do you mean terrible? It's one of the greatest shots you've ever seen.
Oh no.
Zoot, you can fuck him. You can fuck him. No, Zoot's gonna hit your fucking ball probably into the. What are you doing, Zoot? Okay.
That was slightly my fault.
Zoot, bounce it off the right wall. No, bad shot.
That was a good shot.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Zoot has to make the shot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you? Why wouldn't you bounce it off the bottom, dude? What are you doing? You're gonna put his ball in the hole. What an amazing fucking shot, Zoot. Dude, that was the shot of the day thus far. That was the shot of the day. Let me go first.
Did you actually mean to do that, too? Did you intend to do that?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
But yeah, it was the only way I could get it in. I was like, what do you do? I saw it at the last second though. I saw the opportunity at the last second. Where?
If you're saying something like comeback shot, you'll be like, holy shit, how the fuck are we so bad in this game?
Don't fucking zoot.
Remember Chucky?
And you did. Oh, like a lot.
Dude, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. It sucks.
Unless you're zoot.
I love you.
No!
Why would you do that?
How did Zoot make that fucking shot?
Zoot taking the fucking
I'm very good at this hole.
infield.
You're terrible at this game.
No, I always get a 4.
I always get a free.
One of the greatest.
Not always get a free zoot. You get like a 5 or a 6 or 7.
I'm gonna get a free on this one.
A free?
Yeah.
A free?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's do the 3, zoot.
This would be a big shot. And I fucked it up.
See, no one ever perfectly hits the second shot around and up.
Are you guys ready for a 10 out of 10 shot?
Fuck off.
Are you guys ready for a 10 out of 10 shot?
Yeah, we are, dog. Let's see it, big man. Terrible. Just awful.
My ball.
It's such an advantage to have your ball go first in the little thing here. I shouldn't say I always get a 3. I always get a 4. I always get a 5. Oh, that's a
there
good
we go.
shot.
That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it is. That's a really good shot.
We're gonna need a big shot here. Oh shit. We might all be tied at 5. That's not going in. Oh, actually. That's not going.
But it blocks you.
I really need to make this. It doesn't block me at all.
Fuck you.
I'm close to blocking me.
Dude, miss it. He missed it, folks. He missed it. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. He missed it.
Oh no.
He missed it.
Oh.
What a major fucking miss. The whole crowd is shouting,
This isn't.
loser bitch, loser bitch, loser bitch.
That's fine.
Perfect shot.
You guys are rushing me.
I have the lead now.
Go tie. Oh, here we go.
The pee hole. I hate this
Are you
hole.
fucking kidding me? I hate yourself. You know, I've never in my life put it in this hole.
He's never finished
Oh,
it.
thank
He's never finished it.
you. Water bump.
No, I have no worries about Zoot water bumping me. He's gonna hit all.
No.
He's gonna hit all the shit. Zoot's terrible at that. Don't water bump me though. Seriously.
It was intentional. It was intentional. Because I know Rabbi's going to flop up the next 2 shots. Yes.
No.
You just gave Rabbi the game. Fuck.
Stop.
I don't think Rabbi
Quit. Zoot quit.
If Zoot quits, I win.
Yeah. Zoot, bump my ball down, please.
I'm going for the win.
Well, that was bullshit. That's stupid. Dude, we both quit, and then I don't think he'll get the win.
I do get the win.
No.
I like how you make up your own rules. Hey, mister, I'm going to win 8 fucking times. You lost, motherfucker. You lost. You took home the big L. The big fucking L.
Dude, resign. Dude, resign right now. Dude, resign.
You won. You won. Final score. Rabbi gets 7. Zoot got 5.
I had a green circle on my. It showed a green circle on my.
Kids, that's how we stop a streak. That's a big dog. I won 2 in a row.
No, I had to give you a win because you wouldn't stop crying about
I'm the best. Don't ever forget it.
You lost 8. I just beat you 8 times in a row.
Dog, I'm not going to live in your fantasy land.
Where's the fantasy part? Game check that.
Yeah, it's the fantasy where it says Rabbi wins, and you think that means you won.
Okay, what happened? Tell me what happened with the previous 7 games.
They were warm-up games.
Did you lose? Did you lose?
They were warm-up games.
Did you win or lose?
Zoot sabotaged me. Everybody knows those were warm-up games.
Did you?
In the future, everyone will know that those were warm-up games. Hey, all I want to know is this. When we played 1v1, mano y mano, the last time, who won? I'll wait.
I think I won. I had a green circle around me.
I don't know what you think green circle fucking means. I won.
Winner?
I won. I'm the champion. I'm the best. Hey, guess what? Did you know that William Montgomery was on the... Well, you would know because you're such a big William Montgomery fan. I wouldn't even tell you.
But what were you going to tell me?
I was going to inform you. No, this is Joe Rogan's fight companion because we watched the UFC tonight. And if you're like, who's we? Me and some random ass people who came in here. And then I sang karaoke. But William Montgomery was okay. So they did a New Year's special, and they did a two night New Year's special, and it came out today, and it's available on YouTube. And William Montgomery's was on it. What do you think of that? You won't watch it.
That's amazing.
You won't watch it with me because you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and I understand. I do. I really do. In my bottom of my heart, I really understand that you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am. So, I get it.
See, I'm not sure why you think that, but
No.
that's okay.
I'm the biggest William Montgomery
you
fan.
know the like insane patients that are those fucking strap suits or like straight jackets, living in like a little bubble like room that are just like full of their like hallucinations. That's kind of like what you are.
Incorrect. Nice try, but that is incorrect. You should understand this. When I win mini golf, not just one time in a row, but 2 times in a row, and then you count that as a win for yourself, you, my friend, are the mayor of the straitjacket padded room world. I'm free as a bird. I'm the king of the castle. I slang dick like it's going out of style. Do you want to watch the William Montgomery thing with me? No, because you're a little bitch.
Sorry, what is it? I'll watch it. What is it?
Sure, I'll turn it on. They did a special. It was their end of the year special.
full hour.
I think it's 3 hours. Here you go, big dog. It's multiple days. Any true William
Panelist. It's not 3 hours. It just looks like a regular Kill Tony.
All right, well, that's what you would think because you're not a big Kill Tony fan. And you're also not a big William Montgomery fan. I, on the other hand, know everything there is to know about the man.
Kill Tony fan. I'm a William Montgomery fan. Know the difference.
Dog. One and the same. It's 2 hours and 48 minutes, and this is just night 1. Night 2 comes out, I think, Friday. You had to pay to watch this. You either had to pay in person or you had to pay on their website. You're getting this content for free. Yeah, you do, because that's how it works. Fuck no, man. We're watching every moment of this. You don't actually understand. It'd be like, hey, just eat dessert. No, you have to eat the whole meal to appreciate the dessert. It's amazing.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Red? Why do I have to notice that? That's not a very William Montgomery-like detail.
Welcome. Make some noise for the great Brian Redband, everybody! What a fucking Monday night delight this is. What's up, everyone? Welcome. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande. The great Michael Gonzalez, a.k.a. Big Mike, on the drums. Joining us tonight, the great and powerful Marcus King on guitar. Unbelievable. Matt Mueling also on the electric. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone.
You don't even know who D Madness is.
Holy moly.
Do you know who D Madness is?
How exciting is this? How many of you traveled to be here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, but he's blind.
You know, everybody says it. Everybody says it, but I really mean it. We have the best damn fans in the world. True fans of real comedy. The backbone of free speech here in the greatest country on planet Earth.
Not that I don't just know that I know he's more than just a blind
we
person.
could get together to
He's a very
some
talented
filthy
individual.
fucking
In addition to all
chaos
that,
on
he's
a
blind.
Monday night, sold out arena, second annual sold out arena the night
In
before
addition
New
to that, he
Year's
pees
Eve.
all the time.
I'm fucking pumped. You guys know how it works. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Rabbi.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service.
Hold on one second.
Life,
Hold on.
right?
Hold on, so I can call you a huge bitch and someone who can't fucking stay engaged for more than 15 minutes. Even when you know William Montgomery's going to be at the end. Hey, dog, how is your Telegram strategy working?
Well, my account didn't get banned, which is good, but...
Did anybody reply to you? Was anybody like, hey, dog, this is fucking great?
No.
Dude, you know what? You know what I would do if I were you?
What?
I would put a picture of a hot chick in it.
In what, the Telegram message?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt. You can just be like, hey, here's a picture of me. I wanted to know if you would be interested in my cryptocurrency.
Yeah, no, the sexy bikini model.
Yep.
Yeah, should I just post? Oh, maybe I should just. Oh no, I have the new account, so I can just change my name to like a fake female profile.
Exactly, dog.
And then message people like that.
Duh.
Funny.
Duh. Not funny. That's fucking brilliant. Sex sells, son.
You're right. Okay. That's a good idea.
Fuck yeah, it is. I know what I'm doing. What would you be without me?
It's at 69K.
You're a coin?
No.
Oh, tits at 69K. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, let me tell you this. I saw this girl who, she wasn't doing cryptocurrency, but she was doing, she was not doing cryptocurrency. She was doing OnlyFans. And if you looked at her profile picture and stuff, you'd be like, oh, damn, this girl's pretty hot. But she had the camera on her, and she could have looked a lot better. She looked like she was doing a tattoo at the same time.
Nice.
Wasn't that a great story? Oh, the part I have to tell you about that. There were 2 people watching her. Dude, why don't you do your little scheme, tits at 69K, and throw the chick on there and see, let it go for 24 hours and see what happens.
Wait, so you just said some people tried it, there was 2 people in there?
Well, but she wasn't as hot as that other girl.
Okay.
Dude, actually, that's a fucking... Hold on. That's a fucking brilliant idea. Put your computer in a place so that you can close your fucking baby eyes to sleep or whatever, but just have a Twitter space going 24 hours with that bitch just twerking and exercising or whatever, and I bet you it helps your coin.
Need a caption that says, like, I'm pumping while the coin's pumping to 69K.
No, that doesn't fucking make any sense. Tits at 69K. Hashtag Bitcoin. Hashtag BTC. Hashtag SUI. Hashtag ETH. Hashtag XRP. Hashtag SOL. If you do that and you leave it for 24 hours, I bet people buy your coin.
Okay. No, yeah, it's definitely worth doing a little test run.
Not a little test run. Little test runs are for bitches. You need to do 24 hours of that shit.
Okay.
And then you know what you do after 24 hours? You do it for another 24 hours.
Find a really good video of like a smoking hot girl that's on like at least like a 5-hour like loop.
No, you just need it for like 1 hour and then just loop it. Nobody's gonna watch it that long. And also, it needs to be vertical. You can't just have it with the girl's head cut off. Nobody gives a shit about that.
Yeah, but I can move my monitor forward, I guess. I had the camera was stable, which makes it look more real because I have a clamp with like a holder, so it looks like it could be real.
Why don't you do it on your iPad?
My holder won't work.
Dude, just use something else for a fucking... It doesn't have to...
I have a stabilizer thing that I can clamp onto my desk.
Dog, just take a book or something. Put it on something. It doesn't have to be a special clamp.
I don't think you understand the setup. But
Okay, I don't think I do either. I understand shit that works. And all you need to do is put your phone like this with your fucking monitor and let it play for 24 hours. And then it will end, and then you do it again. It's free advertising. Nobody's finding out about yellow on red any other way.
yeah, I'll try.
And then when you're done, let me see it, and I'll make any adjustments that you need.
Okay. Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Okay, so you're gonna do that right now, or are you gonna be a huge little bitch?
I'll do it like tomorrow. I'm not
Dude, you're so full of shit.
I gotta sleep.
All right. Are you gonna watch the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Yeah. Hopefully, Caspian C will be here.
I don't know what happened to him, dog.
He did message me, says new pain meds. Sleepy.
All right. Well, I mean, what the fuck? This is the best place ever to sleep. Literally, I won't fuck with you.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you're able to tuck yourself into bed. And
Well, if we just have you considered doing mass emails to people?
yeah, I've already done that like a million times. I lost so many accounts doing it. It makes me sick.
Did you get any interactions from emails?
Don't email me anymore, basically. Yeah,
Like, did anyone come and check out the live stream?
maybe a few people, but I sent out like 100,000 emails and lost like 50 Gmail accounts or something. I lost a lot of Gmail accounts. The thing is,
Do they require phone numbers set up in Gmail? Okay.
no, but the thing is, when you mass spam people, you lose the whole Gmail account. And also there are spam filters, so it's really hard to get into somebody's inbox. But
How do
yeah,
you get past the spam filter?
they have to whitelist you.
That's the only way. Otherwise, it's going to be spam.
Well, generally the reason why companies don't go to spam is because they force you to do a verification, and when you do a verification, then that puts you on an automatic whitelist. Otherwise, their shit would go in spam as well. I think that whole spam thing is against the First Amendment, but what do I know?
Constitutional violation.
I really think so. Why is it that the corporatocracy's emails can go to someone, but when I really want to email you, mine don't go to you?
Double standard.
I agree. It's bullshit. Yo, dog, let me just be real.
Can you create your own email service?
Yeah, I mean, you can, but then you can go to jail for sending out spam.
What? You go to jail for sending spam. That sounds like if there's any crime you would be convicted for, it'd be going to jail for sending spam.
You can. It's under some fucking law, the Email Act of 2000 something. Let me see.
But I get spam mail all the time. Those people are.
They're in other countries, though, where that shit doesn't take place. Yo, dog, can't you go to jail if you created your own email service that sent out spam? Yeah, if you create an email service specifically, it's the CAN-SPAM Act in the U.S. Sending spam emails is illegal under laws such as the CAN-SPAM Act in the U.S., which set rules for commercial emails and gives recipients the right to opt out of unwanted emails. If you're operating a service that sends out unsolicited bulk emails, especially if they're misleading, you could be hit with fines or even jail time. See, depending on the severity of the violation. It's a big deal because spamming can damage networks and flood inboxes, and the laws aim to protect consumers and businesses from that. So yeah, it's a good idea to steer clear of that. Told ya.
But it's fine if you're from a random country outside the U.S. to spam like.
Yeah, the Can Spam Act doesn't. It doesn't.
Do you get in trouble for using a proxy in another country to spam on your behalf?
Like if you use a VPN. Yeah, it's wherever the servers are stored. It's wherever the servers are. It's wherever the servers are stored.
Okay, so you can own a company in another country or an email service in another country, and you'll be fine.
No, they can still get you. They'll just say that you used a proxy to be able to do it.
It's not against the law for.
Dude, if you want to know what the law is, just read the Can Spam Act in the United States. I don't know if Canada has a similar.
Is it called the Can Spam or Can't?
Can Spam. CAN-SPAM.
Shouldn't we call it the Can't Spam?
Doug, why don't you go to Washington, D.C. and tell them that they need to rewrite their legislation? CAN is just an acronym for something.
Oh. Well, they should have changed the acronym to Can't.
I'm in agreement with you on that. But I think it's a pun because, like, spam, I've never had it, but it comes in a can.
Oh, that is true, but that's like a fake ham or something.
It's called pot ham or pot meat or something. I've seen how they made it. And the reason why I know so much about it is because I spam so many people that I went and I was like, what the fuck? Why is this called spam? Like, what's the etymology of it? It has to do with during World War II. That's when that meat became popular. And after World War II, in the British Isles, specifically England, they had so much excess spammed meat that it just became a word for, like, if you have too much of something. They were eating it in the 1950s. Yeah. So then I looked it up, and I guess that's what it's, some kind of ham or something, but they do something with it where they, like, boil it or something. Like, it creates like a sludge around it so that it stores better. Anyway, I learned.
Have you ever tried spam?
No, I don't know. That the way that I even, like, learned about it is from all the spam emails that I was sending.
And were you sending the emails before the Can Spam Act?
No, it was after.
Oh, wait, no, you're allowed to. You just reach the limit of a Gmail account, and then you can start a new one.
Yeah, but even then, they won't let you. Like, Gmail became very, very strict on what emails you can send out, and if you try to send out, like, one email with 25 recipients on it, sometimes if it's a brand new account, they won't even let you send it. They don't tell you that it's not being sent, but it just doesn't send. And I would test this because I would put some emails of mine in there just to see if it was going out. And it sometimes would go out, other times it wouldn't.
Okay. It seems like you're just like the water trying to find its way through the cracks.
That's right. And you know how I'm doing it? Do you know how I'm doing it?
No.
Twitter Spaces, dog.
Did I spark the Twitter Spaces thing because of the Dean coin?
No.
Or was that already a thing that you were going to go into?
So here's how it worked. Like 2 years ago, actually starting around, October 7th, 2023. It was right around that time. Actually, it was before that. Okay. January of 2023, I started going on Twitter Spaces and getting into NFTs and crypto and stuff. And this girl and I started doing an overnight show where we would host. I would DJ, and she would host the space, and I would be like the personality behind it, the like the DJ, like I was like co-host or whatever, and then we would do karaoke. We would let people chill. We had like an open mic. We were part of this NFT collection known as Angry Ape Society. I told you that. And she was in San Diego, and I recall she was selling her house, and so she was gonna just like every night she didn't, and she's a nurse, and she was taking care of her mom. So basically, when she would be working on taking care of her mom overnight and stuff, she would just host a space, and I got in to know her. The reason why is because I just noticed that they were always hosting spaces. And I'm like, man, these people are really consistent. I got to be co-host with her, and then for like, I want to say like 3 months. It could have been longer. We hosted spaces together every single night, and we got to meet a lot of people, really nice people. At the time, I didn't have any NFTs, and I would just get people who would give them to me. And so they gave me one of those apes, and they gave me like a Bored to Fucking Death rabbit and some other ones. People were really nice. Then she ended up selling her house, and she was talking about moving to Sri Lanka. She was, I think she was Indian. And then, but what ended up happening is she was mad at the people who ran the Angry Ape Society because she felt that they weren't like basically appreciating her for her work, and I'm in agreement with her. Basically, she ran the most consistent Twitter space that they had, and they wouldn't really like give her props. Basically, they wouldn't give her flowers. They wouldn't essentially. I would say that they didn't just appreciate her overall work ethic for doing it. She didn't want anything, but if anything, she wanted like the big people who were in the community to come in and just spend time in there, and they basically kind of took advantage of her. So one night she just stopped doing it, and then I would go into Twitter Spaces, and then there was this one. It was called Crypto at Night with this guy Chris. I forget his last name, but he was really nice to me, and would let me show my project. Now I didn't have my elevator pitch down as well as I do now, where it's pretty solid now. I just would like be like, hey, I stream my life 24/7, and I didn't really have it down that well. And then I would go into his spaces, and one time I was talking about, hey, I stream my life 24/7, and here's some things that I talk about: anti-gravity, antimatter, blah 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 blah. And some people within the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu space heard me, and they're like, hey, we want to, like, do you know about our, do you know what HPOS 10I? I'm like, no, the fuck is that? They're like, would you just go to the website and check it out? We want to have you in our community. And they're like, do you have Telegram? And I'm like, actually, I just downloaded it because another cryptocurrency, I did a couple of them. I mean, not that I ran them, but there was one that was like Canberra, that South American. It's like the largest rodent in the world. Cambara. What the fuck is that? Capybara. Thank you so much. Capybara. They did a coin, but before that one, there was a Joe Rogan coin. And the way that Joe Rogan, I got in with them was I was doing 24-hour spaces, and I was just playing Joe Rogan because, just like was to fill time. And then I got into Capybara coin, and then I got into like this Wall Street Bets coin. It's called Wall Street Baby coin, and we were doing 24-hour spaces. Then I got into this Crypto at Night, and then the people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, heard me, thought what I said was really interesting. They invited me into the Telegram in like summer of 2023, and they didn't embrace me at first. Not like they do now. Basically, they didn't want somebody live streaming in there, and they didn't like that someone was always had the video on in there without necessarily like doing anything. And then then I started hosting trivia with this overnight with this like night show, and that became very popular. And then I did some debates with people, with specifically Adrian Dittman on the hydrogen car versus the electric car. And then that got me to like basically pretty close to fall of 2023. And it was right around October 7th, 2023, when I just was starting to get frustrated with not like, I'm not saying that like my account was growing. It had 3,000 followers or whatever. But I was just like, dude, I need more people to be watching me. So I started creating a bunch of accounts right around October 7th, I remember. Because I even remember like it was around this holiday we have. It's known as Shemini Atzeret. And right when that ended, I remember hearing like that there was this attack. So I started creating these accounts, and from like October 7th, 2023 until January of 2024, I made 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I would just have them follow people on Twitter and annoy the piss out of people. And then eventually Twitter came in and IP banned me, and MAC address banned me, and just banned all of my accounts. So then I got frustrated with being on Twitter because I couldn't even like create an account. Like anytime I created, they figured me out. So then I started doing Kick, and that's when I spammed Kick for like 9 months, and that's how I got into Aiden Ross Discord and all that other shit. Then in January of 2025, so this year, starting at like January 1st, I got sick of Kick. Like everybody knew about me, but I wasn't going viral. I mean, to the point where the owner of the platform and I are friends on Discord. Like, okay. So then I started spamming on Twitch, and I did it for like 3 weeks. And of the 3 weeks that I did it, I got like 1 or 2 people in here. Not a lot. Not what I wanted. At least on Kick, I got more people in here. So I got frustrated, and I was like, motherfuckers, I'm gonna see if I can recreate Twitter accounts and see what I can do. And if I don't follow anybody,
If you're a hot girl, if you had a hot girl display profile, I think it would help tremendously.
oh, totally, absolutely, 100%. It always does, dude. I'm the one who gave you that tip earlier tonight. Shut the fuck up.
I know that was the joke.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. No, I know that works. It works very well, especially on Discord. But it works especially well on Twitter too. Just having a hot girl as your picture, it just makes people run to it. So then it was like January 20th, around the inauguration or so, I went back to Twitter and did the thing where, or no, I shouldn't say that. Then you came in and you were like, hey, I've got this coin. And I was like, hey, you know what you want to do if you want to be fucking successful is create a whole bunch of accounts and then just have them sit in there. And then that's when I was like, what the fuck? This is like having the winning lottery tickets and I give them to somebody else. Why don't I just do that? So then I did that. And I was still active on Twitter. I was streaming my life on Twitter until like January 7th, 2024, or July 7th, 2024, when they changed their API that only premium people could do, like that kind of streaming with a RTMP key, a real-time messaging protocol key. Anyway, so in answer to your question, I think, yeah, you're probably right. Or your initial somewhat joke, like, hey, am I the one who got you back onto Twitter? I think so.
That's good.
I agree. And
Unfortunately, there's not enough. Wait, have you tried banning the fuck out of TikTok?
yeah, I have 1,000 TikTok accounts, man. Dude, so this was like in 2022. Like every single one of these I have done, and I have done better than anybody else. So what would I do on TikTok? I have so much fucking content on TikTok that it is ridiculous because I created these robots on TikTok that would literally just upload the same thing. It's just like this big red fucking screen that says like hashtag viral rabbi, more data than any person on earth or whatever. And what I did was I created one of the robots to tag people in it and ask them to do a shout out for me. And I did get people who would do shout outs for me. Some pretty moderately big TikTokers, they'd have like tens of thousands of followers or whatever. And they would follow me, and they would also.
Do you think you'd be able to grow more if you had just more money to burn?
Absolutely.
Doing this?
100%. It'd be very easy for me to just get one account with 100,000 people on it and then just fucking tweet shit, or to buy a billboard, or to perhaps, like when I first started this, I didn't know it would take me this long.
Then can you monetize your audience so that you have more money for funding to promote?
Yeah, what really hurt me was YouTube not monetizing me, even though at the time I'd done everything that they needed. I had 4,000 watch hours. I had over 2,000 followers, and I had something else that you needed. But basically, my content isn't advertiser friendly. And because of that, even though I had everything that you needed to get monetized, it's still a manual decision on their end, and they chose that I couldn't get monetized, which I feel is unfair. I feel as if you have everything to be monetized, then they shouldn't discriminate against you and be like, oh yeah, we want this content and we don't want this content, because at the end of the day, it's discrimination. They are choosing who they want on the platform and who they don't, and that hurt me, because if not, I would have been earning money on YouTube this whole time.
Right.
And it's very hard to get monetized on YouTube.
I mean, it's weird because you don't have any nudity, maybe.
Wait. At the beginning, I did. At the beginning, if I were changing, I would just change on camera. I would just live my life normally. I was showering on camera, not for a sexual way. I wanted to capture it to be as much data as possible, basically, over the course of someone's life. And then I got nailed for that. I called it a human zoo. Basically, like if I were at a zoo, this is what it would look like. And yeah, but that wasn't as big a deal as the copyright infringements. All the times that I'm singing songs that are copyrighted, or I'm watching the Olympics, or I'm watching a movie, or I'm watching UFC, all that shit adds up to copyright strikes, and they take down your accounts.
Yeah, you watch Harry Potter once and you're fucked.
Yeah, and I've watched all 7 of them on this bitch. And on top of that, you don't always get a copyright strike right away. So, like, let's say I sing a song and I don't get a copyright strike, it could come 6 months from now. Which, I don't think is right, but it's whatever. So it's like, okay, well, how are you what's different this time along? Well,
I didn't think you get copyright strikes for singing a song.
Oh, certainly, man. It's copyrighted music.
What if you sing it horribly? You're just stealing the lyrics. What if the lyrics are so generic?
Lyrics are copyrighted too.
It's a little excessive, I think.
Dude, if you go to ChatGPT and ask it to give you lyrics to a song, it says I can't do that. It's copyright infringement.
But it's fine with like stealing all these other data points from people and artists that didn't have permission to steal.
Right.
Sarah Silverman is like suing ChatGPT for infringing on her fucking jokes or something.
And good luck with that. I mean, that's a difficult thing to prove. But I'm very positive of what I do now because I've got a loophole. So, like, I'm all about loopholes. Like you said, you're like water going through the cracks, and that's exactly right. And what do I mean? So I created 25 accounts, and I would take 10 of them and put them in one person's Twitter space, and I take another 10 and put in another Twitter space, and I take another 5 and put it in Twitter space. Well, all those accounts got banned recently, not because I was following people, not because I was, but just well,
someone reported you, and then they would.
Yeah, exactly. So then what I did is I thought, okay, if I can't have 25 in 3 spaces, can I have 1 in 25 spaces? And you can do that, and it's a lot easier. And the thing that's really big for me is I have this PFP that people fucking remember because it's different than everybody else's. No one says, please read my expanded profile. No one's is square. Very few people are square. And mine's red and yellow. It just catches your attention. So I keep hearing people saying, I see this profile picture everywhere. And I've also heard people, oh, I know this guy. He rolls deep, meaning like I have a lot of accounts or a lot of people who have this profile picture. And the key for me is just being able to go on Twitter Spaces and shill. And if I do that and I continue to do that, I'm going to be very successful. What hurt me before is I put, work into a single account or a couple of accounts, and those accounts got banned. And when that happens, it's very demoralizing. But when you recognize that you can just create another account and people are remembering your message, well, then it's no big fucking deal because it's like, okay, yeah, my other account got banned yesterday. Apologies, I can't follow you back. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? And a lot of people, I mean, I'm telling you, they remember me. Dude, there's a guy tonight who, they didn't just remember 2 people. They didn't just remember my shilling. They remembered the jokes I told because I did my stand-up. And they told me they were really funny. One guy said, I laughed for 5 minutes when you were telling your jokes. You were really funny. And I mean, that's like the nicest thing you could fucking tell me. I even said that to the stream. It was like, don't tell me I'm good looking. Don't tell me I'm smart. Tell me I'm fucking funny. If you want to make me happy, that's what you want to do. And I get all kinds of people who are remembering me. And those that don't, then I just have to educate them on what I do. And like I said to you yesterday, some people want to have religious debates with me. And it's like, Doug, even though I love debating, religion's one of those topics that you're never going to convince anyone differently. I'm not going to change my views, and I'm not going to be able to change their views. And thus, we're just going to walk away disappointed. And I don't like that. But I will talk to you about science, and I'll debate you on like real data all day long. Like, people want to get into discussions with me on the soul. It's like, that's a hard thing for me to debate because there's no real physical element to it. There's no data points on it. And if I tell you one thing that I think the soul is, and that's different than what your religion teaches the soul is, we're not really going to get anywhere. And so I went into a stream this morning, or it was really early. I say this morning, it was like 5 a.m. And it was, let's just say, and it was a very anti-Israel stream. And I went in there and I didn't want to pick fights. I went in.
Anti-Israel or pro-Palestine?
I would say it was pretty anti-Israel because there were a lot of Christians in there too. And they weren't I mean, maybe it was a little of both. I mean, whatever you want it to be. But I went in there and I just was like thinking to myself, I'm not going to troll, but maybe this is as trolling as I get. So I go in to talk, and boom, immediately I fucking they're like, oh, okay. So what are your thoughts on, genocide and things like that? And I say, I want world peace. And they're like, okay, well, what are your thoughts on like such and such leader saying that this and this happened? And I would say, I want peace. They're like, oh, that's not good enough. What are your thoughts on this type of behavior in this area? And I just said, I want peace. Like, literally, I was just holding to that. I wasn't going to say anything else. I literally said, I want you all to know that I think that you should be able to have whatever opinions you want, and that there are those of us who are major advocates for peace. And you can stay strong in your convictions, and I'll stay strong in mine. But I want you to know that at least I want peace. And they're like, you motherfucker. They were so like, they're like so mean. And I thought, wow, I'm not even going in there with a like an aggressive attitude. I'm literally like, I just am saying, I want peace. You know, they're like, one state or two states, and like, they're just all these questions, and then they kicked me down to not let me talk anymore. But I literally went.
Whose territory is the Gaza Strip?
No one's. Nobody owns any true land on this earth.
But that don't. Okay, well, sure.
Meaning, before it was Israel, it was the Canaanites before that, and the Phoenicians before that, and all kinds of people. No one owns any land in this world. Indigenous people who say that they own parts of Canada and the United States, they weren't always here either. I mean, like going back to like Pangea. That's not an opinion. That's fact. No, there weren't any humans on this earth. So I keep a very neutral standpoint from that, and all I want is peace. So that's what I advocate, and that gets me in trouble with perhaps both sides, but I know I'm right, and so you're not going to change my opinion on that. Like, I know that, like, before humans migrated from like Africa, that nobody owned any land, and so that's kind of how my feelings on that matter. I had these people last night. It was a soulful karaoke. Shout out to my friends at Soulful Karaoke. So these people, I came in there, and because I love soul music and I know soul music very well. So so I go in there, and they're like, "For how long have you been in the United States?" And I'm like, "Oh, my ancestors go back like many generations." And they're like, "Well, my ancestors go back from the Mayflower. Like, from where are you?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm American." But they're like, no. Where do you have ties?" I'm like, "Well, I guess Africa, because it's the cradle of civilization." And they're like, "Well, before that." And I'm like, "Well, I'm here now. I want to sing karaoke." And I sang karaoke, and they're like, "What are your thoughts on Black History Month? Do you think we should be celebrating Black History Month?" And I said, "I think that we should celebrate Black history all year long, not just during a single month." They're like, "Oh, okay, I see how it is. I can get on board with that." And they're like, at the end, the woman's like, "Take care, my brother." And I'm like, "You take care too, my sister." If I am given enough time, I can win over any group of people. It's just a matter of time.
Nice.
Right.
I believe that.
I do too.
Yes, fuck. I'm gonna go to sleep because I need to fix my sleep schedule so I can go skiing at some point because I keep waking up at 3 p.m. So.
Word. Same here, man.
I'll be around tomorrow. What time does that shit start?
Oh, let me see. They always say it starts at like 3 p.m., but it ends up being like 6 p.m.
The game kickoff is at like 5.
Right.
6.
Let me see. Super Bowl.
Oh, is it on the East Coast or West Coast?
I think it's in New Orleans this year, so that's like Central Time or something. When is kickoff for 2025? Dude, this is such a stupid ass thing. Okay, 3:30 p.m.
Yes.
Did you just say Yos?
I said, Yellow, stop wrecking the blinds. Jeez. You destroy the blinds.
Did she have to go to the bathroom?
No, she just wants to go out on the balcony.
All right, big dog. I'm going to enjoy William Montgomery. I will probably have to set an alarm tomorrow because I've been sleeping late as well because of your ass. And we'll watch it.
You're gonna no. You were keeping me up yesterday where I was like, hey, I'm gonna go to sleep now. You're like, no, you're not. And then you forced me to start a Twitter live stream of a girl working out.
Did you see that I randomly had an account that joined that live stream?
Yeah.
Well, that's my fucking robot. And that's what it does. So enough people.
Maybe you should, if I learn how to make the stable diffusion NFTs, I can do like a Rabbi NFT collection. Technically, maybe you can have all these different account joins, but they'll have the same NFT, but they'll be different, so you can tell that they're associated, but not have the exact same profile picture.
Doug, as I said to you previously, I want to do that. I want to have an NFT collection. I want to have a cryptocurrency, but when I do it, I want to do it correctly. And when I do it, I want to be able to have 24-hour spaces. That's really important to me. I want to be able to have unique NFTs. No, not while I'm still trying to promote myself. If I'm going to have 24-hour spaces, I want to be able to focus on 24-hour spaces. Not be like, oh, yeah, and I'm doing a simultaneous 24-hour space as well while shilling in somebody else's space. And also...
Yeah, no, but at the time you're allowed to have the space for 24 hours. I get what you're saying.
And also, when I shill, I don't want to have to shill a coin. I don't...
I get.
You know, like my big thing is data, and my big thing is this live stream. And one of the reasons why people let me come up and talk is because they know that it is not a competing project. If I go in there and I basically am like, oh, I've got this meme coin, you should buy it. They're going to be like, hey, dude, that's less money that's going to go into our pockets. But I want that. I want what you're saying. And
they're not looking at it from an abundance perspective.
When you're
yellows,
when you're doing cryptocurrency, it's not about abundance. It's about quality. All right, big dog. Enjoy your sleep, dog.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yo, I have a question for you. When are you going to have your 24-hour hot girl dance in space?
I think like 10 hours is like enough for a test run.
Dude, that is not a good idea. You don't need a fucking test run. It's just 24 hours for like a month. Do it for 24 hours for a month, every single day, and just you'll get enough people to find out about your cryptocurrency.
Right. Apparently, you can't use the word giveaway or sweepstakes in the Twitter space title, but you can say reward or airdrop, and you can say prize.
Whoa, what do you mean? Why can't you say giveaway?
You can't use that word in the title. It's just, you can say prize, you can't say giveaway, you can say reward and airdrop, you cannot say sweepstakes and like lottery or something.
Dude, I don't know about that. I'm in a fucking lotto, it's hashtag lotto. I mean, maybe because there's a cash tag, but I'm in a cryptocurrency that's LOTTO. Hold on, who told you this?
The AI.
Dude, I'm going to ask it myself. I'm not saying I disagree, but like when you put tits in there, tits at 69K, it like ended your stream. But then when you did tits with the at sign, and there wasn't a space between the S and the at, it let you do that. Yo, dog, on Twitter Spaces, what words can't you use?
Yeah, I did auto at the stream. That was weird.
Yeah. Oh, misleading. I mean, it says that on Twitter Spaces there aren't a specific set of words outright banned by Twitter, but the platform has general rules. I mean, I don't know. I was in a Twitter space tonight that was anti-Jew space, which is anti-Jew. ANTI-JEW space. And because I'm like, what in the fuck is this? And they let that space go.
Through, Elon Musk's free speech platform.
Well, here, just start a Twitter space right now and just call it giveaway and see if it works. I would, but I'm not allowed to start spaces. I can only join them. It'll take you 1 minute.
Why can't you start them? Anyone can start them.
No, because I've been fucking banned on the platform. I can't have.
You got formerly banned.
I'm not formally banned. My accounts even say Rabbi Rothschild is banned on X. Didn't you see my name?
Okay. I was just gonna use that as like a keyword to craft.
Well, try it. Just go in there.
I'll do it another day.
Dude, fuck this. Fuck your shit, man. Dude, no one... You are such a B. All you have to do is go to... I'll even walk you through the steps. Open up your phone. Open up Twitter. Go to Twitter space. Type new space. And title it giveaway. Press start space. And then see if it works. Like, you would already be doing it if you did it when I started talking.
I don't want to get banned. I know it's not allowed.
Dog, just try it with one of your yellow on red accounts.
They're all black with captures. I don't want to capture.
They're black with captures?
Yeah.
You know that account with which your original yellow on...
I'm going to sleep, bro.
Dog.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Dog, you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and you know it. You're going to sleep. I'm gonna wait for him. He's gonna be like the cherished jubilee of my night.
I embarrassed you at mini golf.
Hey, I have a question for you. No, you didn't. I won the last game. I have a question for you. What is your profile picture right now?
It's a hot woman.
No,
Or it's a frog with a thumbs up.
Yeah, but what frog is that?
You don't know Pete the frog?
No,
like a staple meme.
Dude, I know what it is. That's not Pepe though. That's Apu.
I don't think that's his name.
Yeah, it is, because I went into a Twitter space the other day, and I said, all these people had what I thought were Pepes, but they're not. I said, hey, why do you guys all have Pepes? They're like, they're not Pepes, they're Apus. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, there's a difference. Pepe, the reason why there's a difference is Pepe is like intellectual property of somebody, and they don't like to let it be used that much. And then Apu is basically has Creative Commons, and so that's used a lot more, but people just confuse them. But the way that you can tell the difference is in the if you type into, I know you don't care, but you should, because it affects you. If you go into Google and you type Pepe versus Apu, APU, you'll see they're very, very similar, but they are different.
It's weird that I've been on 4chan for like a decade and never once heard anyone mention Apu.
That's what I said too. Wait, that's what I said too. Here's what I know. It's always confused. Here's what AI says. The comparison between Pepe and Apu Staha is a topic of interest in the context of internet memes and cryptocurrency. Pepe is a character created by Matt Fury in 2006, while Apu Staha is a poorly drawn variation of Pepe, created in the style of Sperto Sparti, and also known as Peepo or Helper. Pepe is a character created by Matt Fury in 2006, often associated with internet memes. Apu Apustaha, a poorly drawn variation of Pepe, created in the style of Sperto Sparti, and is also known as Peepo or Helper. The Apu coin has been launched with a total supply of 1 billion tokens and has made an impressive debut on the crypto market. And then it just talks about cryptocurrency. Wasn't that fascinating? Wasn't that absolutely fascinating? But dude, hold on. But I really mean this. The one that you have is a poo. It's not Pepe.
Yeah, I understand that now.
But if you were to ask me what is Riser's thing, I would say it's Pepe because nobody knows what a poo is.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never heard of it until someone launched a crypto, and then there's all this. I don't know.
That was spring of 2023. It happened.
I don't know if that guy named it. I feel like some Indian guy fucking just named this other fraud like recently, and I think whatever. I'm gonna go sleep, but
okay.
Later.
But let me just tell you this before you go to bed. It was an absolute privilege beating you the last game that we played, the only one that counted, and also the fact that I am much bigger William Montgomery fan. I'm now going to watch a 3-hour special with William Montgomery, perhaps as the dessert, as the Cherries Jubilee, as the Bananas Foster of this bitch, whatever you want to consider it. That's how I know in my heart I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. And just like you say that you've got this niche, this little cutout of William Montgomery, the William Montgomery Show podcast that you haven't listened to, I feel the same way with his entire podcast.
Okay. Is that supposed to be demoralizing or something?
Well, it just should really put things in perspective for you that you're number 2 when it comes to mini golf, and you're also number 2 when it comes to being a William Montgomery fan.
This is just. Did you forget to take your? What's it called?
Dog, I don't take anything.
Seroquel today.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Seroquel?
It's like schizophrenia medication.
No, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I don't know why you know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
Well, you should know what it is. You desperately need it.
Why? I don't have people who talk to me. The only thing I have is an internal monologue that tells me I'm better than you are.
I'm just a figment of your imagination. I don't actually exist.
Oh, wow. Well, then it's pretty good. I'll tell you that. All I know is that I'm the number 1 William Montgomery fan in the history of mankind.
All I know is that you desperately need to be in a straitjacket and a foam cubicle.
Dog.
Taking Seroquel.
Dog, that's mean. That's mean. Do you hear this non-medical professional attempting to give medical advice? You could be banned from the internet for that.
No, you can't.
Dog, you can definitely get banned from the internet for that. You can.
Have you not heard the meme, like, take your meds, schizo?
I mean, I'm telling you, in the United States, you could be arrested for that.
Or just, really? So everyone in Quora that has ever recommended taking a medication is liable?
If you are making a medical determination, basically giving medical advice without a license, you can go to jail for that. Remember that guy who was the arm wrestling champion who had that company that sold vitamin B17, also known as Laetrile, also known as amygdalin, and he had to go to jail because they were saying that he was giving medical advice without a license.
I wasn't giving advice. I was literally saying that you mandatorily are required to take.
But I'm not, and it's actually really mean of you to say that.
And it's not really mean of you to degrade me.
Dude, I make fun of you for not being as big. I make fun of you. I make fun of you for not being a William Montgomery fan. That's fucking not fucking serious. You're making like really mean determinations about my mental health, which is frankly as solid as any person's ever had.
It's a joke.
It's not funny, and it's actually very hurtful. I say to you that you aren't as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and you suck at mini golf. Those are two facts, number one. But number two, they're not very serious. You're over here talking that I need to be institutionalized and have chemical...
Yeah, because what you're saying about the mini golf is so insane.
Dude, all I know is that you know a whole bunch about that disease and about those types of medications, and I don't know anything about it. So knock yourself out. I don't know how you became so well versed in that. I don't know. I'm not going to make any determination about your mental health. All I know is that I'm a superior William Montgomery fan to you, and I'm a superior mini golf player to you, and that's all I need. That's all I need in this world.
Have you ever heard the term or phrase cope? It's a coping mechanism that your brain just can't admit defeat.
Dog.
And you're just
Dog.
trying to make up
Dog.
lies.
The last time we played 1v1, who won? I did. I did. I can tell you what holes. I can even tell you what holes we played. I can tell you even what holes we played. We played the first one.
I don't remember that, but I do remember today beating you 7 times in a row.
You didn't. You did not. I beat you the last 2 games. Or I beat you the last game. We tied the second to last game. And we had to play with Zoot, who was fucking me up the whole time.
Like he does to me every time.
He never does anything bad to you. He only does bad things to me. Everybody knows that. Now, I have a question for you. When are your hot girl 24-hour spaces to shill yellow on red?
You'll be notified about them very soon.
Okay, and then my other question is, your friend who was financing this whole deal, why did he back out of the hooker dancing?
That's just like, I don't know if it'll work, and I don't blame him. I think we need to do a test run with just a mock contract and a mock girl to see if it works.
Did you tell him that you did one last night just as a test and you actually got someone in there?
That's not true.
No, you did. You got one of my bot accounts in there.
Yeah, that's not a real person.
Dude, it's as real can be, man.
As real as your delusions.
These are
mini golf.
Delusions of grandeur, baby. Delusions of grandeur. All I know is that the last time we played a game with Zoot, I won, and the last time we played 1v1, I won. That's all I know. And I also know that I have like 300 more wins than you do in that game, mostly against you and our friends.
Are you working on a new stand-up bit or something? Because it's a pretty funny joke.
It isn't good enough to be in my stand-up. I'm all about punchlines, baby. And the only punchline that I know is that you think that you're a bigger William Montgomery fan than I am. That's a punchline.
Here, Mr. Rabbi.
I have one last question for you.
You have one more.
Then it's a statement. Can I give you a statement? There's my question. But can I ask you? Can I say a statement?
Sure.
I hope you have a nice night.
Thanks.
You're welcome,
You as
Big Man.
well.
Thank you.
Super Bowl time.
champion William Montgomery fan right here. Man, Dollar, this sucks. Walker told you little bitches. I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Do this lettuce spoon. Pretty fucking athletic, man. Findom.
Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Tonight's episode is brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. We love them, our longest-standing sponsors here in Austin, Texas. They're somewhere in one of the suites. Shout out to Jonathan and all of our great friends over there. And they are having a special deal at the Yellow Rose tonight. If you show them your ticket stuff from tonight, no cover charge at the Yellow Rose. How cool is that? So laughter, fat tits in your face, you get it all. What's better than that? I get that every time I sit next to Red Band. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what, huh? Well, tonight we have 3 guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring them out one by one. Does that sound like fun or what? Your first guest has this year taken the show over by goddamn storm, instantly becoming one of our favorite guests in the entire show's history. Make some goddamn noise. You know him from a lot of your favorite movies, his podcasts, and the unbelievable appearances on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Harlan Williams. There he is. You want to say something? Go ahead, say something.
Tony, thanks for having me here. And I just want to say I have 7 brothers and sisters. My brother Chris, who I hate, he's here tonight at the top. He told me he was suicidal. Jump, you prick. Have fun tonight and Wang Chung tonight.
Let's go, Harlan Williams. Your second guest is not only a Hall of Famer on this show, not only, I mean, he's just taken over the entire industry this year of comedy, but he is still, as of this day, the current reigning
what is this called? McDonald's. To put chakula wameweka sausage katikati, and then wameweka hizo
Welcome, Ice Show Speed. How you living, Pimp? Good. We're watching Kill Tony. They put out a new special. So this is 3 hours of fun. Here we go.
President of the United States of America.
This is Joe Biden.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Wobbly legs Biden. Unbelievable. Joe Biden is
Yo,
here.
Pimp, what's up?
Whoa.
Unmute the other one, dog.
Those knees are holding strong. Someone's been chilling on beaches.
I want NAD, CBD, and HPV.
Joe Biden has arrived.
Good to see you, America. I got a catheter in my cock, Tony. Make this quick. Good to see you, Carlos.
One more guest, Austin legend. A man who I can't even believe was able to fit it in his schedule. Probably one of the busiest human beings on planet Earth. One of our favorite comedians. The legend who got this whole Austin, Texas shit started.
It is Joe Rogan.
Oh, yes.
This is Kill Tony.
The shit is about to go down. Three legends of the panel of this show. We're all here. Doesn't get much better than this on a fucking Monday night. We have a bucket filled with hundreds of names. The comedians are all around us somewhere. I don't know if there's a section there. They are back there. I'm going to pre-pull a name. You guys know how this works. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And I think we have a West Hollywood Bear. There he is. It's Drew Nickens tonight, everybody. That's the real Drew Nickens. How about a hand for Drew, everyone? And while we wrangle that first comedian, we will get it started with a brand new minute. I think we should get it started with a bang. Huh? What do you guys think? Some people think you should make a show like this where it builds the whole time and gets bigger and bigger. I like that. I'll ask again. Should we start it with some fucked up crazy shit? Well, then I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show. Here with a brand new minute. Truly one of the top rising comedians in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Well, I gotta follow the Star Spangled Banner, nigga. This crazy. Now, you know, I went back home for Christmas. It was great. My favorite thing about Christmas, I got a little money now, so I like to go give homeless people food and shit. But I like to play games with them. So I went and got 100 pieces of chicken wings, and I went to a park with a bunch of homeless people, and I gave all the chicken wings to one homeless nigga. And I called it Cam's Hunger Games. May the odds be in your favor, nigga. My favorite thing was I realized that me and my family, we can't play charades. We don't play it right. It's not a good game for my family. Because charades, you can't really talk. You got to just act shit out. And my uncle got a card, and this is all he did, I swear to God. He just went. And then my auntie went 2004. What the fuck that mean? I have no idea. My grandma just said cocaine, and then nobody got it right. And I picked the card up, and the card said penthouse. And I said, how did that even make sense to be a penthouse? And my uncle went, you don't get it? We got cocaine, strippers, and you upstairs. That's my time. I'll do that.
Cam Patterson.
What's up?
How's it going?
I'm good. This shit is crazy.
It is. The arena thing is becoming casual.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I got slides on right now, nigga. Life is good. Like, pretty great, man.
You do have slides on.
Every time. Nigga, we did Madison Square Garden, but this shit pretty cool, though.
Yeah. It is. It's basically the H-E-B garden. There is his feet.
Tight shit.
Covered in socks, thank God. You can almost tell by the shape of the socks that there's some weird shit going on with those feet.
I was finna get a pedicure, but my toes need armor. I realized that.
Yeah. Your toes need what?
Armor.
Armor?
Yeah.
Spell that word.
Fuck you.
Harlan, what do you think about the young buck?
I was gonna ask, bro, that whole run you did about the chicken in the park.
Yeah.
Is there any chicken left? Cause Daddy's starving.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying the weirdest shit, man.
Yeah, coming from a guy who's dressed like he works at a strip club in a video game.
Do you sell cocaine, Joe Biden? Why you dressed like that, nigga?
Because I got this on Temu. Spell it.
I can spell that. I can spell that real easy. T-E-M-U.
Very good.
Yeah, nigga. I feel fucking phenomenally.
Joe Biden got his outfit off Temu. He also got his vice president off Temu as well.
Wait a minute, this is Biden? I thought this was Arnold Palmer, for Christ's sake.
In your
You talking about the
dreams.
T?
Huh?
The T?
The who?
The T.
What's the full sentence?
It's a tea. Oh, the tea and lemonade. It's a tea and lemonade mixture. Yeah. Arnold Palmer was also a human being.
He wasn't just tea, nigga?
He was a golfer who liked lemonade mixed with iced tea. Iced tea and lemonade. It's like
Not the rapper, the beverage.
lemonade. It's like a lemon flavored Kool-Aid, if you will. And iced tea is a drink, not just a wrapper.
I know what iced tea is, nigga.
Okay. Sometimes I translate things.
Would you call me the N-word on my birthday next year?
You're not gonna be here next year, nigga.
That's your opinion. That's, you know what? You know what? No, that was hilarious. You won yourself a fruit by the foot.
Type shit.
I love it. Cam, what else is going on?
Shit, nothing really. I did a show this weekend. My cousin brought her boyfriend, and she 22 and he 36. So we were trying to figure that out. I thought about killing him, but he was scary, so we couldn't do that.
Yeah.
That wasn't a good option.
Have you met him already?
I just met him. Yeah, I met him this weekend.
What was that like? I mean,
It was strange because he threatened to kill her brother, which is my other cousin, and I didn't know how to talk to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's going on right now.
wow. There's a lot going on. I don't know what.
I can't even make that funny. That's just life, nigga.
What's that in your hand?
He gave me a fruit by the foot. The old president, nigga. He just gave me a fruit by the foot.
Yeah, when you leave the Oval Office, they give you a bunch of snacks. And
That's
told
a
me,
retirement home, nigga.
huh?
Nothing.
They told me, they said, give a fruit by the foot to your favorite new black guy. You got it, baby. Buy you some shoes for your birthday.
I won't eat that, man. Ron Jeremy does the quality control on those.
Who is that?
He makes iced tea.
Cam Patterson, you have gotten the show officially started with the new minute, and now we roll to the bucket, the backbone of the show, where we've met every comedian who's ever been on it. It all starts with the luck of a draw. These arena pools have notoriously always been rough. Oh my goodness. When I hear the pop of the crowd, I know it's gotta be the one and only Heidi. There she is, live in the flesh. It is indeed bucket pool number 1, and it goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everyone. Bill Rhodes is first here on Kill Tony, live from the HEB Center.
What's up, guys? Did you guys know that in Texas alone, we have 8,161 indoor shooting ranges? That's a lot. Woo! They're easy to find. All you have to do is Google public schools. I don't condone public school shootings. I was a teacher for 11 years. Thank you. Out of 11 years, 9 years, my students voted me favorite teacher. 2 years, my peers nominated me to be the teacher of the school year for the entire district. After talking to my peers and my students, the local police department started referring to me as a person of interest. I'm not a teacher anymore. Because some bitch named Amy in Human Resources didn't think my comedy was as funny as everybody else. Fuck Amy in Human Resources. I know when you look at me, you're like, this guy definitely voted for Trump. After January 6th, I couldn't vote for Trump. That's a joke if you're a federal law enforcement. I was teaching kids. If you're local law enforcement, I was nowhere near those kids, guys. Thank you.
Bill Rhodes. Welcome, Bill. How are you? You just confessed to a lot of half crimes there.
Yes, sir.
So what did you do? Anything?
Actually, I got fired from my set on Kill Tony a year ago.
You got what?
I got fired from teaching over being on Kill Tony a year ago.
So you did a set on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
That people saw it, reported you to the school?
Yeah, Amy in Human Resources saw it.
You're the Pflugerville guy, right?
Hutto. I was that Hutto guy.
So what exactly did you say that got you in trouble? Did they see your nipple piercings through your shirt?
They're not nipple piercings, I'm fat. These are terminals for my pacemaker.
This guy's full of jokes. What exactly did they fire you for?
When I was on before, I compared, I worked in the prison system, so I compared working with inmates to working with students. So basically I said the only way to get fired from either job is to fight one or fuck one.
Here, you get a fruit by the foot for that joke.
Sweet.
Whoa.
That's fucking
Thank
hilarious.
you, Mr. President.
Unbelievable. Looks like you've had a few football fields worth of fruit.
That's funny. Some of my old football players are actually out here somewhere tonight.
When you say old football players, what exactly do you mean?
I was a coach. My son and some of his.
Were you really a coach, or is
Yes,
it
sir.
like the? Or are you just saying you're a coach, like the? Wow, yeah, Tim Walz. I forgot his name, and I love that I already forgot that guy's name. Tim Walz said that he was a football coach. Turns out he wasn't.
Dude,
Yeah,
can
no, I
see
was
your,
legit.
Can I see your titty flashers again? Dude, it looks like you had your stomach stapled and they missed.
What exactly made you want to get your nipples pierced?
Midlife crisis. I don't know.
How long have you had those through your nips?
About maybe a year.
Wow.
Who made you do it?
Was it when you got fired from being a teacher because of being on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, no, I got it done during the school year, my last year teaching.
What do your kids think about them?
My daughter was with me when I got them done.
That's fucking weird. You should go to jail.
Yeah. Yeah. How old's your daughter?
She's 16. I took her to get her nose pierced, and she was like, I bet you won't get your nipples pierced.
Wow. What a white trash off you and your daughter were having there.
What's your daughter's OnlyFans?
Red band.
Hey, come on.
come on, Red Band. You can't ask. What is your daughter's OnlyFans?
Send me the link. Call me in 2 years.
Okay, very good.
Give me my fruit by the foot back. No, you can keep it.
So what are you doing for work nowadays, Bill Rhodes?
I think it's obvious he's a Greek sponge fisherman.
Yeah, that and I do comedy now.
Full time?
Yes, sir.
And where do you get paid to do comedy?
I've been Fort Lauderdale, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Oklahoma, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay. I love it. I love it. And what else has been going on? How do you fill the daytime that you used to spend in schools? Are you still on that same sleep schedule now that you're no longer a teacher and a full-time comedian?
I get up, I fish in my spare time when I have time. My wife works from home, so I get to spend time with her too now, more time with her.
How long have you been with your wife?
We're coming up on 5 years.
5 years.
How long haven't you been with your wife?
39.
That's right. You're right. That's correct.
So when you came home with nipple piercings, was your wife excited about it?
Yeah, she's into it.
Did she suck on them?
Yeah.
Let's cut to a clip.
Oh, we don't have it. Are you on my OnlyFans?
What'd you fucking say to me? I like your mojo. You're a good American. Working hard.
Appreciate you.
What do you love about comedy?
Say that again?
What do you love about comedy?
I get to sit up here and just talk shit and have fun, enjoy making people laugh.
Well, how does it feel being in an arena?
This is great. Like, I graduated high school like 3 miles away from here at Leander High School, so it's cool just being in my hometown.
Look at that. I thought he was going to say he graduated high school 3 months ago. It would have all made sense.
Dude, would you do us all a favor? Like, I feel really selfish, but would you mind turning around and showing the crowd the muffin top on the back of your head?
Let's see it. Wow, look at that. You should get that pierced.
You should get that buttered. And then pierced. And then let Joe Biden sniff it.
That is quite the flap. Have you ever tried to stick anything fun back there?
I used to hold a pencil back there sometimes when I was a teacher.
Let's cut to a clip.
Seems like it would work. I want to see if we could fit a medium joke book in there. Can you see it? Can you put it in there? And
oh, yeah.
Wow. You know what? Just for that, you're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, Tommy.
There he goes, Bill Rhodes, the first bucket pull of the night. And like that, it has begun. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game, where one of the starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tell any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tell a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley, indeed. Very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Dan.
Oh, man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh, disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're going to go back to the bucket in just a second. But before we do, we have the return of an old character on this show. Someone that we haven't seen in a very, very long time. Because this young buck, who's going to do a new minute, put his golden ticket on the line a year ago versus Hans Kim and lost in a best out of 3 super tournament minute-by-minute competition. This is the long-awaited return of former golden ticket holder Rick Diaz.
All right. I went to a nightclub and the waitress told me, "Be careful, because people have been getting drugged." And I was like, "Oh no." Then I went to the toilet, and at the urinal next to me, there was a guy peeing, and he was staring right at my dick. And I noticed because I was staring right into his eyes. We don't talk much in my family. We don't talk much. We don't even have a group chat. I tried to set up the group chat, but everyone in my family was like, there's already a group. I dated a girl for a while, and one day she gave me a 20 by 20 Rubik's Cube. 20 by 20, and she told me, "If you manage to solve this, I will suck your dick." It took me all night to unglue and reglue. Thank you very much,
Rick Diaz. It's been a long time, Rick. How's it
been
going?
a long time, sir.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Exactly the same, just as thin and malleable as ever.
I am
beautiful, breakable piece of human flesh.
I am very brittle.
Absolutely.
I don't know what it is with your physique, but I want to make love to you in a corn maze.
This can be arranged.
I was fucking around, guy.
I was not.
Okay, what time and what field?
I will find it. We'll find it.
I'll send you a John Deere letter.
Oh, please, sir, do so.
I love it. So, Rick, what's been going on? Anything crazy?
A few things have been going on. I went shooting guns for the first time.
How far back did you blast?
First shot, bam, dislocated my shoulder. Yeah. They made me fill out a mental health questionnaire.
Uh-huh.
And according to American gun laws, I'm stable.
So was the guy before you's tits.
That's mean. I thought Canadians were nice.
Wrong.
Yeah.
President Biden, what do you think about America's current gun laws?
Hey, well, everybody's got, your body, your choice, right? I mean, clearly, look at you. You look like fucking Gumby. What's your diet like? What'd you have for breakfast this morning? What'd you have for dinner 2 years ago?
Nothing.
What does your cum look like?
Transparent.
No further questions, Tony.
I love it. Well, what else? Anything else, Rick?
I have some news.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks to you and Red Band and Harlan, I can now work in the United States.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you. I tried to reach out. I was, doing all my paperwork and all the application, and I wanted to message you to update you on how I was doing before I got my papers. And then I see you at the Trump rally, and I'm like, oh no, I'm getting deported. Before I got ported. Yeah, but the thing is, to come to the country, you have to go through immigration lawyers. And the first law firm I got in touch with refused to work with me because they said that Tony Hinchcliffe is a racist. And they wrote a little letter. Do you want me to read it?
No, we're okay.
All right. It's a good letter.
Is it a good letter?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Read the letter.
All right.
It's definitely nothing I've never fucking heard before. How long is this letter?
No, I got it. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be short enough. My staff recognized that your primary purpose for coming to America is to work with Tony Hinchcliffe. Sorry, Red Band. Apparently, co-creating the biggest podcast in the world was not recognized by these people. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe, a comedian whose work has a strong connection to racist material. Tony's not racist. He's about as racist as he's gay.
It's actually true. I seem it from far away, and you get to know me.
Yeah.
And I'm not at all. Quite the opposite.
Exactly. I actually asked ChatGPT, is Tony Hinchcliffe racist? And ChatGPT said, there's no sufficient evidence to support the claim that Tony Hinchcliffe is racist.
That's good. Here comes a twist.
Then I also asked about Red Band.
Okay.
And ChatGPT said there's no sufficient evidence to support the claim that Brian Red Band is a comedian.
Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, Edward.
I owed you one.
This guy's gotten cocky since he's legal, huh?
Yeah, you watch it. I got 2 more weeks in office. I could get you deported, motherfucker.
You just closed the government, so... Huh? That's 3 hours ago news, sorry. You don't know what you're doing, so...
Is that the end of the letter?
No, you want more?
Is there more?
A little more.
Is it worth it?
It's pretty worth it.
Okay. Rick Diaz, finishing the letter any second now.
Yeah. As an employer, I do not want my staff to have an ongoing relationship with his staff.
Well,
which is crazy. Obviously, they had no idea that Heidi was working on the show. Because we all want an ongoing relationship. Yeah.
And Heidi is now getting a restraining order.
Yeah.
Is that it, Rick?
I have 2 more.
Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ.
I know. I wish you the best in your work and aspirations in the American market, the market that is most befitting for your art. I guess the most befitting American market for my art is a motherfucking arena.
Yeah. Screw that law firm.
Exactly.
You almost had a bunch of stupid liberal lawyers.
Yeah, then I found lawyers that wanted money.
Well, Rick, You did it. You made your return. Congratulations.
Thank you very much,
ladies
Tony.
and gentlemen.
I appreciate you.
Back to the job. We go.
Great job. Wonderful. Great job.
All right. Your next bucket pull number 2 goes by the name. Oh, there's the great Valerie Vaughn. Heidi with some drinks. You gotta love it. These ladies have been with us through many arenas. Now, how about another hand for Heidi and Valerie, huh? All right, your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Thomas E. Miller. Thomas E. Miller, everybody. And here we go. One more time for Thomas Miller.
Hey, Austin. I work in a massive warehouse, and my job is as a problem solver. And what I basically do is I'm the high priest of the internet's most fucked up things. Basically, I come into work one day and I see this thing just staring at me through what I can only describe as an abyss of desire. I pick this thing up to try to figure out what the fuck it is. And I kid you not, it's 65 pounds of just pure, straight silicone sand.
Hold on a second, Thomas. Guys, I forgot to say this earlier. Save your booze until the end of the set. Keep going, Thomas.
It's also not Thomas. It's Jacob.
Talk right into the mic.
Okay.
You got his name wrong.
So there's this giant.
That was a very Thomas thing to do right there.
Apparently. So
go ahead, David.
Damn. Okay. Digging myself a hole. So the warehouse I work at, there's this. I'll cancel it there. See if I can save myself in an interview.
Come on, Thomas the Train. Keep going.
Okay. So,
So, you're Jacob Acklin?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah,
okay.
I was thrown off. I was like, Thomas?
Yeah, we pulled 2 names.
Okay.
And I guess we sent you out in the wrong order. So,
are you okay?
Man,
you look like you're freaking out.
A little bit.
Have you ever done meth?
Yeah, maybe after tonight.
You should try it.
Yeah. I mean, it can only
Try it
go.
once.
I don't think I can get worse than this.
You need some confidence. You need something to give you unreasonable confidence.
I should have done a couple lines.
I think meth,
man. Yeah.
Just try it once.
So Jacob, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
You can probably guess this is my first time.
Okay. What did you try to talk about tonight? What was the goal?
The goal?
Right into the tip of the microphone.
Okay. So the goal was basically to talk about this sex store that I saw at work, and it was basically 65 pounds of just
what?
Just straight female bits, basically high thigh to low torso.
Wait a minute, 65 pounds?
Yeah, I went
big. What the fuck is it made out of?
It's just straight silicone. I don't know what they put in there to make it so heavy, but it is just straight silicone. I work at Amazon, and I had to weigh that shit out.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Gotta have to find a new job.
It's 65 pounds?
Yeah, or 65. I had to weigh it out because, problem solver, basically, I just have to make sure if something's at the wrong warehouse, to send it to the right warehouse.
You got to go to the correct rubber pussy warehouse?
Yeah, apparently we only carry flashlights about this big, and we have to send it to the one next door that carries flashlights this big. So, but the joke that I was getting at was basically you try to take that through TSA, they'll stop you for having way too much liquid. Then you'll be sitting in the security line trying to scrape out the acid. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Not it.
Try that. Try it.
You sound like me and a couple melatonin.
Jacob, what do you do exactly for a living?
I do work at Amazon. I'm just a warehouse associate. So.
Not anymore.
Yeah. So.
What do you do for fun?
I worked a lot before, or when I had a job. I smoked.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy tonight in an arena, not having a joke, a story, any hobbies, or anything about you in the world? What made you choose, like, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to not show them?
Yeah.
What made you, like, come up with this idea of, like, maybe if I go up there and do everything backwards, this will be great for everybody?
Dude, he doesn't need it. He's got personality.
Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, it was my first Kill Tony show. I kind of was writing a minute, or I thought I was, but...
There he goes, everybody. Jacob Acklin, you can't make it up. I implore you not to sign up for this show as a spur-of-the-moment idea last second at a fucking arena. Just don't start on an arena. Please. Good God.
That's the American dream right there.
They're playing funeral music. You gotta love Nachos Belgrande, the Mexican arm of the Kill Tony band. We keep them all on a separate border over there. Uh-oh. Whoa. Mr. President. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, and right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Bean.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Okay, well, we have a professional comedian who won this spot on a normal Monday taping at the mothership of Kill Tony. He did so good that I said I want his first time in an arena to be tonight, the 30th of December. 2024. This is one of the top future comedians, a buzzworthy door guy at the mothership. This is a brand new minute and the second ever appearance by Law Coker, everyone. This is Law. A whole...
Hey, how are you, Los Guy? Oh, no, not at all. I just wanted to say that while I may not disagree, I may not agree with what Kanye West had to say, I respect his ability to be able to say it. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't want you to think that at all. Okay, and again, I didn't say I disagreed with anything either. I have a neutral stance on the things that he said, but I think that he should be able to say them. And for people saying that he should be canceled or shouldn't be able to say the things that he wants to say, I feel is not correct. I think that he should be able to say whatever he wants. I do. I do. Absolutely. They know that I'm an advocate for reparations. I think I've been able to convince a good majority of my friends that that there's definitely an argument for reparations, particularly for the unjust actions that occurred a century ago and how they should be doled out. I'm not an expert on, but at least in the state of California, I have been an advocate for essentially not just reparations being paid, but also other advantages to people of the past who have been harmed because of the policies of the United States government. 100%.
Different vibe than Jacob.
So I'm glad schools are banning racist books. Because my white middle school teacher would read the N-word out loud from a book he wrote. The Adventures of Huckle Nigga Nigga Nigga. Yeah, my favorite type of women are the ones with a lot of tattoos. Because I also have been molested. Yeah, but I still believe in God. Like one time I was about to fail a test, so I prayed to God. Not even 30 seconds later, 9/11. Thank you, God.
Law Koger, you did it. Those are jokes. Total opposite from Jacob Acklin, who is just on the stage.
Yeah, what happened with that guy?
You were what?
I said, what happened with him?
It's not what happened, it's what's gonna happen.
Don't kill yourself, bro.
By the way, he had a tattoo of you getting molested.
Yeah.
Let's cut to a clip.
Well, let's cut to a priest.
Actually, it was a woman.
What?
It was a young lady.
You were molested by a young lady? That's called making out, dude.
Yeah. Greatest day of my life.
Was she older or younger than you?
She was older than me.
How much older?
Like a senior?
It was like, she was probably like 8 years older than me. I was like 11.
Oh, so she was a teenager.
Yeah.
Wait, she was what?
Whoa, dude. You were molested by an underage girl.
I was an underage boy.
An underage boy?
Yeah.
So she was trans?
Oh.
What the hell's he talking about?
I was a little kid.
Can we bring the
She
last
was a
guy
teen.
out? I understood him better.
Law. So she was 8 years older than you? Is that what you said?
Yeah, so she was like 18, 19.
What exactly did she do to you?
Oh, she the greatest head.
Wow. And you were 11.
Yeah, I was, you know, like when you growing up, you in the hood and shit.
I know all about it.
Yeah. I mean,
I remember getting my dick sucked by 18-year-olds when I was 11.
Yeah.
Let's cut to a clip.
I can airdrop it to you.
Okay. Law, what's your love life like nowadays?
It's pretty trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have autism.
What does that mean?
You know, just socially awkward. Mm-hmm. Everybody got autism?
Yep.
Thank you, Dr. Fauci.
Okay.
Have you always felt this way?
Nah. I mean, I got an uncle who's like very, very autistic.
Mm-hmm.
And we act just alike.
How much older was he than you?
Oh, that guy's like 70 years old.
Okay, so could still happen.
Keep it in the family.
No thanks, I'm busy.
Law, you've been killing it on this show. So fun. How's everything else going in life? How were your holidays?
They were terrible, actually.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I don't do shit. I just read books. Yeah. I just read books. I cry.
What do you cry about? Forrest Gump? The ending?
Nah, Huckleberry Finn, the ending. Nah, I just be chilling. Like, I don't really be doing, like, nothing crazy. You know what I mean?
What was the last book you read?
What? Yo. All right.
It's called Yo?
That'd be a great book.
Who wrote it? The Hulk?
I've been reading, my last book was a romance novel.
Really? What's that guy?
I read a romance novel.
You read a romance model called Yo?
No, it wasn't called Yo. I've been trying to get, like, my banter up.
Well, you might want to start with words with more than 2 letters.
Yeah. So
what was Yo about? What was the book about? What was the romance novel book about?
it was about, like, you know, like you just meeting somebody. Like, it was a woman who met a guy at, like, this coffee shop. Some, you know, high school love affair.
50 Shades of Grey?
Pretty close. And yeah, they just ended up just fucking.
Wow, how romantic.
Wow.
What a book.
Sounds like the dream.
Sure it wasn't the Bernstein Bears?
It's
a great book.
Was it black people?
No. It was pretty disappointing, actually.
It was a book about white people fucking.
Yes.
And you're just sitting there reading it.
I was just sitting there reading it. I picture them to be black.
Right.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's what Disney does with all the movies nowadays.
Exactly.
They pick white characters.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Law, how did it feel? Your first time in an arena?
Yeah, it felt great. And that was cool.
You did it, Law. You handled it well. Law Koger, ladies
Appreciate
and
you, bro.
gentlemen.
Appreciate you guys.
And it keeps moving along. Ooh, this looks like a fun new name. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Deepak Sahota. Deepak Sahota. Bucket poll number 3 is Deepak Sahota. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Deepak, everyone.
So the government has been real hush-hush about the drones. Is it aliens, China, or is Biden looking for his son? He just got pardoned and already gone. We all know that animals are evolving. Coyotes have learned how to drive and started a lucrative human trafficking business. As you grow older, it gets difficult to find your inner child, especially if you had an abortion.
All right. I'm going to cut you off right there, Deepak. You know, it's crazy. I meet so many Kill Tony fans everywhere. I meet so many people that say they're going to the show. I meet people that say they're signing up for the show. I never meet anybody as crazy as you and Jacob that have been pulled 2 out of the 3 bucket pools, rambling conspiracy theorists. How are you, Deepak? Have you ever done comedy before?
This is my first comedy appearance.
We're not surprised. These people.
Yeah, but what you don't realize is he's been in movies. Do you recognize him?
He was E.T.
No. He was the yellow villain in Sin City. Remember that?
He was. That's a great call.
Yeah.
Hey, better that I get Dobby a lot.
Yeah.
You get who a lot?
Dobby.
Gobby? Who the hell's Gobby?
Harry Potter.
Dobby from Harry Potter.
I don't watch girl movies.
Gollum, Schmeagol, all of these things are acceptable answers.
Hey, can I address the whole drone thing?
Yeah.
First of all, I enjoyed your slam poetry. That was funny. The abortion thing was funny. Your body, your choice. But look, the drones, it's just me having a little bit of fun before I leave office. Who cares if they fly a little low, they sniff your head, they finger your butt? Come on. It's a free country. Are you afraid of drones? Are you afraid of robots? What's your favorite color?
You don't need to answer any of the president's questions. Let me ask you this.
Plead the fifth.
Oh, okay, thank you. Deepak, I have a question for you. You kind of have like crazy eyes. They're going back and forth, left to right. I don't know if we have a shot at
Tony, I'm happy you asked that.
Oh, okay. Why don't we show the people? Why don't you look out at that camera? You see that big red dot out there? Not at the humans, Deepak. Look at the camera. Nope, down, middle, up. No. Deepak, look
Straight
at me.
ahead.
Deepak.
Those red lights. Straight ahead.
You see that? No, look straight out,
Straight ahead.
Deepak. No, not. Oh my God.
Look at the screen.
This guy's completely fucking insane. Right there. Stare at it. No, keep looking at it, Deepak. Look at the red light.
Right there.
Lift your head up straight, Deepak. It's kind of tilted. There you go. You guys getting that? That wobbly eye shit that I'm seeing there?
It's like he's constantly looking at a mosquito. Yeah.
Biden just
President?
big whip.
I'm terrified.
First of all, let's go to our senior medical correspondent, Joe Rogan. What do you think that is?
If I was the referee, I'd stop the fight. son. You can fight another day.
And it is all over.
So I can elaborate if you like.
Yes, let's hear about this.
So I was born with a medical condition called nystagmus. It is the involuntary movement of the eye. So they do shake. As a result of that, I have low vision. I am legally blind.
Do you know how to play the bass guitar?
People are fucking booing that you're legally blind. You guys are so vicious. Fuck your vision.
Damn, if Helen Keller walked out here, they'd stone her to death.
This is an anti-blind, pro-autism audience we have here tonight. Who fucking loves autism?
On the spectrum.
Are you on any medication?
Say that once again.
Are you on any medication?
No, there is no medication.
You should get on some.
Dr. Rogan, any recommendations?
Edibles. As strong as you can tolerate. Let's find out what's really going on behind those eyes.
Deepak, what do you do for work?
Currently, I am a educator.
What kind of educator are you?
Reading and writing.
You know what he'd be great at though? A referee at a tennis match.
That's true.
Or like ping pong.
Because those fucking eyes just keep going back and forth. He'd be the best in the game. And I want to be with you in an earthquake. You would be very calming. You'd be the only guy in the room with your eyes not moving around. If he ever gets Parkinson's, no one will ever know.
Unknown.
Does the eyeball thing become a problem when you date?
No, when I'm looking at you, nothing's shaking. You're seeing shaking. I'm seeing something stable. However, my vision is 20 over 150. So I do got to get closer to see everything more clearly.
Is Harlan moving right now?
He looks like he's pleasuring himself.
Whoa.
You ever been in a corn maze?
What I meant by it is it a problem dating? Like, how do other people feel about it?
They're like,
do they have a problem getting close to you?
Say that once more.
Do other people have a problem getting close to you with your fucking crazy eyes?
Yes, it is. I'm told it's very intimidating when I do make eye contact with people.
I don't think intimidating is the right word.
Like,
my eyes do the same thing every time Heidi comes out.
They were doing the same thing backstage when I was waiting.
What's the closest amount of eye contact you've had in the last 48 hours? Hit me with some slow, sweet music, right?
Get up there, baby.
Oh, here we go. President Joe Biden. We've seen this before, folks.
We're going to do a staring contest.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let's do it.
You guys get to vote. The winner of this staring contest gets a fruit by the foot.
Uh-oh. Here we are, the second time Biden versus Isaac.
What are the drones?
There were no drones. It was Snooki's Uber Eats order.
It was your son, wasn't it?
Where are you from?
Austin.
What's your favorite movie?
Matrix.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What's the last time you said your own name during sex?
Last night.
Wow. There's something there. There's something behind these crazy eyes.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, this is one of my favorite book tosses in the history of the show that's about to happen right now. Very rarely do I get to warn people how exciting this is about to be.
Whoa. You can't give him a book. The fucking guy can't read.
I'm visually impaired, not illiterate.
How many optometrists have you caused to commit suicide? Be honest.
I plead the fifth.
All right, well, I plead the sixth. Fuck you.
Okay.
So the great people over at Prize Picks, we have found out, have set the over-under. The odds of him catching this are plus 3,500.
Throw it that way.
I am an unbelievably accurate, a famously accurate joke book thrower, and now I will hit the chest of Deepak. Stay right there. You ready?
Come on, Deepak.
Here we go.
Whoa!
Yeah. Here it goes.
Legally blind my ass.
Wow.
You want to see Legally Blind? I'll show you Legally Blind. Watch this. That's Legally Blind right there. No fucking chance. Right off D Madness's elbow. There he goes, Deepak Sahoda.
Later, Deepak.
Legally Blind. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. Their powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you do this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think.
living, Pam?
Established in 2025.
Yeah. You sound like you're really far away. What's up, big dog? What'd you say? What did you say? You sound very far away. We're just watching Kill Tony, big dog. Enjoy.
Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. That was fun. We have a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a very, very special golden ticket winner. You know this young lady very well, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. First time in an arena from Nashville, Tennessee. This is Fiona Cawley, everybody. Make some noise for Fiona, everyone. Baby girl's first arena. Woo-wee.
Is that really cool to give someone a standing ovation?
Marlon, you gotta wait. This is the part. One more time, everybody, for Fiona Cawley, everyone.
People, they are very curious about my dating life because I think it's hard for them to imagine that someone would be willing to take all this on. But I'll let y'all know, men fucking love women that can't run away. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Rape. I just just want to thank Tony for letting me be here. It's really surreal. Like, if a 16-year-old me could see me now, she'd be like, Fiona, why the fuck are we in a wheelchair?
Fiona Colley. Her condition continues to progress just like her comedy. Both are accelerating at a great rate. How is your thing going? You look great. And a great rapport. How about one more time for Fiona?
I was going to say the same thing. She looks great, especially wearing Joe Biden's lingerie.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Figured you wouldn't miss it.
Great job. Nice to see somebody else moving slow. Crush it. Very funny.
Thank you.
Oh, spunk.
Why don't you go over and sniff her?
Double dare me.
A triple dot dare ya.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Get over there, Biden. You know you want to do it.
Wow.
Get over there and sniffer good.
Someone's getting
Sniffer,
sniffed.
Biden. Get over there.
Look at this
Come on,
green
Biden.
machine.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Unbelievable.
Sniff them back. Sniff them back.
Oh, someone's getting a fruit by the pointless.
No, I ran out of fruit by the foot. Harlan, you got a pack of ultra-ribbed condoms.
Wow.
I love ribs. You got any barbecue sauce?
It's so stupid. Ultra ribbed. I want barbecue sauce. I love ribs. What the fuck?
That's me. Stupid.
So Fiona, how's everything going? How was your travel here?
It was better. I got a new wheelchair again.
Hell yeah. You got new wheels. What's the difference between that chair and the old chair? You got a cup holder there?
Yep, I put a cup holder on all of them.
Okay. Someone's got a drinking problem.
Drinking and driving problem. No.
There you go, Biden. Watch out for the reservoir.
This is the first time I've used a condom in 50 years.
Joe Biden.
You should cut a hole in it like your wife did.
Oh, yeah. Circumcise that microphone.
Hey, America, I finally got a knife from Joe Rogan. Put that on your bingo card and fuck it. There you go.
Unbelievable.
True story, by the way. Joe did cut a hole in the condom.
Fully lubricated microphone
It's
for
hard
Joe
to
Biden.
take them off, yeah. You might want to insert it first.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Where's that blind kid? I can throw it to him. I think it's a hot air balloon. You're so funny.
So, what is the update on this new wheelchair? What's your max speed on that thing?
It's actually slower, but it is American made, so.
Hell yeah.
They'll fix it, so this one can be fixed. Yeah.
I love it.
I can't, but yep.
It's a shame it's slower. If it was faster than your old one, I'd say you could stage dive here tonight, but there's a bit of a barrier there between you and the audience.
I'll do my best.
No, it's okay. I know how that'll go. That'll be a sad fall right off the front.
Have you ever sat on the joystick of that wheelchair?
Oh, Red Band. Why do you do this?
Oh,
Brian. Stick. I took the blow to that one.
Harlan threw it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. No, don't. No, that's okay. Just put it down. No, don't. Put it the fuck down. No, don't do that. There you go. Great stuff. Physical comedy during a podcast. That's a disgusting question, by the way. Have you ever sat on the joystick of your wheel? Okay.
That's why they call it a joystick.
That's true. That is true. Anything else crazy going on, Fiona?
Oh man, I just recovered from a concussion.
Whoa, how is that even possible? It seems like out of all the people that will not get a concussion, it should be you. Someone stable, in a chair, that probably gets laid down softly into a bed at night. What happened?
I think it all comes back to the joystick.
Too much joy in that steak, you know.
What happened?
I was in a handicap stall wearing these shoes, and I fucking fell and smashed my head on the grab bar. The thing that's supposed to fucking protect me. Betrayal is what happened, yeah.
What did it feel like, the concussion?
What did it feel like?
Yeah, if you could describe it to us.
It's the worst job interview I've ever been to.
It felt like my dad. I'm just kidding. No. I'm fine. No one hit me. Sorry. I'm lying right now.
Fiona, you're absolutely crushing it. Tomorrow night, we announce where the next arena stop for Kill Tony will be. Historically, on night 2, we always announce it. And tomorrow night, on New Year's Eve, we will announce where the next huge arena show is. And I'd like to be the first to tell you that it is going to be the highest attendance in the history of Kill Tony, and that you will be on that show. You will catch her there. You'll find out where tomorrow night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time as loud as you can for Fiona Cawley.
Great job, Fiona. Great job. They're coming. Grab the mic.
Oh, Red Band. Come on, Red Band. Red Band, you don't have to make that noise. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. We're gonna meet this person all together. Even though the name kind of looks familiar, let's see what happens here. 60 seconds going to Truly Joy. Truly Joy, everyone. Here we go. The comedy stylings of Truly Joy.
What's up, Austin? How you guys feeling tonight? So I just moved to Austin a couple months ago, and I've already seen a bunch of fights. And the other night, I saw the most confusing one yet. It was 2 non-binary people fighting each other. I turned to the guy next to me, and I'm like, who's winning? And he's like, they are. And I'm like, who? And he goes, they. And I'm like, okay. How the fuck am I supposed to know which one he's talking about? Well, I guess all that matters is they won.
All right, there it is, Truly Joy. Shuli, you've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, the Skankfest episode. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, good to see you again. I remember that head anywhere.
Yeah.
Wide.
Pretty big.
Yep, that is your identity.
Is it?
Yep.
All right.
You look like Macy Gray and Lenny Kravitz fucked and had a baby.
I'd agree with that.
It's a compliment.
No, I would say so.
2 of my favorite Spotify listens.
What ethnicity are you with an amazing head of hair like that?
I'm Cuban and Puerto Rican.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Somebody
What's the second one? Cuban and what?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, wow.
What a mix, right?
Yeah.
I mean, time to take out the trash.
Damn, that's a zinger.
You can get the time to take out the trash merchandise on your way out, everybody. It's brand new catchphrase. It's time to take out the trash. So how did you feel when, because that was after Skankfest?
Yeah.
I was in the news for calling half of Blood Wine's original island garbage because there's a garbage problem and a garbage patch.
Yeah. So it was pretty weird because I was so excited to finally get on Kill Tony, and like you say that, and like my whole Puerto Rican side are like, we are not trash, and I was like, oh, this is not going to end well for me. Like
that's
my
how
whole family.
That's how I felt at the time too.
Well, we're in the same boat. Like
it got so bad, Tony called
you
me
were
for
driving
advice.
the boat. What was that?
No, you fucked it up. Go ahead.
Did you try to explain to your Puerto Rican family that I wasn't calling the people garbage? Did you try to explain the joke
I
at all?
told them that you were a cool guy.
Yeah.
And it was like jokes are jokes. And I also said that I was on the show before you said that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at you now. What do you think they're going to say about this?
They're going to think it's fucking awesome.
Right.
Yeah. They're back on the Kill Tony team.
You're damn right. Seems like everybody is. What do you do for work, Shuli?
Well, I have a house in Florida, but like I'm in between jobs. I just moved to Austin, so like I need a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking.
What are your skills? What do you bring to the table?
I would say sales.
What else?
Public speaking, just like being in front of people. I don't know.
What have you
I
sold
like people
before? What would you be good at selling?
I was selling clothes. I worked at different stores.
Like vintage stores?
Yeah, different things.
Is that where you got the elbowless jacket?
No, actually, no. My buddy gave this to me, but like everything else.
What's on the back though? It looks like it's a gang jacket. What's your gang?
Rose Ave.
Oh,
Rose Ave Dogtown.
So like a flower gang.
A flower gang?
Flower.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Wouldn't want to meet you in a dark alley and get pollinated.
I would take you down, dude.
I wouldn't want to meet you buck naked in a garden.
You wouldn't?
No, I changed my mind. I would.
All right.
Psych, it's opposite day.
Shuli, what else? Tell us something crazy about your life that we didn't learn last time you were on.
How about he went through puberty when he was 12 on his head?
I was in the first government-funded PSA for marijuana.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have.
Thank you, guys.
I would have guessed that. What did you do?
I know. It was like it was like drive high, get a DUI, and I was like in front of a grill pressing the button, but there was no tank, so it was like grilling high is now legal. But getting
All right, Shuli.
all right.
Did you get a little joke book last
I
time?
didn't get any joke book.
You didn't?
No.
Well, guess what? You're getting a little one here today. There he goes. Shuli Joy, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
This guy, high as shit. Some people.
He's like Mexican Matthew McConaughey. Too soon?
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian looks high, but he's not. This is a legend of the show. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer. This, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim. A brand new minute. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here. It's a great time right now to be a comedian at the Comedy Mothership. We all got jobs in the new administration. I'm in charge of agriculture. Fiona Colley is in charge of immigration. She's the new border collie. Tony Hinchcliffe recently got in trouble for calling Puerto Rico an island of garbage, which is a compliment. He's from Ohio, which is landlocked garbage. I'm glad Trump is in office again. I can't believe the Democrats shut down the whole country for a disease that only kills old people. What are we going to ban next? Stairs? I'm glad COVID happened. It got rid of a horrible group of comedy audiences. I can't wait for a pandemic that targets bachelorette parties and Dominicans. But that's my time. Thank you so much.
Hans Kim, one of the legends of the show, has returned. How did that feel, Hans?
It felt great. After the first joke, it felt amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, the second and third were great.
Yes, there you go. Play-by-play analysis of your performance. Fun.
I had a lot of fun.
You're lucky that people from Ohio all speak English and have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, unlike those Puerto Ricans.
Whoa, nobody said that. Jesus Christ, Hans, you're gonna get me in trouble over here. So how's life been going? What's going on?
It's been great. I have just been, as you said when I saw you on Friday, I've just been staying at my house, farting on my girlfriend for a couple months.
Yeah.
I recently went hunting.
Ooh.
I was in a blind next to a feeder, so not really the kind of hunting that Joe does. But yeah, I actually killed a whole deer, and it was kind of small. It was a small deer, which is even harder to hit, so I think.
You killed a baby deer.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Hans, that is not cool. Did anyone tell you how old they thought the deer was? Did they analyze the size of it?
No, we just were shooting out there. I missed 2, I hit 1.
Dude, how bad of a driver do you have to be to drive through a zoo? Do you notice he's always smiling, no matter what? You've got a permanent, happy grin. Have you ever really hit, a kid in a wheelchair and you're just like...
Yeah, I only have 2 expressions, eyebrows up, eyebrows down.
He has 2, too. Pants up, pants down.
Hans, you look like the accountant for the Squid Games. That's a compliment.
Thank you, man. I'm pretty good at math.
Hope I can count on your vote in 2095.
That is true. A lot of pandemic-themed jokes. They are trying to say that there's a new pandemic happening right now. England's said to stay at home. Bird flu, they're calling it. I believe this one comes from... There it is.
I got it.
This is patient 0 right here.
Just starting.
Is that the bird that flew into the jet engine? No, I'm just sorry.
How dare you? How dare you?
So Hans, how does it make you feel?
I'm sorry. I don't know. There's a billion of us. We're just out here coughing on each other. We're like, we're a petri dish for new pandemics. Sorry about that, but we did give you gunpowder. So
that is true. What else is going on, Hans? Anything else crazy?
I recently went to Cancun with my girlfriend. We stayed in a resort. It's beautiful. It's like a whole nother country down there.
Was it one of the cheaper resorts in Cancun?
No, it was quite expensive. I told her I got the cheapest room, and then I got her the most expensive room. It was $7,000. But I shouldn't say that.
I shouldn't say that in front of a sold-out arena.
I also have started playing Carcassonne as a board game. Oh, Carcassonne, yeah. And, I recently was in Nashville. I, enjoy having sex with my girlfriend.
Okay, wow, Hans just short-circuited there.
Whoa, one of my favorite things to do is hotel sex. Well, what's your favorite position when you're in Cabo with your girl, with that guy? What'd you do? You spent $12,000. What'd you guys do? What'd you and that guy do?
We did a lot of missionary.
Let's cut to a clip. Oh, we don't have it. What else did you do?
We did sideways sex on our sides.
Wow.
She likes to make it casual.
She faces the other way?
Yeah.
So it's just super lazy doggy style.
Yeah, it's like a dog that fell over.
Yeah. It's like the deer, the baby deer that you shot. How old was this deer? I know that you went with somebody that probably has some hunting experience, and they were like, "Oh fuck, this isn't right." I want to know exactly how terrible of a deed you did.
It was a female baby. It was about that tall. It was like a cat. I felt like I killed a cat.
Well, then it couldn't have been that tall if you felt like it was a cat.
Maine Coon. But no, yeah, I killed it. I did a little neck shot right through the neck.
Oh, absolutely terrible. Hans, you should never go hunting again.
You're going to get it taxidermied and put it in the living room or something, guy?
Yeah. It'll fit in a corner. So.
Huh?
It'll fit in a corner. Doesn't take up too much space.
Okay, it's your house.
I'm going to check in with our senior hunting correspondent, Joe Rogan, here.
I want to call a game warden right now. I don't know what the fuck you did, but this is America. We don't eat dogs, and you can't shoot babies. Piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
That is correct. Well, Hans, you did it again. Another great minute, and you, as always, made us feel super awkward and weird during your interview part, but it's always full of insane information. Out there shooting baby deers, having sideways sex. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony.
Yeah.
Can I ask a big favor?
Yeah.
Stop the music, guys. Hold on.
Hold the music here.
It's a new year, right?
Uh-huh.
I think I want to send the message we go into the new year helping people. This may be unprecedented, but for 30 seconds, could you bring back out the guy with the kooky eyes? I want to help him. I want to cure him.
Do we have the guy with the kooky eyes anywhere?
The guy with the kooky, wiggly eyes.
There he is, Deepak.
Can we bring him back up?
Here he is.
Bring him back out. Just give me 30 seconds. I got a cure for this guy. Bring him out on stage. I want to go into the new year helping, solving this guy's.
I have a feeling someone's about to get an ultra-ripped condom rubbed into his eyes, everybody.
Oh, I want to help this kid.
Here he is. Wow, look at that. Backstage cameras, the great Notorious Productions.
Bring him
How about
out.
a hand for the whole crew here working tonight?
Bring him out.
The great Anthony Giordano in the truck directing it. We've never had backstage cameras before. This is actually exciting for me.
What was his name again?
His name is Deepak Sahota.
All right.
Here he
Deepak,
comes.
Here he comes.
Here he is. Here's Deepak. Come on over, Deepak, all the way across here.
Come on out here, Deepak. I want to cure you, dude.
Harland Williams has an idea on how to cure Deepak.
Zoom in again on those eyes. Zoom in again on his eyes.
Let's see if we can get a zoom on these crazy eyes. There they are. Can we get a little bit tighter on those absolutely crazy eyes?
Little tighter.
Oh my God.
Now let me ask you, buddy, do you want me to cure you?
Keep looking at the camera, Deepak.
I'm over here. Just say yes. Just say yes. It's fucking show business. Say yes. Do you believe in me? Do you trust that I can heal you, Deepak?
Give me the cure.
Okay.
All right.
Folks, look at this athleticism. This is unprecedented athleticism. Look at the biggest pimp in the world. Standing back right now. Folks, we've never seen such athleticism. We've never had the privilege of seeing such athleticism. This motherfucker is so athletic.
Harland is looking at him directly in the eyes. Oh my God. Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen, get scared.
Oh my God. Deepak, those actually work? That is absolutely incredible. Let's zoom in on Deepak again. Deepak, look out there at the people. Let's get that close cam. Step up to the microphone, Deepak. Step up to the microphone. How do you feel right now, Deepak? You look like a whole new man.
You're welcome.
I feel like a visionary.
I'm telling you right now, if we could just brown up the skin around those straight eyes a little bit, you would be unstoppable. You actually look better with those glasses on. I've never before have we ever seen in the history. Keep looking out there. Keep looking straight out
You're
there.
never going to make it into Sin City 2 now, unfortunately.
Never before in the history have we ever seen anyone put on comedic glasses and become a good-looking man.
These are great glasses to challenge somebody to a staring contest in.
I beat you at that, for the record.
Whoa.
Deepak, just for old time's sake, put your finger on the glasses like that. Hold them steady. Yeah, hold them. Now shake your head. Yeah. Just for old time's sake.
There he goes. Harlan Williams has the touch of a god as he has cured Deepak
Do I get to keep the glasses?
Those are for you. You are healed, my man. Welcome to 2025.
Wow.
2025. Healing is alive in 2025.
Deepak has been cured of his old shaky eyes. And now we roll on to the fifth bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Andrew Champion, everybody. Here's Andrew Champion. Bucket pull number 5. One more time for Andrew, everybody.
What the fuck is up, Austin? My friend has an Indian Siri. It's kind of sketch. I was taking him home one time, and he's like, I got you on the address. And it was like, take a right up that roundabout. I was like, bro, I'm not listening to that. It's going to take me to an ATM machine and tell me to dump all the Bitcoin I have. And he was like, hey, man, stop hating on my Siri. That's my guy. That's my guy. Stop hating on him. And I was like, dude, I'm not trying to get kidnapped in Microsoft headquarters. It's not happening. Put your ATM card in the machine and dump all of your bank account into the saving account. Redeem the credit card, please. And he was just like, man, stop hating on my guy. Stop hating on my guy. It's like, dude, I'm not hating on your guy. Stop calling him your guy. Because he wasn't saying he was his guy. Replace your guy with some word that I can't say. Thank you, that was my time.
Okay, bunch of Indian stereotypes used in the form of a Siri to deliver the jokes. Andrew Champion, look out there straight at that red light out there, and let's just take note that he has the exact same eyes as the glasses that Harlan just put on the last guy. Unbelievably just creepy, normal eyes. There they are.
Bring Deepak back out. Bring Deepak back out.
I think Deepak just put on a backwards black hat and new minute, making fun of his own family. So Andrew, how are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Okay. What made you start stand-up? When was your first time?
At the Secret Group in Houston.
Okay.
At an open mic.
How long ago was that?
About a month and a half ago.
And here you are in Arena for your second time, which is crazy. We've had almost all first time, second times tonight out of the bucket. What made you want to sign up for an Arena for your second time ever on stage?
This is my Christmas gift, so I was like, might as well sign up.
There you go. Who got you this gift for Christmas?
My mom.
This is the big question. Who is at fault? Is it the person that's using it, or is it you for being used? That is a big question. especially when it started thinking about, because I truly respect people that come to this place of chaos, because life, it does not give you leverage all the time, and if it does give you leverage, you've got to know how to make lemonade, baby. You got to squeeze that. You got to, you know, rejuvenate, hydrate. Everyone here, I must admit that you're giving the real shit, man, because I mean, who else? Where else can you get this stuff from? Like people getting to the country, they don't even aware of all this stuff. Like it's all about positioning yourself to be the best in this domain. You know? Like there's a lot of people out there that put in this stuff. If you don't know your left or right, you just get confused with stuff. But it's a very nice space. It's a place where you can be the best version of yourself. And truly, Rabbi, I must admit, giving the right stuff. I joined it late when I started listing things that I know or recently have known. Not so long into this whole country stuff. I mean, I could tell the real deal from the child as well. You know what I mean? Like when you get to hear the real thing, you could actually synthesize and put together, yeah, this is the right direction. And that's what I'm doing. I appreciate you for that. I'm just so lucky this morning to join the thing. Otherwise, I have my notebook already. I've taken down lots of some things you talked about. And I mean, they are awesome. And it really help you grow, I mean, in this space. Just amazing. So, right, I've got one question for you because I mean, it's been on my mind. I started the whole space thing last 2 weeks. I opened an account 3 years ago. I never had anything to do with X, with other media. I was focused on when I started hearing about this whole country stuff. It was something that I got intrigued to and I wanted to get into it. I started building followers. I think I had 15 followers, and in 2 weeks, and some days I made it up to, I think it's about 250 followers, and that was how aggressive it was. I joined communities, I came all the time on space.
Wow, is your mom here?
She is.
Did she write a minute?
She did not, but she has plenty of stories to embarrass me in front of all these people.
Wow. Well, your face is doing that for you. What do you do for work, Andrew?
I work at the Houston Improv.
Okay, you're a door guy there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you love about Houston?
Pretty much nothing. I'm trying to move.
You're trying to move here?
To move, it could be on the list, but it's kind of set up for Colorado Springs right now.
What makes you want to move to Colorado Springs?
I have a lot of good friends there, and you know, I'm trying to get out of the house on my own. Kind of.
What do you and your friends do when you guys hang out?
Smoke.
Yeah. Indoors, yeah. Obviously.
In a car.
Okay. President Joe Biden.
Yeah, I like your bling.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
You buy that yourself, or was it given it to you by a prostitute?
A down payment.
Dr. Pepper? What'd you say?
A down payment.
A down payment. How much did it cost you?
It was a Christmas gift.
Who was it a gift from?
My parents, yeah.
Wow, your parents gave you that thick necklace. That's true Houston shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sipping on faux.
What about the bracelet? What's the story on the bracelet, my guy? Hey, move forward a bit. You're kind of hiding behind everyone. I can't see. There you are. Tell us about the bracelet, my guy.
One of them's a shark tracker, and the other one...
A shark tracker?
Yeah.
You know we're like 3,000 miles from the nearest ocean, right, buddy?
You afraid of sharks?
Not really.
Why do you have a fucking shark tracker?
Yeah.
Good question, Harlan.
Then the other bracelet's from an ex-girlfriend. So.
It's what?
It's from an ex-girlfriend.
And you still wear this bracelet from your ex-girlfriend?
I do.
What fucking bitch gave you a shark tracker bracelet?
That one was from my mom, but...
Oops.
How
We'll be
long?
Yes.
How long ago did you and this ex-girlfriend break up?
Officially like 3 months ago.
Okay.
Did she ever give you any hammerhead?
Occasionally, you know. When I asked.
If you could say anything to her right now, look at that red light down there and say something to this girl that broke your heart 3 months ago.
And wiggle your eyes back and forth like you're in an earthquake.
And put your hand on your head like you're a shark.
I love you still, Michaela.
We actually have a, hold on, we have her on, why don't you look at the red light? That is incredible. Absolute spitting images of one another.
Here, put a condom on your microphone.
You do it, no, don't, yeah, definitely don't do that. Just put that in your pocket, put it in your pocket. Look back at the camera again. Can we zoom in one more time? And can we just take note that this is what...
Welcome, how are you? Hello. How's your day going, Dan Silverman? Well, fuck you, man.
A parentless Shane Gillis would have looked like. Let's just take note that if he had no mother and father that loved him, this is how Shane would have ended up looking like.
He should be attacked by a shark, that fucking guy. Look at him.
That's Pain Gillis.
What's the weirdest drug you've ever done? You have a very low levels of vitamin D.
I haven't ventured out from weed.
Do you hate vegetables?
No, I actually love vegetables.
You do?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Fiona Colley's backstage, so.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, we're having
that
fun.
guy's standing for you.
Oh, yeah, that's the kind of
That
jokes
guy's
we
standing
like.
for that
Just
one.
absolutely
Standing
wrong.
strong.
So is
Shows
Fiona
your
right now.
tits.
She's running away. Fun stuff. Andrew, here's a little joke book. Congratulations. No glasses necessary. He's leaving with Deepak eyes.
Woo!
Ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen,
mighty.
I like that guy.
there's a treat pool for the next bucket for you.
Joe,
Hold the music. We have come to a very special part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as the show has progressed and we've hit so many milestones, we have been able to hit levels that I never thought before we could ever hit. And we have the respect of so many people that I've looked up to for so long. And it is incredible and surreal to bring up this next special treat and very special comedian. He's been one of my favorites since as far back as I can remember, and I can guarantee you he's one of everybody's favorites. The fact that he's here to grace us with his presence truly boggles my mind. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping in on this show, I present to you one of the greatest of all time and the first comedian ever in history to sell out an arena. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
and in the flesh, baby. Oh my God.
Test. You know, I'll tell you the truth. I didn't even know I was going to make it here tonight, Tony. You know what I mean, Joey? Mr. President. You got to understand, half these planes don't even take off anymore. And I wanted to be here. So I'm walking around the airport, and I see this Spirit Air. Some guy there with a pit doodle trying to fucking check in. And I just cut him off, and I say to the lady, I go, look, I got to get on this airline. I see you going to Austin. How much for first class? She's going, $35. I go, 35? Here's 100. Keep the fucking change. And she goes, but the bags are going to be $750 a piece. Yeah, okay, good for me, right? So now I get on the plane. It's not even like a real first class. It's like folding chairs. And it's first class and last class. Like standing room, like a fucking train. And in the first class, there's no movies, there's no entertainment of any kind. I'm thinking, this is going to be a long fucking flight. Till about 45 minutes into the flight is when the MMA fights start in the aisles. Where some Karen says something to some guy, and then her husband, and everybody starts swinging it out. There's fucking blood splattering, and just when you think it's all calming down, some guy in last class goes, I just want to kill everybody. And he starts trying to open the fucking emergency door. And I gotta tell you, in my whole years of flying, I never saw a pilot come running through the aisle, swinging like an animal. It was like watching Joe Pesci in fucking Goodfellas, where he'd go, you motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking end you. I'm telling you, I just can't take the fucking holidays. You know, 2 weeks, I'm in New York. My chick is from here, actually. And about 2 weeks into December, you know, she's like, she loves Christmas, but she's looking like under the tree. She's going, did you forget to put something there? And I'm going, did you forget to blow me? I mean, depending on how good you fucking blow me, I'll go into the 23-degree fucking weather, but it might be JCPenney, it might be Macy's, Nordstrom, or if it's that fucking good, Saks fucking Fifth Avenue. How does that sound? And then everywhere you go, every party, it's a fucking turkey. Starting with Thanksgiving, right? Another fucking, do you know, nobody likes turkey. When you go to somebody's house during the year, and you come with a nice bottle of wine, you look at the guy and go, what are we having, steak, chops? The guy goes, turkey. I go, give me the fucking wine back. Yeah, honey.
Look at this. Look.
Put your coat on, walk out the door, go ahead. Walk out the door, we're not friends with them no more. And then what I love about all of you, when I see you at parties, when you're eating the stuffing, you're all just terrible fucking actors. Because you're all like, oh my God, this stuffing is beyond belief. And you're all saying that because we all know that the stuffing for hours on end has been baked in the asshole of the turkey. And you can't believe there's no turkey fucking asshole taste. There's no asshole smell on the stuffing. And then my girl comes over to me, she goes, babe, what part of the turkey do you want me to save for you? Do you want the wing or the breast or the thigh? I go, you know what? Let me have the clit. I already ate out of its asshole. Let me have the fucking clit. Look at like nice couples in the front. What's your name, honey? Any idea? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. I like you. The red fucking dress with those big fucking pig tits. I love that shit. Big fucking pig tits and a fat ass. What's better than that, right, my friend? What you mean, like on a site? That's the thing today. We meet on the site. Swipe to the left if you just think she's a big, fat, ugly cow. Or swipe to the right if you could see coming all over her. See, years ago, a lot of people don't realize I'm a romantic. Okay? 35 years ago, you'd meet a girl at a club, at a bar, take her for dinner, you let her think you're fucking listening to her. Oh, really, that's what you want to be? Yeah, good for you. And then you don't even realize, all of a sudden, her pants are on the floor near your bed with her bra and her thong. You're in 69 position with her on top, and you're working over a fucking sour grapefruit between her legs as you're staring into the eye of her asshole. And I'm thinking, I don't even know her favorite color. All right, you've been a great crowd. God bless. Have a great New Year. Good night. Thank you.
Holy shit. Come on, people. The legend, the undisputed king, Andrew Dice Clay.
Holy shit. Wow, coming off an amazing weekend at the mothership. It's amazing he's stuck around for us. How about one more time? You can still hear you, the legend Andrew Dice Clay. And this is indeed bucket pool number 6, right? Yep, that's what we got. You guys having fun out there? It never would have been imagined in this world that you could one day be on a comedy show and be pulled out of a bucket in an arena having to follow Andrew Dice Clay. But this next lucky human has the job to do. 60 seconds going to your next bucket pool. Luke Stam. Luke Stam, everybody. Here he comes. One more time for Luke, everybody.
I'm tired of pretending that I have to care about homeless people. Because I fucking hate homeless people. They always come up to you, ask you for something they don't need, like $1. It's like, bitch, you don't even have legs. What are you gonna go spend it on? You know, they never come up to you, ask you for something they do need, like a piggyback ride to the nearest bridge. That way you can toss them off into the river. That's a win-win, because if they die, they get to move into the house of God. And if they live, they've been staking up the corner for a week anyway. They can start fresh and clean 20 miles the fuck away from me. Now, I understand there's a lot of veterans that are homeless, and I want to have a soft spot for them, but it's hard for me too, because we taught them how to make money. It's like as soon as they became homeless, they forgot how to point a gun in someone's face. Why are you asking me for $1? Come and take it, bitch!
I fucking love it. A real bucket pool. A half a standing ovation in a goddamn arena for Luke Stam, and it is becoming a full standing ovation.
What an unbelievably surreal situation. 5 bucket pools before you. Barely anybody moved the crowd at all. Andrew Dice Clay comes up, crushes, and you have no problem following it. A true professional and an unbelievable performance that you will undoubtedly remember for the rest of your life. And you're going to remember you did it all with that stupid fucking mustache on your face.
I almost trimmed it today, too.
Welcome back to the show, Luke. You've been on once or twice?
This is my 3rd time.
Yep, 3rd time for Luke Stam. You live here in Austin?
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5 years, something like that.
And how? Yeah, Joe?
I was going to say that homeless veteran shit. That's a solid joke, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
Very, very fun.
Yeah, it's great. Especially your passion. You held onto the mic stand. You stayed right in the pocket. You knew what you were saying. You looked at the audience the whole time. You see these people that have been doing it. That's from his reference of tripping from 45 seconds ago, for those of you wondering how far Red Band is behind on the soundboard right now. And you delivered it passionately. You believed in what you were saying. You thought it was funny to you. And you,
that's because I hate homeless people.
Yeah.
You don't have to pretend.
And you also played
They're
on...
fucking disgusting.
It is true. It is true.
And I was one for a while, so it's fine.
Yeah, you still are wearing the same clothes you were then.
Yeah.
Let's go with the President of the United States for...
Well, first of all, I've never seen someone so angry about giving out a piggyback. The second of all, what was your favorite thing about being homeless?
The no cares in the world, I guess. I was hammered the entire time. I don't remember.
What was your favorite food when you were homeless?
My favorite food when I was your mother's.
Wow, Jesus Christ. That's what you get, Joe Biden, for asking soft questions.
That is the correct answer.
Wait. Coming.
You mean my mother's dead?
You betcha.
You fucking pervert.
You do look like you ate well for a homeless guy.
Oh, yeah. No, he looks like he ate some homeless guys.
Yeah. You won't give a piggyback, but you do
I'm
have
not
a
homeless anymore.
Oh, there you go. You just jump in whenever you want there. Very good. We know you're not homeless anymore. I'm going to do the joke that you stepped on. You won't give a piggyback, but you do have a piggy front. Still worth it. Really would have been better if you wouldn't have answered questions from a few seconds before. And here we go. How long have you been unhomeless?
I moved here in April, at the end of April.
How do you make money now?
That is. I do valet. We've talked about.
Yes, that's right.
At Baskin Robbins?
Yeah.
All right.
So you have a home now. Describe your home. I mean, you were homeless. Do you have a condo? Do you have a house? What do you got?
I live in an apartment with 2 other people.
Do you have a bedroom?
Yeah, I got my own bedroom, own bed. I live with a married couple now, so I get like all the perks of
sex.
No, I get to hear all of it, but
what sort of noises they
fresh
make?
meal every night. Yeah.
Dude, that mustache, I gotta ask you, the way it's twirled up on each side, just so I know, is there a woman somewhere tied to a railway track right now?
Yeah. Every hour I'm on stage, one less woman an hour is getting.
It's fucking hard to hear about the homeless from the guy who fucking owns Monopoly.
Let's go back for a second to this living situation.
Yeah.
So you said that you hear them fucking and stuff and having a bunch of fun from the other side of the wall?
Yeah, it's the only way I can fall asleep peacefully.
Amazing. So you've gotten used to it.
Yeah.
Right. Does hearing people have fun on the other side of a wall make you a Mexican?
I hope not.
I was finally able to get one out. You gave me some space to get a full one out there. It was perfect.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Luke, for permission.
You have the energy of somebody that feels like they're going to shoot up a Buca de Beppo.
Buca de Beppo?
You got it.
You betcha.
Luke, what do you do for fun?
I just do stand-up.
When you're not doing stand-up, for example, we found out tonight Hans Kim shoots baby deers.
Oh, he shoots baby deer. Well, what would I do for fun if I had the time to?
Yeah.
I like killing animals.
Okay. He did not say the word hunting, folks.
Yeah.
It's a very big red flag.
Hunting. You don't have to hunt down a frog to stomp on it.
Wow. Is that what you do? Have you done that?
Oh,
that's a great
I'm just
t-shirt.
trying to think of what I would do for fun.
You ever punched the shit out of a puppy?
I've struck a few dogs in my day.
You've shuck a few dogs.
No, struck them.
You shuck corn. You don't
Shuck
shuck
corn?
dogs, dude.
Wow, the crowd is booing.
Made them turn on me.
They are turning on you. It's a punch it. You didn't exactly answer the "have you punched a puppy" question correctly.
No, I've not punched a puppy.
There you
Wait till their skulls get as thick as Joe's, and then you can really give it to them.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wow.
We should get this guy a shark tracker bracelet. Come on.
This is an amazing show where you could watch somebody make it and then slowly fall off the mountain right in front of your eyes over 7 minutes.
Oops.
Well,
you know you're going to be homeless in a week, right?
Can't wait.
At least there'll be lots of strays you can beat the shit out of.
That's how you get good at it.
What'd you say about his mother again? I forget.
Something about her twat. Oh, that's the one I used.
Okay.
You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yeah.
Here's a big HEB joke book for you, Luke Stam. I'm going to try to remember the first 4 minutes of this whole interaction. Luke Stam, everybody. There he goes. The set of the night as far as bucket pulls go. And let's do another regular, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are about to go crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show. A man who is destined, without a doubt, to eventually get his American citizenship. This is a brand new minute from one of my funniest friends in the fucking world. The real deal. The Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Okay,
Hey, which one of you bitches do I gotta marry to get this fucking passport, huh? Can be a guy too, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the gender, I care about the documents. I'll easily suck dick for freedom, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like a professional immigrant. I know everything about visas. I watch 90 Day Fiancé like it's game tape, dude. The key that I've learned, the key is pregnancy. That's why Texas is perfect. No abortion sounds like a guarantee. Who's trapping who, bitch? But to be fair, knowing my luck, it would be very me that I do get someone pregnant here, but then it turns out she's also an illegal immigrant. Now we give birth to a Mexican Estonian, the most useless passport in the world. Thank you very much. Hey.
The one, the only, the great, the powerful, the established Estonian assassin, Ari Matti, wearing a very fancy Estonian Fila full jogging suit this evening.
Yeah, it looks like you just came from a badminton tournament. What the hell's going on?
Badminton?
Yeah.
What's that?
It doesn't matter. It's you make iced tea.
I love a badminton. I don't know.
What are some big Estonian sports? They don't have badminton there?
No, we have disco. Oh my God. One time I said on this podcast that we don't have any athletes and all the Estonians lost their mind. We have a female disc golf.
Whoa.
Ooh, what a sport.
Yeah. This is a big disc golf crowd.
What a stupid sport.
Have you ever played it?
Yeah, I tried it. Wow. What an experience.
You did it with like the heavy disc and everything, and people that knew what they were doing?
Yeah, it's boring.
I think it's cool.
Walk around in nature like an asshole with my little discus.
Even Red Band just said he thinks it's a cool sport.
Yeah, of course, Red Band loves that sport. It's all in the wrist.
It's like golf, but with a frisbee.
He plays biscuit golf.
Yeah.
He throws biscuits into his mouth and he celebrates afterward.
Biscuit.
So stupid. What do you love? What do you do for fun here in America? I don't really ever ask you that.
I got my first BB gun.
Oh, shit.
You can just get them at the store. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Just $30. Kill a squirrel.
You're killing it. Did
you say a BB gun?
Sorry, what?
Did you say a BB gun?
BB gun.
He calls that a stutter gun.
Yeah, I thought you said a pee-pee gun. Where are you from?
Great question, Joe Biden. He's from Estonia.
Hey, Joe Biden, can you take a moment from pardoning rapists and give me this fucking passport?
What do you think, American? Should I pardon the Estonian assassin? Are you from the USS Hard R? I'll give you a pardon. Hit me up on Venmo.
Gee, ew.
How you doing, Joe Rogan?
This is the closest you two have come to doing a podcast together.
I offered. I was on Facebook.
This is a great moment. President Joe Biden, why did you not do Joe Rogan's podcast?
I was asleep. You gotta call me when I'm awake from 3 to 3:15. Come on. Look it up, Jamie.
Oh, you know some of the terminology. Have you listened to or watched an episode?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? What? Which one?
There's a part about Bigfoot. Come on.
I think you just say things that your advisors tell you and you remember key words.
Huh?
Ari, what do you think about there being a new president right around the corner? How do you think this looks for your...
Well, I'm nervous about his immigration policies, so I don't know how this will be. The inauguration is on my birthday, though, so very exciting day for all of us, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
I do love that Tony keeps saying we got you and that the visa things are fine. I haven't got an email, Tony.
It's okay.
March 15 is coming up. That's when my work visa expires.
You're going to be just fine. Anything else? Sorry, Maddie. What else is going on? You're back.
Well, I'll tell you. So I was having a great day, scrolling on Instagram. I was following some titties, Yeah, titties. Yes, Michael gets it. One straight guy. What, you guys don't like titties? And I follow a lot of, bitches with titties. So I follow this one girl. I've been following her for a few years, apparently, And she comes up on my feed. She's a cutie patootie. And I do the usual thing. I'm not a pervert, so I don't message them. I do the usual thing. You scroll like a few pictures, Not all the sexy ones, maybe a few ones with the dog. To let them know I like you as a person,
You like their photos.
Yeah, you scroll back a little. And because I'm verified, it comes up like, So then she ruins my day. This is what she writes to me. She goes, wait.
Is this going to be like Rick Diaz's immigration letter?
No. She writes me a DM. She goes, fuck you, you asshole, you weirdo. You're only liking my pictures since I developed anorexia again. So I wrote back, when does it kick in? Don't step into the snake pit if you don't want to get bit, bitch. No. This is what she writes before she reported me. She goes, you ruined my day, you piece of shit. So I wrote back, no, I didn't. Dinner is still ahead, XOXO.
Oh my God.
Fucking rude bitch, I was trying to be nice. I didn't know you have fucking anorexia, fuck you.
Wow. That is
anger in the air tonight. It's weird.
Yeah.
It ruined my day. I'm not a pervert, I'm a nice guy. I just like your pictures. Also, you post big titties. Of course I'm going to follow.
It's a great t-shirt.
It's incredible. I have a feeling her day gets ruined pretty easily.
Yeah, probably, right? Moody bitch.
Yeah. Amazing.
Did you say she had big titties?
Big titties.
But she's anorexic.
I know, right? That's what I didn't even notice.
What's her Instagram? Let's look at it.
Oh, Red Band's interested. Red Band. Anyway, no, definitely don't do that.
Rude,
Definitely don't do that. Well, Ari, you did it again.
Thank you.
Killing it
Thank you
in
so
a
much,
Fila
everybody.
suit. The Estonian dream.
Thank you.
Ari Maddie. Here we go. Bucket hole number 7, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Carly Rose. Carly Rose is next. God damn. How about another hand for Heidi, huh? Here she is, Carly Rose, everybody.
I always hear people talk about being the personality hire at their job, but I'm disabled, so I do not work. But I was the personality hire at my children's hospital. And that's a lot to ask of a dying 13-year-old. Morale is super low, and my jokes just don't kill like cancer on the 6th floor. But honestly, being disabled is not that bad. I come with like built-in party tricks. I have 2 different options for body shots. And I also don't need any alcohol to black out. I'm really easy to date rape. You just have to make me stand still for 5 minutes and I will hit the fucking floor.
Okay, Carly Rose. There you go.
Now I know why those other guys were angry.
Carly, you performed like someone that would have purple dyed hair. So let's just get into it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Not very long.
Okay, you want to be more specific?
Well, I've been working around comedy for about 3 years. I worked at a venue out in Satellite Beach, Florida.
Okay.
It's a record store. And then I started comedy photography, and then I got into doing stand-up.
We're almost getting to the answer now. How long have you been doing stand-up? How many times have you done stand-up? Any of those
I've done it
would
like
be good.
a handful of times, like 4 times.
Okay, what made you sign up tonight?
Just wanted to give it a shot.
Yeah. All right. Let's check in with the President of the United States, Joe Biden.
Hey, she's a real American. Give her a chance. Give her a chance to answer.
Yeah, thank you for my disability. I love my $900 a month.
I didn't know we sent that. What's with the second belly button?
That was my next question.
Yeah, it's from a feeding tube.
The feeding tube?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you have a feeding tube? Are you the anorexic that's in
No,
Ari
no.
Maddie's DMs?
Nope. My stomach's paralyzed, so I don't digest properly or absorb nutrients properly, so I'm just perma skinny.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. This is getting weirder and weirder. Oh, let's check back in with Joe Biden.
Well, we're trying to lower the prices of feeding tubes, so give me some time.
Let's check in with Joe Rogan here. Joe, what do you think?
I was just going to say, Red Band, a boy can dream.
That's it. Imagine you two just hanging out at night, you sucking on her feeding tube when she's asleep, just straight to the mouth, slurping it down. It's like a never-ending milkshake. Baby Redman drinking out of his baba.
Oh.
You have an iron deficiency.
It's the most disgusting thing I've ever pictured. Yes, boo indeed, big sir. I love it. So, what do you do with life now with purple hair like that?
I bake a lot and I sing.
What do you sing?
Karaoke.
What do you sing at karaoke?
I like Crazy by Gnarls Barkley.
Okay. Nah, screw it. Anything else? Any redeeming qualities that might make this crowd? I don't know. You guys think we should hear her sing?
Yeah. Come on.
All right.
Great call, Joe.
Can I just start whenever?
Well, you're going to hear the band. They're going to play, and you know the kind of the song.
Kind of, yeah.
Do you know how it goes?
I'll start you off.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm going to pass.
I remember when.
I remember when I lost my mind.
There you go.
Oh.
There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions had an echo in so much space. When you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch. Was it only because I didn't know enough? I just knew too much. That make me crazy. That make me crazy. That make me crazy.
There you go. You did something tonight. Look at that.
Would you like to go to the secret show tonight in Pflugerville?
Jesus Christ.
Let's click on that.
What's your favorite food to eat out of the feeding tube?
I used to get in trouble for eating Jolly Ranchers because when you drain it, it looks like blood.
Oh my God, you used to put Jolly Ranchers directly into your feeding tube?
No, but I did do a shot once directly through my feeding tube because why would you want to taste it?
Jolly Ranchers and vodka and soaked it.
Yeah, just like white gummy bear shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Imagine her doctor being, what the fuck am I fixing you for?
Well, that's what they said when I took the tube out myself.
Why is your hole infected again? Shots. All the years he's been in medical school, fucking carefully stitching her together.
He walks into the medical room. She's just smoking a cigarette through her fucking stomach. Hey, doc, did my test results come in? Just inhaling through the stomach, exhaling through the mouth. Jesus Christ almighty.
You ever fart backwards and suck a full hot dog wiener inside?
I can't say I have. I can't say I have.
You will. You will.
One day.
Has that ever been done before? Did you ever get sexual with it in any way? Did a guy ever shoot his load in your tube or anything?
No, but I did get my uterus removed, and that has been very fun sexually because there's just no worries anymore.
Why did you get your... Wait, there's some barren women clapping in the audience.
Woo!
What made you get your uterus removed?
All of my illnesses are genetic, and I just felt like it was a responsible decision to not pass this shit on.
Wow, that's incredible. Amazing. You hear that, Latinos? You can do that. If you put your mind to it.
You don't have to procreate.
Stop. The Latinos are actually nodding in agreement. I see you out there. They're like, hey, not a bad idea, dude.
Tony, what did I say about doing the accent? It's hilarious.
So how long ago did you get the uterus removed?
How long ago?
Yeah, ballpark.
It was actually last year, Friday the 13th in October.
Wow. Amazing. Jason Voorhees would be very proud.
Thank you.
So how exactly did sex change after getting your uterus taken out?
I used to have a lot of pain with sex, so there's none of that. And I knew I wanted to move to Texas, and obviously the whole abortion thing here. So it's really nice to not have to worry about that ever. You can't get me pregnant. It's great.
You don't have to worry about having to get an abortion. That is correct. That is true. There's a lot of horny men cheering for this right now. You can really tell who jerked off today and who didn't.
Sorry to disappoint. I have a boyfriend. There's already someone loading shit in there.
Wow. What does your boyfriend do for a living?
He's a comic.
He's a shop vac.
He's the guy with the mustache.
He makes his money being a full-time comedian?
He works at a dispensary as well.
Right, there it is.
Aren't you a dispensary in a way?
No, I'm like a bank.
You ever squeeze out chocolate chip
I'm more like-
cookie dough and make fucking cookies?
I'm more like a bank than a dispensary because you make deposits.
Gotcha. All right. Well, very fun, Carly. You're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. Fun interview. You saved it with all
Great
that
job.
crazy life experience.
Stay safe in those streets.
I feel like I know too much.
I feel like I don't know
I've been informed by somebody's advisors that we have a special treat. I don't know if you remember this, President Joe Biden, but somebody just put in my ear that some of your advisors said that you prepared a little something for tonight.
You guys, I'm going to be done being president in about 2 weeks, and I'm looking to pick up a new hobby, and I thought I could do a minute here on Kill Tony tonight. You guys mind if I do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is amazing. The President of the United States of America. We've seen this before, always great sets from this guy. One more time for Joe Biden.
Hey, America, how we doing? One more time for Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Harlan Williams, everybody. Come on. Come on, keep it going over here. We got a kid over here. David Lucas. Give it up for the star of Sex and the Obesity. I love that guy. David's the only guy with a harder time with stairs than me. We'll keep it in. People say I don't take the border problem seriously. I say, why do you think I moved David to Texas? You want to get in this country, you got to go through his fat ass. Come on. Keep it going for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on, he's still here. Keep it going for Hans Kim. Hans is autistic, or as I call it, he's Ho Chi Minh-tally retarded. What else we got? Ari Maddie. What are you doing here? Didn't I trade you to get Brittany Griner back? Happy holidays. Ari, you look like you have a 401 KKK. Ari looks like he watches Disney movies just to see the parents die. Roofie Hauser MD. All right, what else we got? Red Band's here. Red Band looks so sad. It's just because he saw the list of foods that RFK is going to ban. Like bagels and fruit. Red Band looks like even his knees have double chins. I love your Red Band. Congrats on the engagement. What else we got? Hans Kim buys his clothes on Amazon. Tony looks like Marty McFly got on the DeLorean and said it to gay guy. That's all. I'm President Joe Biden. I got 2 weeks left. Maybe I'll get stand-up comedy going. I'm gonna go take a pee. I gotta take a pee. I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll see you guys. I gotta go to the bathroom.
He's gotta go to the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen.
I was on the Joe Rogan Experience.
He was on This Is Kill Tony, but yeah, you were with Joe. He's going pee. Look at that walk away. Is that not iconic or what? He's just in character every step of the way.
With that walk, holy crap! He's still.
Oh, he doesn't know he's on the backstage camera. That's Adam Ray. Everybody, look at that. There he is. There's Joe Biden. Okay. He snapped right.
didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything. Yes, ma'am. And happy whatever stories for the Black Lane Grind. Okay, let's play some music real quick if we can. We're going to a break real quick. All right, we'll go to a break. You can't call me now. If your cholesterol is 600, I'm no mama's baby daddy. What are you, girl? You probably should talk about sizes. You ain't on the radio. Turn it down. Yes, I've never been to prison. 19 felonies, no convictions. Knock it off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No. Only one of us has 12 hours for jury. No. And all is again. If you wanna have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Central. Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down? Absolutely. The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. She's almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise is ripped into the vocabulary. You already used that one. Don't repeat your jokes right Imagine coming back from getting in a fight with a child. He got fucked up at like a middle schooler. Yeah. And it's like, he's doing arenas like 2 years later. It's like, well, that's it for Cat. That one time when he's just completely destroying some woman on the radio. Have you seen that? She is trying to go after him in the softest way possible, and he is it's like when he was coming back from his troubles and shit like that, and this woman has no idea what she's doing. He's just calling. He's like, fuck, I forget what it is, but it's like him on, I don't remember what radio show, but it's like, so that's like a caller. No, she's like a host, and he's like, he's just fucking being chill, whatever, and it's just like, he's just such a genuine guy that you can't shake him, and he's funny as fuck. He's so fucking funny. What are you thinking? This woman, I don't remember what he said to her. It's, if you can find it, Jay, but like, it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in terms of like just destroying. That's all there is to go on those radio shows. Yeah, the same time where he goes, he was on morning shows and talks about like how this is the Kevin from Smith. It's like here, it's 19 inches long and a hangover. No, it's not. Come run one of your gnarled fingers. Gnarled. She's so nervous, dude. Look at her. Look at the nervousness. I've never been to prison. 19 felonies, no convictions. Just, oh my God, comes with a pack and you get everything. She has all this is to recover from that. I think you have to quit. And when you go back to work tomorrow, whatever, how you feel, dude, that follows you for a year. Especially if she reads the comments and you know she reads the comments. Dude, that video is just for all of you. That's what people know her from. Getting sick has a little clothes on. Like, first one, she was rich. Cat Williams is rich. She's been doing arenas. Yeah, she's the fourth mic on a fucking radio show. Honey, what is that? You got all clothes. It's a woman completely out of her depth who didn't appreciate that everybody was, rightfully, respecting Cat as a fucking legend. She probably just didn't she's not just gonna get over on him. How do you think that? She's like, I'm never gonna do that. This story went crazy. No, did it? Apparently it had a show of his in Atlanta. Her husband wanted to come out. Imagine getting got so well. Imagine getting roasted so bad your husband points a gun at the guy. I found her in the interview in the alleged altercation with Williams and Sellers. Smith addressed both on air. She said that at the Comedy Theater, Williams saw her and approached her and said, I told you, fucking with me will make you go. This led to Sellers chasing Williams into a fictive lawsuit. Because of legal reasons, Smith couldn't talk further about the altercation, but she did discuss feeling attacked during her interview with Williams. Oh, yeah, incredible, dude. Good luck playing that card with that video. Oh my God. I felt like as he started to talk in the beginning, he had an agenda to attack me, and I kept feeling some type of way. She explained, he kind of came for me, and I'm not that kind of comedian. She's a comedian. Oh my God. Like, I don't go tit for tat. When he started coming at me, he kind of threw me off. I didn't know how to come back because that's not how I wanted to talk to him because of the respect. Now I'm not playing victim, she said. I'm not a jokester like that. I don't know how to do that. He did it. He won. It threw me off. Just take the hell, lady. That's like, yeah, I put some smoked salmon up my ass and waved it in front of a bear's face, and it attacked me, and now I'm saying, "See, pips not the bear." It's insane. She went after him 100% crazy. He let her off easy, and then at the end, when he's got the special bar charged up. He does his finishing move on her. When he started with one normal fingers is that's like, lady, that's the warning shot. Yeah, you so he's real comfortable and relaxed. He's got his stop. He's the man. He's ready to go. Oh my God, that was like one of the best takedowns I've ever seen. It was fucking cool. But that's like a Mike Tyson fight in the 80s. It's like, I never know. It makes no sense. You're a fucking tomato can. I think this is going to turn out. I know.
Hi, Holly, you there? Oh, hi.
I actually wasn't even ready. I just opened to just see if anybody's up this early.
You get hi. How are you? How's your day going? I'm lovely. Thank you. You gonna watch the Super Bowl today? It's also home of the Eagles, who are in it. Okay, I gotcha. So, I understand. Yeah, Philadelphia versus. I think they said go Birds. All right, I gotcha. Do you do the commercials? Yeah, I'm gonna have a Super Bowl party, like a virtual one. I've got some people coming and they're gonna watch it with me, so that'll be fun. No, I completely understand. Certainly. I was going to ask, are you a fan of the other Pittsburgh teams, the Pirates and the Penguins and such? Certainly, I think it can be fixed as well. What do you mean about the military service part? What? Oh yeah, no, definitely. What did you mean with the military service part? I understand that. Sometimes, sometimes sports are used in order to boost morale, especially in war and such. And I don't know if I'm such a big fan of that either. I am in agreement with you there. I think that you make some valid points, and I think I have similar grievances, especially in terms of using athletics for the promotion of military. They're not. They shouldn't really be related, but yet they are. I mean, they're pushed in a similar way, and I just don't always know if that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, it's I think mostly it's well, I have no problem with military service. In fact, I have a weakness for those in uniform. It's just it does seem to be sometimes the recruiting were a little bit predatory on individuals in unfavorable circumstance, with the trade-off for those people joining was, somewhat beneficial. It just, as it turns out today, if you have somebody in military and they pass away for whatever reason, as long as they're like active duty and stuff, the child and the person married to them or the family can get a pretty large payout now, and the payout has increased dramatically. And it would seem that there is it's not heavily talked about, but it would seem that some individuals some soldiers are actually targeted for this type of payout. And it's a sad dynamic on like just the nature of the human, the human spirit, and how devious and evil it can be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I think that it's sometimes unfortunate too that sports are used, especially for recruiting purposes. Essentially, you get somebody who plays football in high school or in college or something, and if they're unable to get a job after school, then they join the military, and it's just really hyped, especially during the NFL. And it's almost like seen as the NFL is seen as an additional recruiting tool, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I think we take advantage of a lot of people probably, and it sounds as if they go and die, and then if they at least have some type of benefit for their families. Do they get that if they don't have a wife and children?
I believe it would go to the parent. I'm still kind of doing some research on someone that was really close to me. Their circumstances were different from what I originally heard, but it's kind of like times have changed. It's kind of like getting life insurance on your child, but neglecting your child. You know what I mean? To the point of where you want them to actually die and you want to pay out on them. A lot of situations are ending up that way, sadly.
Well, that's very sad. How much is the payout?
The one that I just recently saw was 100,000 or 100. Yeah, almost like 100,000.
Like one time your husband dies, you get.
It's in spots, like it's in payouts.
But a total of $100,000.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh wow.
And so even if you're going through a divorce and you're not officially divorced, and there's a custody battle or something, that mother will end up getting those assets.
Wow. And then would they get Social Security? Yeah, would they get Social Security for the child as well?
I'm not certain. I know the child in the circumstance I'm talking about is he already got several payouts and has blown through it already, and there's more on the way. They're from like age 8 to like 21, so I think this is like his last thing or something. But yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's almost like sometimes in the military they don't even die at war. They die here on the ground, dealing with civilian nonsense.
Right. And so is that still eligible for this payout?
Yeah, if they were active at the time, yeah, it's still eligible.
Very interesting. I'm surprised we don't hear more about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sure they want to advertise it as such. It almost seems like a loophole to be like, hey, I want to hook up with this man, and, there's going to be an accident. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, there's people that think like that. And it's sad, but there are, circumstances where, they'll just... Some people are like that. You know what I mean? And there's, unfortunately, an abundance of them, at least from my perspective.
Definitely, it's very predatory.
Yes. So it's yeah, I mean it's good to have the benefit, you know what I mean? But at the same time it almost seems like almost like with if you have a child that has a certain type of disability, you can get SSI. How much of that is a incentive for having a child that is eligible for SSI, and what situation would you put the child through in order to be eligible for that? There has been circumstances where, you know, like the parent has seemed to put the child through unnecessary situations or things, you know, in order to be eligible for something like that. You know what I mean?
I can see that definitely, especially from parents who may have ulterior motives and may not want to work or whatever the circumstances may be. They take advantage of a situation on behalf of someone else, be it a spouse or a child. That's unfortunate.
Yes. And yeah, so I'm just in a different headspace this morning, which may not seem like it's kind of like just realism, you know. And a lot of people don't talk about these things. And it's just, I guess it's the abuses of the system, like the good things we have in place, and the abuses of the system that have maybe led us to this point with Doge, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, what can we do as a society to kind of discourage this type of behavior, or make sure that this behavior isn't even necessary to begin with? You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I personally am an advocate for peace, and I don't want anyone to die in any type of war. And especially in situations where we are essentially not at war, I'd like to keep things that way. I don't want to incentivize people that want to kill other people in any way. But if they do die, I'm glad that their families, hopefully under the right circumstances, are taken care of. Seems like if you were maybe, let's say, like 3 years old and your dad died in war, $100,000 isn't that great, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
Right, yeah. Like my immediate family was not military. I kind of wish they were. But my extended family, there's been lots of military, and then I heavily associated myself with military, and then like those of like the music crowds, I guess you could say. But yeah, I didn't even realize you were a rabbi. Hi, Rabbi.
Hello. Hi,
I
Holly.
thought it was Rabbit or something.
No.
I just now looked at your screen name.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Holly, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Holly, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I have, yeah, and to be honest, it feels like my life is turning into it a little bit. But yeah, is that what you're trying to do with yourself?
Yeah, I've been doing it for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic, and I stream my life for world peace. So essentially, I've got more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm live right now on 11 different YouTube streams and built a nice community and just do my best to be a positive person. And my entire life is on camera, and I can understand what you're saying, how even just being live on Twitter Spaces kind of can create that type of Truman Show type of environment. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we're all kind of like the star of our own show, right?
Exactly, especially if you're a host of a Twitter Space.
Yeah. I have followed people that have done blogs and things of that nature. I want to ask you a question. How would you describe peace? Is it void of physical aggression, or is it void of any type of conflict in terms of confrontation with grievances, such as like, I don't know, justice? Like to what extent is peace?
Great question. No war anymore. I dream of a day where No one dies.
Okay, so you're like longevity, death is wrong, almost Giannotti, solid off. He's a transhumanist.
Yeah, I am. Absolutely. So one of the things that I talk about a lot is life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, anything to get your average life expectancy from 80 to 100, 120. And then eventually, if people want, and this is only with your consent, I'm a libertarian at heart, there's mind uploading technology where we scan your brain into a computer, again, with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, I think in the future, digital immortality may be available to people, and I do my best to be an advocate for it in the right way.
That's great. Yeah, I've been following those things almost my whole life. I'm an active, well, I used to be more and more of an active person in something called the United States Transhumanist Party. And, I kind of, just ventured into my own little bubble online with a lot of the science and technology and the futurism. Those things are not really accessible at the moment. It seems like some people are maybe working on it.
I'm going to help you with that, Holly. I'm going to help you. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So that's known as revivification technology, and I'm a major advocate of that as well. You should know that the Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data is Earth's most valuable resource, more valuable than petroleum. And I have more data than any person ever. One day, it's going to perhaps go viral. It's going to be a really big deal. I'm very well known. And when it does, I'm going to help everybody that's helped me along the way. And I want everybody who's watching me on my live streams right now, we're going to help Holly Sims not only be able to afford this life extension technology and mind uploading technology if she wants, but also she lost someone 13 years ago, and we're going to put that person on a list if she wants to bring them back. And it's known as revivification technology. Essentially, we can use their DNA and in a machine called a replicator. It's also known as a Santa Claus machine. But essentially, in the future, we'll be able to recreate their, essentially a clone of them. Now, I understand we need to be able to replicate their memories and their personality and such. If you have a picture of them, we'll be able to do so in the future using that two-dimensional image. We'll be able to essentially be able to map their brain and cranial cavity and be able to take what would be their memories and their personality and everything else within their central nervous system and peripheral nervous system and put that into that clone. And essentially they would awake one day and not necessarily know everything that happened. You would just have to explain to them that they died and that you loved them enough to be able to bring them back. And I just am someone who's very hopeful of that type of technology in the future.
What type of DNA would be suffice? For example, bones only last so long in the grave, and you need special permissions to dig people up. If they were a service member, they may or may not have their DNA on file. And anything in terms of old houses or apartments, that's kind of already a compromised sample, right? So
we'd be able. Oh, absolutely. So we would be able to reverse engineer their DNA if they had any type of descendants, but also we'd be able to using AI, be able to replicate their DNA potentially through even distant relatives. And there are other ways to do it as well, perhaps. But those are probably the easiest ways. And then really, if you just own anything that they owned, the chances are their DNA may still be available on that. We just can't see it necessarily with the naked eye. But in the future, there'll be technology that will be able to perhaps be able to find their DNA and be able to reconstruct it so that we could create a clone of them. And then really, it would be up to you to essentially, if and their family, if you wanted to bring them back, that is certainly something that we transhumanists want in the future. And I know I am very hopeful, especially for people whose lives were cut short too early. I want them to be able to live a digital immortality alongside you. And so just know that you should have hope for that kind of technology in the future.
I had a different account called retro, and that was my main focus, was transhuman and post-humanist. And I have a Facebook and things like that. X deleted my account.
Welcome to the club, girl. Welcome to the club. Same here. I had 10,000 followers, and they've deleted my account, but I didn't let that stop me. And I'm becoming very well known on Twitter Spaces, and all I do is basically tell people about this type of future technology, and I can tell you people are over the moon in how positive they are towards it and towards my mission and my message. I do get people who are afraid of it, and I understand. That's why I'm not one of
those people, so you're gonna
excellent. Good. There are those people who just want to die, at the normal age, and I completely understand that. But there are those of us, Holly, like you and I, who want to continue to allow the good times to roll. And I can tell you with as much confidence as I have as a person that within the next generation or so, this type of mind uploading technology will become much more common. We're already in brain-computer interfaces, such as Neuralink. The first successful brain-computer interface is in a man named Nolan Ashbrough. It's been very successful thus far. And so we're already kind of moving into that next level of futurism. And I really think that you're going to live not just 100 years, not just 1,000 years, not just 1,000,000 years, but perhaps for as long as the universe exists, which would probably be like another 42 billion years.
What do you think the regulations or kind of like the criteria of, you can't just bring anybody back from the dead, right? I'm sure that there's going to be something about like utility, not utility, but autonomy in terms of what that person may have wanted and how close your relationship was to that person. Like if you had no legal standing in terms of like you never got married, you didn't really have a child with them, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
What type of relationships would be permissible and loopholes?
Absolutely. So, I mean, these are legalities that are still to be decided. And I think initially it will be probably next of kin. But the longer we live in a digital immortality, the further away we will get from essentially their death. And there may be more motivation to perhaps bring back every single person who has ever lived. That's
so I gotta be friends with the son.
not necessarily. If you're gonna live,
I would try to convince the son to bring the dad back.
absolutely, and especially
his mom's probably gone by the time this happens. The mom will probably be gone.
absolutely.
The end of his line,
Well, I mean, he will be an interesting person as well. Everything that I do is recorded, so essentially, people will be like, "Hey, this is Holly's friend. We want to bring this person back." We'll be able to convince the son, "Hey, you're going to be a very famous person. We want to bring back your father." It would be his father. Do I understand that correctly? Yeah, and we want to bring back your father, and we want to pay for it all, and we want him to be able to live a digital immortality alongside you and alongside perhaps other members of his family, but particularly because this will be a very famous case, Holly, and you should know that we can't. I mean, as you know, as with transhumanism, you don't necessarily look at things in terms of a normal lifetime. That's a micro type of vision. We need to have macro visions, and I also think in terms of love, in particular, like normally you would get married for until death do we part, but that is no longer a necessity in the future when you may not have death. So things are going to have to change, perhaps. And I also think that there will be the opportunity for people to love other people and re-fall in love with previous people who they loved. And so I think that once this type of discussion and this type of technology becomes more mainstream, people will be more open to it. And I don't think we'll have trouble convincing this person who you care about, their son, into being positive towards this mission.
I would hope so. The pushback would probably definitely be there in terms of certain attitudes with technology and certain groups of people.
Oh, I get that.
So you're like a Jewish transhumanist then. I know there's Mormons and
Absolutely, yeah. And I do get pushback, especially from religious people, and I understand that there are people who don't want this type of technology to become mainstream, but it will. It's just a matter of time, and we need to be mature. And I see us, previously we had like Homo erectus and then Homo sapiens, which we are, but we're moving into something different that doesn't die. It's a new type of species, essentially. And whatever we're defined as, I've heard it termed as Homo techno. I've heard that as a yeah, I've heard that used. If that's what we're moving towards, I understand that perhaps not everybody's going to be able to afford this, or not everybody's going to want it. But I know the power of data, and I know that the message that I um, I preach essentially is that I'm sitting on a gold mine of data. Literally more data than any person's ever recorded. I'm going to be able to monetize this and be able to provide for the costs for many people who couldn't previously afford it. And the people who I help, I want them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help other people who are less fortunate. I talk about things aside from life extension and transhumanism, like just ending world hunger. The way that the six things that I think we could do to end world hunger are to utilize agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. Those ideas are not really mainstream, and I'm doing my best to make them mainstream. I want to end world thirst through the use of mainstreaming desalination, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Those are some ideas that I think we have to overcome first, perhaps before we get into uh, these elements of transhumanism. But we'll be able to overcome those within the century. And so just know that people are definitely going to be more and more positive as the century continues to transhumanism, and it's going to be very exciting when we have like a mainstream transhumanist, or perhaps more of us, to be able to talk about these things. And you should know that you're in good company. You're a very smart person to be as well versed on the subject as you already are.
I stumbled upon it from my own obsession to solve problems in the world. Like I wasn't even like no one actually introduced me. I kind of just fell into it on my own. But so I'm joining your Discord. Like, where do you sign up for something like this? Is it like a conversion process? Is it a membership? Like the USTP has a free membership where it's just like you sign up. It's kind of like newsletters. Your name is kind of on the list. Like I voted for Isfan. Since you're familiar, like Isfan Sultan, who had that hearse that went around for life extension, volcano surfer from National Geographic. He ran for president.
Phenomenal. I personally just have a.
I voted for him.
That's phenomenal.
I wrote his name into the presidential thing.
Good on you. Good on you. So my Discord is just my life 24/7. People can connect with me in there. I have some people in there right now. Essentially, what we'll do, I mean, we just it's not that large. It's 1,600 people, but and I don't have like a formal transhumanist list. If you're in there though, you're on my list essentially, and um, you're going to be someone who we help. So, yeah, it's at discord.me/rabbi. And I've been live for more than 3.5 years. And essentially, just like with the Truman Show, what I'm doing is very interesting to people, and they know that I'm going to go viral one of these days. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but it's coming very quickly. I mean, a lot of people are finding out about me, and when I do, we're going to go through the people who are in my Discord first and foremost, and we're going to say, all right, what do you need to be able to pay off your debt? What do you need to be able to pay off your family's debt? What do you need to pay off your friend's debt? We're going to do that, and then we're going to give you enough money to be able to start charities of your own. I'm very connected to cryptocurrencies. Those are really big on Twitter Spaces, but specifically, I've been sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. So I even have like some means to be able to help some people in the future. And I personally would tell you the best thing to do is just be a member of my Discord, and you'll get any updates that I have there. and I'm always live in there. So literally, if you're just not having a good day, or you are having a good day, you want to tell somebody about it, I'm here to just be a positive person to you, and to everyone with whom I've had any interaction, and just be optimistic and hopeful, and just know that the light is at the end, is approaching us quickly at the end of the tunnel. And very excited to have met you, Holly, and glad that we have such common beliefs. That's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to sign up, and I already have a Discord.
Excellent.
It says finish signing up. It says finish signing up, and I'm on my date of birth and everything. But it's like, I already have an account, but...
Okay, so if you already have a Discord account, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so just sign into your Discord.
Yeah, I clicked the link before I was signed into the Discord, so I tried to identify me as not having a Discord.
That's okay. Absolutely. So yeah, sign into your Discord.
From your perspective,
sure.
Yeah, I can troubleshoot it.
Okay.
I mean, my jobs have been like, I got an MBA, and I've been a call center representative for like tech support on like, I don't know, probably like 25 different companies. So I'm very familiar with navigating and troubleshooting and all that fun stuff.
Well, excellent.
I can typically figure it out.
Definitely, yeah. So long as you're logged in. Very, very cool. Yeah, so long as you're logged into your Discord account, if you go to discord.me/Rabbi, there may be a CAPTCHA, and then from there it takes you right into my Discord. And literally when you come in, yeah, so you just have to do a CAPTCHA. I think it's for robot protection, and then that'll take you right into my Discord. You can see me live. I'm in there right now, and then you'll see if you ever type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube. And filtered by live, I'm live on 11 different streams right now. And you'll be like, oh, wow, this is the person with whom I'm speaking right now.
How can I set something up like that? Like to get monetization on every platform like that?
Absolutely.
I'm definitely struggling with employment.
Sure.
And things of that nature, and I would love to do something like that.
Absolutely. The best way is, I would say, Rumble. So it's rumble.com. And you use Rumble Studio, and that allows you to multi-stream. So what that means is I can be live on, and I am live on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble, and you can be live on Kick and DLive and Trovo and about 33 different other platforms simultaneously.
Not to interrupt you, but Rumble was more. Rumble is like a restream or like a Streamlabs, and it's more than just like a second option for like, you know, when you get censored from YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah, they have both. So yes, they do.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it came out about a year ago, and it's known as Rumble Studio. So essentially, what you do is you sign up for a Rumble account, and then the upper right corner where it says like go live, and then it says upload video, and then you'll see Rumble Studio. You go in there. And then what you do is you put your information in for YouTube, and you can put Twitter in there if you want. And then you can put Twitch and all the other ones in there. And then basically you earn money starting on day one. It may not be a lot of money, but based on the amount of views you have, it can help subsidize your income. And then from there, you get a regular payout.
Yeah, that would be awesome, because I was trying to get monetized on I paid for premium for 3 months on X. I was trying to get monetized there, and I've been considering opening up like a YouTube, maybe trying to make like my own localized AI in my image to be, you know, something that can help me as well as like show other people how to do it. And like I'm a fan of, if I try to have kids and I have a child, to have a AI kind of in its own image, like grow up with it, but also be able to teach it things. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. One thing with this type of futuristic technology that we talk about, I'm a major advocate for cryogenic preservation, specifically of eggs, but for people who can't, maybe they've passed that part of their life, there's a type of technology in the future where we'll be able to just take your DNA and be able to create eggs for you, if that's of interest to you. Basically, like you could be a 90-year-old woman and have a newborn baby.
No, it's IVG. It's solar IVG, if you're familiar. Japan's
That's what I thought. Yeah, I had heard about that. And so there are those opportunities in the future. I agree. So at least in terms of Rumble Studio, it's all free. And if I would, I mean, frankly, I think you have a really great opportunity if you are comfortable being on camera. You doing Twitter Spaces on camera, you can do Twitter Spaces on camera, right?
Yeah, I was experimenting with that, and I figured out how to do it on Chrome OS. I have Chrome boxes, lots of Chrome boxes, and I don't have Windows, so I can't download OBS or anything. So I was using Restream, and I was able to successfully do a Restream into Twitter. So I did figure out kind of how to do that. But with your suggestion on Rumble, is that a browser run type of
Yeah, it
program,
is. So you don't need OBS. Nope. You don't have to download anything. That's what I really like about it because I run it on Chromebooks. I have 11 different Chromebooks around me. And so they all run in a browser, and thus you don't have to download anything. And so there are two ways to stream on Twitter as I know it. One is like what you're saying, basically with an RTMP key, that's real-time messaging protocol key. But there's another way. Do you use Android or iOS for when you start a space?
Yeah, but everything's Google.
Okay, so
it started space on the Chrome OS or from any of my Androids,
okay,
tablets or phones.
so you have an Android phone, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I worked for Apple my last job, but I put none of their products. Everything's Google.
I understand. Well, as of right now, the Apple is the only, or iOS is the only platform that allows you to have video spaces. But in the future, Android may have them as well. But if you get, I mean, really, if you want to become famous on Twitter Spaces, I think you personally could be very famous because people like to see women, especially because it's such a male-oriented platform that I think you could become very popular. So what would that mean? Really, probably the least expensive way, and I don't want it to cost you anything. But if you want to just do it right away, would be probably to just get a refurbished iPhone, and that would mean that when you would go live in a space, there's a little toggle that says "Show my camera," and then people are really going to find out about it. But in the meantime, I understand maybe that's down the line a little bit, or Android will get that functionality. What you want to do is just take your Chrome boxes and just log into Rumble, and in the upper right corner it says Rumble Studio. Do you have a YouTube account already?
I had dozens of YouTube accounts, but I have yet to set up an official channel.
That's okay.
I do know how.
Excellent. So what you do is when you set it up, it takes 24 hours to basically for the verification to take place. And then once you're done with that, you just need a telephone number to verify. Once you've done that, then you'll have a YouTube account. Then you create a Twitch account, and you'll be able to start streaming there immediately. Twitter, you need a premium account. And I understand I did the same thing. I did Twitter Premium for a few months, see what would happen. So you don't have to do Twitter right away. And then I would suggest that you'll be live streaming on Rumble. I would suggest you do Kick as well. That's a newer platform. And then that'll give you big, the big four ones. And you can also do D Live and Trovo, and there's some others too. But if you start with the big four, then what you're going to do is when you press go live on Rumble Studio, you'll be live not just on YouTube, not just on Twitch, not just on Rumble, not just on Kick, but all of them all at once. So, and then all of the chats are essentially unified. So if somebody's typing to you on one of them, you'll see it. And then you just check your account on Rumble, depending on how many viewers you get, and you'll start making money right away.
That would be fantastic. I've been trying to navigate setting something up, but it's it seems like every time I start something, there's some sort of, how can I put it, like an unreasonable obstacle that shouldn't even be there in the first place. You know what I mean? So I will definitely check out the Rumble, and I do wonder if Restream somehow has a plugin for the Rumble as well, or I could maybe just do the Twitter portion as a Restream separately. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Somehow put that video feed out by two different ways.
Absolutely, and you could always upload it.
Definitely not doing the Apple thing.
Sure, no, I understand. You could always just upload it as a video after. And when it comes to restream, generally they only allow you to multi-stream on 2 different platforms before they start wanting money. Rumble, you can do unlimited, so that's why I really like Rumble Studio.
So the payments are typically like PayPal or like Cash App and things of that nature. It's the same.
Correct.
Same gig as like survey sites and things like that.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, because I definitely like I'm not shy, but at the same time like I don't know. I just kind of feel like I'm lacking that polished professionalism that some individuals seem to have. You know what I mean?
That'll come.
More raw, but yeah.
Wait, and there's attractiveness to that as well. And I mean, I at least within the last month, I know I've seen you in some spaces or perhaps hosting some spaces, and the discussions that you have are generally going to be interesting to other people as well, and they're going to want the rawness of it. If you want to put together something super polished, you can do that too, but nobody says you can't just be hanging out in your kitchen or in your bedroom or in your office and just have your streams going, and then people you'll be able to plug your streams as well. You'll be able to say, hey, if you didn't know, I'm live streaming on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble or Kick all at the same time, and then you're going to get a bunch of followers, because anybody who connects with you on Twitter and all of these spaces, and I know you get a lot of people, and you're even though you lost your other account, you'll get all those people back, and then you'll be able to promote yourself, and probably over the course of a few months, you'll be able to earn some serious money.
Yeah, I think I definitely want to do that. Like when you stream yourself 24/7, are there other people that are also going into that level, or do you have anybody who's following your lead, so to speak?
Yeah.
It's one of us, and not necessarily like I don't know. The other like OnlyFans or something, you know what I mean, like the gamers.
Yeah, I do. There are some people who have started over the course. I've been doing it 3.5 years. A little less than that. But here's what makes mine different. They just stream their life, and that's cool. But I archive it. So every 12 hours, I stop my stream and I make sure that it processes so that people can watch it, and then I restart another stream. So literally, you can go back to any day of the last 3.5 years, down to the minute, and see what I was doing. For the people who just stream, their footage is not archived. And so what makes mine different is essentially it's like an entire story of my life, as opposed to, hey, I've been live streaming my life for, however many years. Oh, okay, can you see what I did 2 months ago? No. That's what's important to me. I want people to be able to learn from this. It's a story that I'm telling. It's the journey that I feel is important. And also, I think in the future, people are going to be able to study, to just have so much data on a single individual. They'll be able to know my heartbeats per minute, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my breaths per minute, my circadian rhythm, my behavior. Everything about the human body will be able to be studied from this. When if you're just a live streamer, that's great that you live stream and that you live stream for so long, but it's not archived. So I do know that there are people who do live streams, but I do have some people who archive their life alongside me. And I think that's really great. They didn't start that before they started knowing me. And basically, they've been doing it like 6 months, so not that long. But yeah, I have some people in the community who do that. And then I do another thing that I think helps me as well. So I use Discord a lot, and I didn't 6 months ago. So I built a Discord with 1,600 people in the last 6 months just through promotion of myself. And what I do is I also have devices that are in other people's Discords, and I just keep them on all the time, so people from someone else's Discord can see that I'm live. They check out my profile and they join my Discord as well. And I'm in some really big Discord. So there are some big influencers. Aiden Ross is one of them. He's interviewed President Trump. I'm the #1 streamer in his Discord. I Show Speed's another really big streamer. I'm #1 in his Discord for most amount of time streamed in there. Amaranth, she's a big gamer girl. I'm the #1 streamer in hers. And Kai Sinat. I mean, these people have like huge deals with giant corporations and such. I'm not that big yet, but I've been able to connect with them. And then also the owner of Kick, the Kick platform, his name is Eddie Craven. he and I are friends on Discord as well. So that has all happened within the last 6 months. And so I can tell you, if you do start doing this, you're going to make a lot of connections very quickly.
That would be nice. I've always journaled my life, back from like the word processor to just the Braille notebooks to starting AOL journals back in like 98, 99, and then I found Google Docs. So I've been like, I do a different type of archive, and I've experimented with different ways to try to like archive my life. Not so much the pictures for some reason, but just the kind of like thoughts that go through my head and make sure you're not being gaslit by certain individuals. So basically to-do list, and like if I were to review like YouTube videos, and like when I got into like veganism or seculars or pagans or the Antifa, like different sides of political schism. I've done like just like my own journaling, you know what I mean, so to speak. So
Absolutely. That's what this is.
to view myself on cam, I mean, I'm already in the mode of being disciplined. I just haven't shared it with anybody.
That's phenomenal.
Or they don't care, number one, or number two, they're going to weaponize it.
I understand
so
that.
I do have questions on that and how you would go about making sure that individuals are not weaponizing things or how to prevent that.
Oh, certainly. So, before I address that, I want you to know that I think very highly of you in general, but even more so that you are a journaler or a diarist. Essentially, what I'm doing is creating a diary for the 21st century in vlog form, or as I call it, live stream form. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, people would be studying my journals, but instead they study my videos. Now, how do I keep people from weaponizing it? Well, I'm very neutral on many of the topics that I discuss, particularly when it comes to like politics. I do my best to not necessarily get political, but I do have a very peaceful message, and I can stay consistent on that. So when people want to attack me for whatever reason, I have a message of peace. That's difficult to argue with. I have I'm an advocate for individual rights as a libertarian. That's difficult to argue. I want people to be able to live free. I am an advocate for scientific discovery and advancement. I am an advocate for essentially financial and personal freedoms. If people want to attack me for those um, those stances, I welcome it because I feel that those are very popular and that people generally are going to embrace those types of ideas. You can't win them all, as the saying goes, but really, I know that at least in the last 3.5 years, everything that I've done, I'm myself. I'm very true to who I am, so I don't live two different lives. It's not like I have, I'm not who I am on camera. And so it's basically, if you are comfortable with those ideas, you're going to be comfortable with my stream. And with anything, you can't please everyone all the time. That's kind of a mistake that people will have. But I please the 99% of people who I interact with on a daily basis, just being a good person, treating others the way that you want to be treated. I mean, I have similar interests to probably 95% of all either Americans or people globally. And I'm interested in history and music. I like to sing karaoke. I like to dance, like those kind of things. Everybody kind of can get around. So I don't do anything that's extremely decisive. And I would say, in your case, at least if you're going to be on camera, to ensure you are who you are. But especially when it comes to politics or even religion, even though yes, I'm a rabbi and yes, I'm a Jew, I do go into religious discussions with people, but I'm not there to convince them that my side is right or that their side is wrong. I understand that generally we're not going to be able to convince each other on the internet, and I do my best to remain neutral. If somebody wants to have a religious discussion with me, they certainly can. I invite them to do that within my Discord, though, because when it becomes a big, when you have like a large group of people discussing religion, many times it becomes a shouting match and people can divert to ad hominem attacks. And I'm not about that. So I do my best to be very respectful of other people as well. And when you do that, I think you'll find a lot of success with the live stream.
That would be great, yeah. I've actually considered joining the Jewish community because, like, it's like you try to find your tribe, right? If the one that you were raised with kind of failed you, right? And so, like, I've always been a loner trying to find, like, a certain tribe or community to join. And, you know, like, you sample different things throughout your life, and you just kind of figure you're just homeless, you know, in several different ways, politically and everything else, right? And the economy with the health thing, that's an issue, too. But I have considered joining, like, the Jewish community and all that. I was wondering how many individuals you have from the Jewish community that actually are on board with the transhumanist mission, and it's not considered to be post-humanist, because that's kind of where I lean, because anything beyond changing, modifying the human past like a certain point is considered post-humanist. So like the upload and things of that nature would be post-humanist, I believe. Now, and the official categorizations, but that's how I kind of categorize it. I'm just wondering how many do you have in your circle?
Absolutely. So I would say within my communities, I'm a member of multiple Jewish communities. We consider ourselves to be modern Orthodox, which is still very traditional Orthodox. And I consider myself personally to be postmodern Orthodox, somewhat for the same ideas, to be post-human. And I would say that 50% are very positive towards this, and the another 40% are more neutral to it. They just don't know enough about it. There are only about 10% who are probably want to maintain the traditional sense of humanity that they've experienced. But to say that, I would say that people are very positive towards this, and they want to know how they want to do it today. You know, we don't have the technology to be able to do it, but the way that I analogize it is, imagine we were explorers and we were on a boat. I'm basically, and the people around me, us transhumanists, we're the people who see land. And we're calling, land ho, basically. And we know that we're going to get to land. It's just a matter of time. And so we're able to tell the other people on the ship that there is a future and that we won't be at sea forever. And that gets people really excited. So I would say of my communities, about 50% are positive towards us. So this is, hundreds of people. And then the other 40%, another 40% are more neutral to it. And only about 10% are really set in traditional ways. And I find that probably is similar to those with whom I interact with on Twitter Spaces. There's about 50% of people. Sometimes when I give my spiel, I'm not sometimes, like it happens every day, that at least somebody says that is the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And that just makes you feel warm inside to know that people are so positive to the message. And then there are 40% of people who say, well, I don't know about that, or I don't know if that's for me. And then there's another 10% who want to prevent you from taking advantage of these types of technologies. And you just have to yeah, exactly. And I understand they're scared, but also they feel as if this is only going to be for the rich. And I have to explain to them that, if you're on social media and you're on Twitter Spaces, you're probably part of the 1% and you don't even know it. Now, I understand people think that this is the 1% of the 1%, but it's not that. But essentially, according to the United Nations, if you have $36,000 in assets, you're part of the 1% of the world. And so they don't even recognize that they are already part of the 1% and that these are going to be options for them. Now, what I want to do is make it available for part of the other 99%. And that's why I'm so adamant to help other people in the world and to set up charities and set up philanthropic organizations for people who want to experience this. Overall, do I think I can save every single person on earth? No. But I think I can save probably between 10 and 20% of everybody to be able to take advantage of this type of technology. And that's better than a lot of people would probably think that we could do. And there are going to be 80% of the people who perhaps won't be able to take advantage of it. But there is revivification technology that maybe in 100 years or 1,000 years or 1,000,000 years, we'll be able to bring them all back as well. I mean, really, I would like to, if possible, revivitize every single person who's ever lived on Earth if they wanted.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I do have a side question that I would want to ask you, and that is with your name, right? It might be birth given, but how much stigma do you get with your name? the Rothschild, because that comes with a lot of heavy, conspiracy theories and all that stuff. Is that your birth name?
Yeah.
Is that like a family name for you, or is this like an alt thing you chose?
No, it's my family name. It's my last name. There are over 3,000 Rothschilds within the United States alone. The branch that people most usually associate me with is certainly a long way, essentially, from my connection. I'm a normal person, as most Rothschilds are. Do I have a link to the more famous branch? Yes, but it's pretty distant, and I would love to tell you that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth and I have some kind of trust fund. No, I've had to have jobs my whole life, and I do get a lot of pushback, just people who are scared of my name, people who see it as a negative, but then they hear my story and they are like, oh, so you're the Rothschild who gives us hope. And that's absolutely right, and I want to essentially unite the world. And when people hear that's my mission, they think much more positively of me. And it would be almost like somebody had the last name Morgan, and people were to say, "Oh, well, you're just associated with J.P. Morgan." No, not necessarily. There are certainly many of us in the world, but you are right to make that association. People do raise questions about that. I've got my ID on my banner, so that people can see, no, this isn't just like some random alt name. This is my real name on my ID. And when people hear my message and what I talk about, they recognize that there are good apples in every bunch, and I am one of them. And they actually then embrace it, like, hey, you're the Rothschild for me. You're the rabbi for me. That's who I want to learn from. That's who I want leading the mission. And I have a good mission, and I know that the things that I talk about are really exciting to people. I mean, who wouldn't be excited about new types of physics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like dark matter, dark energy, things like perhaps nuclear energy, fusion power, fission power, cold fusion. These are all really exciting opportunities for the world, and so they say, you know what, that's the Rothschild for me, and I like that.
It's just, I think, like when I first saw your name, I actually thought it said Rabbi. I don't know why, because I think I'd seen you in here in a couple, over, I don't know, like a few days.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure you've spoken too much.
No, so let me tell you what I do.
It's RDBB and then there's dots.
Yeah.
I thought it was just Rabbi something.
That's absolutely fine. Let me tell you what I do and why I'm going to go viral. So I have a technical background. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I've also had major contracts with Fortune 500. So I do know about technology, and I've created robots that basically 24/7 go into people's Twitter spaces. They don't interrupt. They don't cause any issues. But what they do is they have my profile picture, which catches your eye, and it forces people to click on it, and they're like, okay, what's going on here? And they can click view more, and they can read my biography, which is over 50,000 characters. And you can't view it on an Android device, unfortunately, but you can on a desktop device and on an iOS device. The only reason why is because Android is just kind of behind, or Twitter's behind on its programming of its Android device. But nevertheless, people read about me. I've got my biography in there. I have frequently asked questions. I have an Ask Me Anything in there, and it gets people excited about who I am and what I do. So if you are like, I've seen you in here before, it may be one of my bots has come in, and but it's smart of me. It's basically free advertising. If I want people to find out about me, I'm going to utilize every loophole that I can, and that's one of the loopholes that I have. But I don't interrupt people's spaces. It's just it's basically just like, as I say, just a way to market myself. And now when I go into people's Twitter accounts or Twitter spaces and I want to talk, they're like, oh, I know you. I see you at everybody's Twitter space. And I've only been doing it for like 2 weeks now. So people are really going to find out about me. Yeah. Now I did this a year ago. I did this. I was very popular in Twitter spaces under just my @Rabbi Rothschild account, but that got banned. And why did it get banned? Well, I I made a lot more accounts. I made like 2,000 accounts, and yeah, I made more accounts than yeah, exactly. And so that's obviously against the terms and conditions. So they went through and just cleared out all my accounts, but that's okay. I've got all I need is the ability to talk in Twitter Spaces, and so that's all I need to do. What I can't do is have interaction with anyone on Twitter, so I can't follow back, I can't repost, I can't like, I can't send messages, but I don't need that. All I need is the ability to be able to speak in Twitter Spaces. And if they ever ban my account, well, guess what? I can just create another one within a few minutes and be back talking within 10 minutes of where I was and pick up where I left off. So I basically have made myself uncancelable. And so I've got a very good plan. Yeah. And so I've got a really good plan now that basically I've got these robots that go in and just pop into somebody's space and, just allow people to find out a little bit more about me. And then when I actually come up to speak, then they're already associated with me. They already know that this person is like, a staple of Twitter Spaces. And fortunately, people remember me from a year ago, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I know you. You're still streaming on YouTube, absolutely." And so you should know, Holly, that good things are going to be coming, and this is going to be a really special discussion. Normally, I don't have the ability to talk to someone one-on-one. Usually, I go into a Twitter space, and it's like I take all these questions because everybody's really interested in what I'm doing, and they have all these questions for me. But I want you to know how much I've appreciated being able to connect with you. And you should know, if you need me, I'm always live in my Discord. So feel free to just go in there and talk with me or send me a message in there. And I'm going to get some things done. It's already like 5:28 in the morning here. So I'm going to get some things done. But I want you to know how much I appreciated getting to know you and just knowing that I have an ally out there and that you have an ally. And one day, it may be maybe 200 years from now, we are going to meet and we're going to high five over our transhumanism. And that'll be a great day.
Yeah, well, I'm flattered that you took the time to, shift me out and, have a one-on-one with me. I was just curious if you had any type of family or are you settled in your life or do you travel around?
Sure. So I have
Are you in America?
Yeah, I'm based in the United States. Yeah, I'm based in Southern California. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, at Disneyland. So basically everything in all the major sites of Southern California. I do, more recently, I have been just doing desktop streams because it's really difficult to do live streams with like with just data connections being the way that they are, especially because I try to. Yeah, I mean, like basically, I'm using like cellular connections, and if I ever, with phones and such, I'll run into an issue where the app will crash, or I'll need power, or the phone will overheat. There are all kinds of things that you run into when you are doing what I call like IRL streaming, and you just don't run into those things when you stay in one place as well. So I have found a lot more benefit to just staying in one place and live streaming from my house. But in the future, I do want to travel the world. And when it comes to my family, I have held off on a family voluntarily because I know what I'm doing is really important for the world. But I also know that perhaps, when I go viral, I'll be a very influential person, and I'll probably be able to woo any person's heart that I wish in the future. And
yeah, perhaps.
Yeah.
So age doesn't matter, but what's your age range? Like how young are you? How young are you now, and when did you consider this transhumanist? Like when did you get inspired? How old were you?
Sure. I'm 39 right now, and I would say that this really started to come about in, as a kid. I remember there was this question that my parents would ask me, or like maybe they didn't ask me, but I heard being asked is if somebody were to have the ability to call you on the telephone, or you could call a telephone service and they would tell you the date of your death, would you want to know it? And there were some people in my family who necessarily didn't want to know, other people who did want to know. And I always thought it would be helpful to know on the date that I would die. And this started making me, start thinking about death as being a reality. And as I got older, I would say probably into my 20s, I became more of an advocate actively for transhumanism. And then really about age 35 is when I started this project or so. And when it comes to the people, or at least like women, I'm generally probably more attracted to older women than younger women. I think they have more experience, and I just find older women attractive. But I love all women generally, and so because of that, I'm not too picky when it comes to. I mean, I would say like if I were to date in the future, I would just try to find somebody with whom I had mutual interests more than anything. And they're going to have 3.5 years or even more than that of my data that they'll be able to ponder through. And I don't just do YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and all that. I have I have 100 YouTube accounts. I know you said you had a lot of YouTube accounts, which is really cool. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So whatever lady has interest in me in the future will have a lot of time to be able to dig through my life and see. But I think it'll be really exciting for her. Exactly. Oh yeah, most certainly. It's kind of one of those things that you don't really think about it, but this isn't why I do this. I don't do this to make money. Money really isn't really important to me at any point. But I do know I'm going to be able to make a lot of money and be able to help a lot of people. And then also, I know I'm going to be very famous. And so because of that, I think, in addition, I'm a very funny and charismatic individual, and I'm smart. And so I know that I'll be a catch for just about any woman in the future. But right before I started doing this, I was going to settle down. I had matchmakers and I was dating. And I just thought that really it was during the pandemic and such. And a lot of the things we were doing, a lot of classes we were having and a lot of services we were having had gone virtual. And so I became more comfortable on camera, and like I was working remotely. You said you would work remotely before it was cool. I went from in-person jobs to working remotely. And so already like 8 to 10 hours of my life were on camera. And so it was just like, okay, well, if you really want to know how it started, after work, I would go to a golf club in Anaheim, Tiger Woods' golf club, and I would hit golf balls and at the driving range just to stay in shape and get my drive down and everything. But I'd never seen my drive on camera, and so I just started with an iPhone, just recording my drive so that I could see what it looked like. And from there, I thought, you know what? I would make little jokes to myself if I sliced the ball or hooked the ball or whatever. And I thought, I'm going to have that family in the future, and I bet they'd be curious to see what their dad was like, before he met mom and all of that. So I would upload all of that data at the end of the night. And I did that for a few months. And then I realized it's just taking me too long. And I'm getting so comfortable on camera. Why don't I just buy some devices and just put them around my room and then just keep them going and start recording myself? And I started doing that in fall of like 2021. And so I do have a lot of data that's stored on like hard drives before I started live streaming. But then I started like 3.5 years ago or so, and I haven't looked back. And I just know it. Just like you said, as being a diarist and someone who has journals, that there's a special story in there, and that people will in the future, if you want to share it, if you want to share it with children or grandchildren or a loved one or something like that, you let them into your heart, you let them into your soul by doing that. And I've essentially done that with my streams, and I'm excited. I mean, I already get people who go through my old streams and such, and say that this stuff is funny and that they think it's going to be really popular when more people know about it. So I'm excited for the world to find out about this. And Holly, just know you're certainly archived on this. And I know that we're going to have an opportunity at transhumanism in the future. But also I know that you lost someone 13 years ago, and they're on our list. And we're going to make sure when we revivify someone, we're going to make sure that we have all the influence, that we get them back for you. And one last thing I'd like to say about love. In the future, I don't think people will get married in the same way they get married today, where it's, like I said, until death do you part. I think probably it will be people have more temporary marriage contracts, perhaps like 7 years. There's something known as the 7-year itch in psychology, where after about 7 years, whenever you're in a relationship with someone, the eye starts to wander. And I'm not saying that you have to get a divorce after 7 years, but you would just renew the contract. Exactly, 100%. And then there's a really beautiful aspect of it as well. That let's say you were going to live for 500 years, you could come back to your original love and find each other again, and that almost gives love a new element, or at least a new dimension that we never previously had. And so I'm very excited for that, and for people to be able to hear that, and just know again how really it was my absolute privilege to meet you, Holly. I'm glad that you were having a space and you made time for me, and I know we'll see each other in the future. And just thank you so much for talking with me, and sharing elements of your life with me. I really appreciate that.
Thank you for sharing as well. And I've been kind of lost trying to figure out like exactly how I can implement myself into something with more purpose than just trying to do customer service or tech support. You know what I mean? So I have been like on this journey of just not knowing what to do with myself since after COVID. You know, so
Absolutely.
It would be nice to actually. This would be like a good opportunity or good timing, even though it sounds like almost too good to be true. Although I know there's work to do and all that, but it's definitely something I want to look into and pursue.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate having an ally out there with like niftiness. I can maybe like.
I will help you. I will help you in multiple ways. Absolutely.
I'm usually stubborn and try to figure it out.
That's okay, and I understand that. And you should know, just from a couple standpoints before I close, if you were to do regular streams, regular spaces, I already know that you do. But if you get a crypto wallet, I don't know if you know how to do that, but basically, I know you can figure that out. And so you get one generally like on Bitcoin, on Ethereum, and on Solana. And if you have your spaces regular, you just say to yourself, Holly, I am going to have a space, a 3-hour space every single night. I'm going to live stream it, and I'm going to do it on Twitter Spaces. And I'm going to take, when people are launching these coins, they do what's called an airdrop. So basically, they just need holders of the coin. And like you may not know, you may not want to get into the crypto world, but basically, this is free money that people will give you. And then you'll be able to just automatically start making money. And from like the crypto end of it, then you're also going to make money because you're going to get monetized on all these platforms. And like a year from now, you'll have a very popular Twitter show, whatever you want to entitle it. But basically, you've got a lot going for you. And so if you are trying, kind of lost after the pandemic, I understand. I mean, that's what I started live streaming my life, because I was trying to get back to some type of reality and created this entire digital world for myself. You should know that I think that you have a lot of talent, and that might be a really good opportunity for you. And I'm always there to help you. And if I can't figure it out, we'll figure it out together. You seem to be an excellent troubleshooter yourself. And the easiest place to get a hold of me is in Discord. I'm live all the time. And just know I'm here for you if you ever need me, okay?
I appreciate that.
Excellent.
My kind of deadline to launch anything would be like the 14th, like the Valentine's Day. I think would be the best day.
Perfect. And you can say to yourself, okay, so then you get your YouTube account ready, and it's not just like you create a YouTube account. Then you have to go through and you have to like write your description, and you have to write your biography, and you have to make sure that you have a nice profile picture and all of those things. It's not just automatic, but once you're comfortable with all of that, you say, I'm going to make Valentine's Day 2025 my day. And then whenever anybody will ask you in the future, oh, when did you start this? Oh, well, Valentine's Day 2025, and everything will be linked to that. But basically, you'll be able to unify yourself. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. One last thing. With any person, I get people who, when they meet me, they're like, oh, man, I want to do that. And so there are services available for free. Everything I do is for free. There's not a thing that I do, aside from like having to pay for my internet. But like, I don't do anything. If it costs money, that's just, I don't need the extra cost. So I just generally do everything for free. There are services that are available, though. And a big one is called Name Checker. It's basically a username checker. So what I would advise you to do is like you just said a really great one, love of life, or whatever you want to maybe be. So you could whatever.
I didn't know how to do that. I was doing that to see how many different platforms had the same name tag.
Exactly.
To have it all
Exactly. You want to unify it. You want to unify it, and then get yourself a link tree so that if anybody's like, oh well, where do I get your social media? You just say linktree/Holly Sims or whatever you want it to be. You have a very common name, so it's going to be difficult for you to get on the exact get it on all the platforms that you want, but you'll find something that you're happy with, depending on how anonymous you want to be, or if you want to put your name out there. And then you'll be at a certain point, probably before February 14th, if you really, I mean, that's this week. It comes around really quickly. It's the 9th today, so basically by Friday or so, you would want to have this done. But you definitely could, and then you just create the accounts, and then you write your biography, and you put together a profile picture that you like, and you'll have everything that you need to be successful.
In terms of like the tools in which to get started, I might like post things to like I don't know suggestions or something like that. But like I've been thinking about this for like a long time. So it's like, once I get started, I'll get started. You know what I mean? It's just like, whether or not I wanted to. And Holly Ann Sims, which is my middle name, that seems to be available on almost all the platforms. I don't know about Rumble, because that's new to me.
They're an easy one. So Rumble and Kick, they're easy. Hey, what's going on, Madhavan?
Hold on a second. Your mic's kind of loud also. Hold on one moment. He's a regular.
Cool.
And he's from India, and he does podcast. His first and second podcast were pretty well. And we had he's been wanting me to show my picture or something, so I didn't know pictures of now.
Listen, that's fine, man, okay? I was having a bad day at that moment, okay?
I forgive you. I will never forget, and never forget about that. You like that?
I do.
You do, yeah. Never again. I love that, by the way. It was a nice little video with it. I watched that whole thing unfold like 24 hours a day, with the pagers and so forth. I was like glued to the TV, so yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Well, Holly, if you need, I'm going to let you get to your friend here. If you need me, you know where to find me. And I look forward to, I will be connected in the future. So this is the start of a beautiful friendship. You take care.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Sir. Oh man, I gotta take a shit. Dude, shout out to Holly for having such a open mind. That's amazing. I really mean that. Holly, if you watch this in the future, I thought you were going to be like, oh, I don't like any of that. No, dude, you were so cool. Shout out to Holly Sims. She's going to be like, she's going to be huge. Really? Yeah, dog, she was so nice. I'm really happy I met her. I didn't even give her my spiel. Why didn't you give her your spiel? It's too much at once for an individual. I can do it to a room, but she knows a lot about transhumanism. Shout out to that guy who ran for president. Shout out, she voted for a transhumanist. She's the first person I've ever met to vote for a transhumanist. That's amazing. If Holly, you watch this in the future, which I think you will, if all comes according to plan, you'll see. I'm just a regular person with a big dream. But it's because of people like her that I think we'll be able to have success. Is there anything you didn't like about her? She's very nice. You want to keep talking about her? Yeah, just as I fucking do these streams, I want her to be able to see in the future. Like, that was the first time I met Holly, and what I think about her, I would just tell her I thought that she was going to be anti-transhuman. Because a lot of people are. But she was like all about it. And do you think she's smart? I do. She's the first person I've ever known to vote for a transhumanist. That's baller as fuck. That's fucking amazing. Oh man, I gotta dump like a truck. Allegedly. Oh. I've gotta dump like a truck. Oh man, I gotta dump like a truck. Dude, shout out to Holly Sims though. What a nice person. I gotta dump. Oh man. What the fuck? No broadcast configured. Yeah, she had seen my fucking profile picture. It's tight. I gotta take a shit. Are you happy you met Holly? Yeah, if you're seeing this girl, I heard the love that you had in your voice to that one person 13 years ago, and we'll get him back. And if not, I tried. I mean, that's more than anybody else is going to tell you on the internet. I'm just some dude on the internet. I have to take a shit, though, allegedly. Look at this athleticism.